Ooh, but I can already see it. All right, and we are live. Welcome back to the 2026 Belgian Jigsaw Puzzle National Championship.
Yes, we are here. We have our first teams classification round today, and today is just for teams. We have two classification rounds, and then we have the final for the teams. We had kids competing earlier today, and it's me, Emilia Lieberman, better known as Puzzle with Emilia, and
And it's me, Catherine Beck, also on Instagram as Catherine Puzzles.
yes, and as usual, we did the intro twice, but now we're actually live and we can see what the puzzle is. We're also about to open it here.
Yeah, I have a bag here, and maybe you can hear me open it, and then we're gonna get like our
Yeah,
initial reactions, okay?
Yes.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Oh, I love it.
That is the cutest puzzle I've
Oh
ever seen.
my god.
Holy. That is not something I expected.
Okay, so let me describe to you what we see in the puzzle. It's an illustration of what do you call these animals?
Raccoon?
No.
No, it's not a raccoon. Everything is a raccoon. Because it's apparently the only.
It's we have to look up what the animals are called.
I know what it's in Finnish. So if there's any Finnish people there, it's called näätä, I think. Does anybody has a translation if we have Finnish viewers?
So it's like a family of those animals. There's like a grown-up one and then like two little ones. In the background, we have a castle. We have some ships that are like sailing away. No.
It's not. Oh, sorry, it's not näätä apparently. We don't know.
Badgers. Yes, thank you.
Yes. Wonderful.
From the UK. Thank you so much for helping out. Yes, they're badgers. We have a castle. We have some boats that are in the distant background kind of floating around on a thing. There's like a Loch Ness monster, it looks like. Then we also have some meadows. We have all kinds of animals like little like yaks and sheep and dogs and cats. And then in the foreground, we have the family of badgers. So a grown-up one, two little ones. And they're just sitting in like a field of flowers. Probably eventually we're gonna.
Yeah, when we get another camera angle around the arena, you will also see the puzzle a bit better. But I have to say, I'm positively surprised, and I have to say, this is actually awfully easy to split between four people.
Definitely, yes. How would you
Yeah.
go about it?
I mean, I would say somebody's just working on that, like the water in the background. You know, somebody starting from the bottom with the flowers. Somebody can work on the badgers, and then there's other details. All the green, but there's also like the castle and stuff. And then probably you're gonna end up with that green part or the flowers. Not the bottom flowers, but the flowers in between and behind.
Yeah. And I think it's, even though some of the colors and the flowers are repeating, like there's three white flowers, but it's only three of them. So you can still go ahead and collect those and build them separately and then like place them in the frame.
Yeah, even the flowers are actually like awfully like one could be like, oh, I'm doing the white flowers. There's literally just three of them. So that's actually even like with this puzzle, what I find easy for teams is that these are easy things to describe. Because sometimes it's like, for example, you have very different looking buildings, but it's like really hard to explain like what are you doing because the pattern or the color differences don't really have like a name. But this one is like, oh, I'm doing the water or I'm doing the white flower.
Yeah. And I'm doing the animal, even if you don't know what the animals are
Yeah,
called.
exactly. Yeah, it's like all cat animals at this point is the tiger because I'm just like too lazy to think when I do is it leopard or what. Like it's always I'll do the tiger.
It's a feline
Yeah.
of some kind. Yeah, and as you can probably hear, the atmosphere today is completely different than yesterday. Yesterday, everyone was highly concentrated. It was quiet. There was like tension in the room. You could kind of cut it with a knife. But today, it's a little bit more loose. A lot of families are here. We have just finished the kids round before, which was actually very, very cute.
Extra cute.
And like a fun idea. They had really cool medals for everyone at the end, which I thought
Yes.
was a really, really, really nice touch. Yeah, and obviously, every time you have a team competition, people are going to be talking. They have to communicate of what to do and here and this and this and that. So you'll hear chatter, and we don't have to whisper today in the microphone, which is very nice as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we don't have to do it. What is it called? ASMR.
ASMR.
Other than opening the box like you did.
Unless you want us to, I mean.
Yeah, I mean we can do whatever you want.
No, okay. Let's have a look at some of these strategies that we see here on the screen. So on the right side, we have Cute Jazzy Chaos. It's a team with Eline Verhelst, Rosaline, sorry, Imke and Bram. All the ladies on this team are very, very fast puzzlers. Not to say Bram is also a fast puzzler, but they are like a slightly different category. So we're expecting them to do really well. And as you can see, they have a great strategy going on. Eline was building this top border with the water going along there, and she is now focusing on the bottom corner with all of these pink flowers. Bram in the background is building something on a puzzle board, and he's like doing a pull of something else, which looks maybe he's doing the badgers just from the colors that I can see.
Yeah.
And so every one of them is working on a little bit of a station. And then in contrast to that, when we look at the team Bazinga, where it just looks like all the pieces are just in the middle, and still everyone is working on something, but they're just all the puzzle pieces are just like spread out like full chaos on the middle of the table. Whereas on the right side, you can see they have the middle of the table free, so that if the section is done, they can just slide it into place.
Yeah, I usually keep the middle part quite open. Good to note here that today what the space that the teams have is 1.5 table, right? Yeah. So I mean, and now we can see already like trays being used. I think it's a bit, I think you want to kind of like be mindful how you use that space, because as I said, it's 1.5 table, which means it does have this like little thing that if you try to slide a lot of pieces over it, they might, for example, flip. So I would probably utilize that space for maybe for the image or the trays, and kind of like for that kind of place. Good comments in the chat as well about the badgers being quite big. I was trying to do the estimate here. I would say in total maybe max 200 pieces, but they are, yes, there you can see the image.
We have the image, yeah.
So it is
take a good look.
It is quite big, but when you look at it, you can also split it into details instead of thinking about it as a one section. So, for example, there's the pink on the tummy. Probably depending on the piece cut, how it lands on this puzzle, so to say, those stripes on their faces might be recognizable and not mixable with the other black that they have. Oh, hey, sorry, smiling for a picture. Or maybe it was a video, who knows at this point. And also kind of like trying to find the kind of like a frame it might be easier, because you can see the detail differences probably.
Yeah. For me, puzzles like this always spark so much joy, because you can see there's like little bumblebees, and if you find like a piece that just has like exactly a bumblebee on the piece, I always go like, ooh, a little bumblebee.
This reminds me of the other 500 piece puzzle. I think it's older, but it has the similar layout. It's not a penguin. It's, oh my god, what is that other animal? You probably know what puzzle I'm talking about. But I can't. It's not a penguin on it, but it has very similar. It has flowers, it has the background kind of like in layers. Somebody probably in the chat is gonna know what puzzle I'm talking about. It's very similar, also very colorful. It's not new release, but a lot of people have done it, and the animal is not penguin, but it looks very similar.
Yeah.
Oh, there we can see. Oh, this is actually a nice view from here.
The middle one, yeah. Yeah, we can there actually see the full table. On the left side, we have table number 1. We have an international team with Fruji, Steffi, Inge, and Jim. They are coming in to this as one of the favorites for this group, next to Cute Jazzy Chaos, and they're sitting next to each other on the table.
And in the chat, you know what I'm talking about. It's the Puffin Rye or Puffins.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same artist, and it's the same artist. It's confirmed. So okay, I wasn't completely lost with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Someone asks to see more variation of camera shoots. This is we in the commentating booth. We don't have any influence of what is being shown on the cameras, but we are trying, or basically the cameras are going to be trying to capture everyone finishing. So that is the goal. Nobody here is like a professional cameraman, so it's just people like placing the tripods into different positions and trying to, film as many of the puzzles as we can. But we have, how many teams do we have, Emilia?
I want to say 68, but let me double check.
Yeah,
Let's
so we
see.
have quite a few of you and quite a few teams, and I'm sure that you will see your team at some point. Probably the latest when they're about to finish.
Yes, the list says 68. However, I think there's only 67 competing today. And 40 will qualify to the final.
Yes. So
So
quite like about 2/3
Yeah,
of our puzzles.
very good probabilities there to make it to the final. And I would say, so at the time that we have, what is it, 2.5?
Yes.
Yes. So 2.5 hours we have for this round. So I'm actually almost expecting that everybody. Is it too optimistic to say everybody will finish?
I mean, I hope so. I hope that everyone can finish.
Yeah. And I would say Belgium, and obviously I'm not a local, just a disclaimer, but I think Belgium has like a very long traditions of like team events. Like we have the Hanout, we have other events, and actually it was surprising yesterday when we figured out that there was actually double amount of people participating in the pairs, and probably also in teams comparison to the solo. So it's very strong here that people want to really participate the teams and puzzling together.
And it's even more surprising that there's so many people here, because this weekend is also the long held traditional 12-hour marathon in Arlon, which is a competition that I have personally attended 3 times. So this year I had to choose where do I go, and I decided to come here, of course. Arlon is always nice. It's just depending on, do you prefer to do a marathon or like some sprint, more different types of sprints in a day?
Yeah, definitely. And basically on the classification rounds, all the teams are assembling 1,000 piece puzzle. But in the final, they will make. Why do I use the word make? Whatever. They will make 1,000 piece puzzle and then also a 500 piece puzzle. So the final is going to be a little bit more intense in terms, and it will be actually very cool. So please stay with us the whole day, because I think a 500 piece puzzle, depending on the image, but that's actually very cool to see when fast teams do such a puzzle, because you can literally do it. I mean, I would say if it's a very easy image, fastest even pairs can do a 500 piece puzzle closer to 15 minutes. So I would assume that we're talking about 15 minutes with the teams. Even today, really depends, of course, on the image, but it's really cool to see how they navigate that, because there's a lot of like a small area where all the hands are going, and that requires a lot of communication because it goes so fast. And you don't want to be doing like looking for the same pieces that somebody already assembled.
Yeah, and also just space-wise, a 500 piece puzzle is smaller. What they did at the Dutch Nationals last year is they used a 500 piece puzzle with larger pieces for the teams competition. And I think that made sense, because it is the same size then as a 1,000 piece puzzle, so you're not quite as much in each other's way. Of course, it's a different, approach, because just the pieces are much bigger, so you have to kind of rethink of how much image is actually on one piece. So that's the little...
Yeah, and I actually also like those puzzle choices there for the reason that, let's be honest, a lot of people don't do those 500 piece puzzles that have a bigger pieces in comparison to the normal 500. So there's a more likelihood that not everybody has done it, at least not multiple times, if so. Plus, it was very cute puzzle. So, but yeah, there we can see. I can see how things are built already inside. Over there we have a more like a sorting going on. So it's interesting to see also different kind of strategies that people are using. I can see people are communicating like what's in the image.
Yeah.
Um,
Doing a big sort in the beginning can be very beneficial if you're doing a team puzzle, because then you have all these piles, and if you're done with one pile, you can just immediately move on to the next pile. It will take a little bit more time. Like, as you can see, we're about 17 minutes right now, and they have completed their sort and they're only starting to puzzle now. Other teams have chosen a different route where they start puzzling like right after the flip. So there's pros and cons to doing a big sort.
Yeah, I always disagree. I'm not a super fan of sorting, but Catherine is very right here. It's not actually whether sorting is right or wrong choice. It actually really much depends on how fast your team is and what are the speed differences between your team members as well. Because if everybody's like super good at finding pieces and also super good at assembling them, then there is probably no point to sort too much. Everybody can just pick their own pieces and put it together. But for a lot of people, it also helps to sort. So sometimes I have competed with the multiple teams, and there was one team that sorted a lot, and I actually found it extremely helpful because I was just getting pieces and I just put them together, and I was so happy because I hate finding pieces. I can't find them, and I was just like, okay, I'm doing where I'm best at, and everybody was doing just great.
Yeah, here we're seeing one of the super international teams. We have Daniela, who is originally from Venezuela. Then we have Kieran, who's from Ireland. And then Mia and Roald are both from the Netherlands. So I think, unless one of them is Belgian, I'm not 100% sure, so don't quote me on that. But yeah, so we have a super international team, which is always fun to see at these competitions, that people from all over the world come together to do puzzles together. And then on the right side, we have a Spanish team.
Hey,
and
that's
now we
us.
just switched.
Can we wave?
Oh, I didn't even see us.
I just realized my black hair is just like
Blending into the
yes,
background.
blending. I just look
Emilia
like a white
is
little...
not bald.
Yeah, and I am actually this pale, but I have a black hair, which makes it even worse. Oh,
Yes.
that's us. Thank
So-
you, Jason. He's smiling over there. We need a new background. Can you use one of like those in Google Meets or something?
We were saying because of the black background, Emilia's
Yeah.
hair is like invisible.
So maybe we can have one of those like in Google Meets. You can change your background into something nice. So we could be in Hawaii. You can't make that happen. That's too much. Okay, got it. No. Next time. Yeah, but it's actually very lovely to see international participants, and it can be really easy to also like get together, and also like it's less pressure. I really like to like we're competing together. It's really nice to go to these events, and you can just puzzle with different people, your
Yeah.
friends. And then maybe, for example, when I go to my own Finnish national, then I maybe have a more competitive team and pair. But when I go elsewhere, I just want to puzzle and have fun.
Ooh, and there we have a Japanese team.
Ooh.
That is so much fun. I wonder if they all actually came in from Japan, or if they are just, sometimes a lot of people that really like puzzles, they go on trips and then they look, what is happening at the time that we are traveling in this area.
Yeah.
And then if there happens to be a competition, people sign up, and, this is really fun. And they seem very organized, the Japanese
Yeah.
team.
And they're actually keeping the box kind of like sideways.
That's usually how we do it with our team as well, so that it's like,
Uh-oh.
yeah, so that it's like the same way that when you look at it and you look at the thing, you don't have to like turn it in your mind.
Except that I do have to, because it's just an adjustment thing, and my mental rotation is adjusted to the different way. But I can do whatever.
That'll be a challenge for us to figure out later today.
Yeah, but luckily we do have the classification round, so we can use it as a practice round, maybe, because I think we're pretty quick.
Yeah. Yeah, and seeing that about 2/3 of the puzzlers today are moving on, I would assume that people with some speed ambition will be able to move
Yeah.
on, and people that are just coming for the fun or with their family and just to do like a fun outing, maybe they also don't care that much whether they
Yeah.
are like moving on or not. It's just about being here and having a good time and enjoying the atmosphere. And I have to say, the atmosphere this morning is really great in the room. It's so much lighter than it was yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday it was just very quiet, and then we had the finals, getting all serious.
Okay, so we have our first guess for fastest time at 42:24. Honestly, I think with the teams that we have here in the first round, that they might even be a little bit faster than
I
that.
think 30 something is my personal guess because, yeah.
Yeah, because well, we haven't seen them in a while, but I can kind of from the commentator booth a little bit see the faster teams here, table 1 and 2, and they have made pretty great progress, and we're only at 22 minutes. And the more things you put into the puzzle, the faster usually you get, especially with an image like this. I feel
Yeah.
like the last, like 200-300 pieces just go in so much faster than the first.
Yeah, exactly. And like almost like even if you have like very easy 100 pieces in the end, you can do that in a couple of minutes with 3 people. Sorry,
Yeah.
4 people. I'm already too early for me.
Yeah, we all, the day yesterday was kind of exhausting.
Yeah.
We, everyone who moved into the final was basically competing 4 times yesterday.
Yes.
And the puzzles were not easy puzzles. They were not super like crazy hard, but
Yeah.
still they were hard, and you just need a lot more concentration and energy goes into completing a harder puzzle than it does into an easier puzzle. Also, just because you're puzzling longer than maybe what your usual puzzling time would be. So a lot of us who were here yesterday the whole day are kind of exhausted. I talked to a few of the other puzzlers. Everyone had kind of a similar story. They're like, yeah, they got home and they just kind of fell into bed. One of them shared that they were in the middle of writing a text message to their partner at home and then woke up in the morning with a half-written message. And they didn't send it. So, yeah, we have to keep that, take that into account as well.
Yeah, and I think what it's interesting in teams, like usually when, especially a puzzle like this that has, it's kind of easy to start, so it starts off nicely, but actually it may even get faster towards the end, even though the puzzle itself is getting harder, because when you have 1,000 pieces, it takes just longer time to find the pieces. There's a lot of, flipping all the pieces, the sorting, the communication in the beginning of who is doing what takes a little bit more cognitive energy. Then you have this easy part, so it feels like it does start going quite well in the very beginning, but I think it also somehow gets also easier towards the end, because as you mentioned, there is more structure around everything. You have way less pieces that you need to kind of like scan to find the right ones, and a lot of times then you have a couple of puzzlers who are able to just pick whatever piece, even if you need the shape sort, maybe you have just one piece, one person doing the shape sorting. So I think this is gonna be like I would say the PPM here is gonna go like pretty much from beginning to end around the same. And it's actually going to be interesting to see where do people actually
finish.
Yeah, like what is going to be the point where there's literally like 8 hands in one spot.
I feel like the starting point is relatively obvious. A lot of people have started with the castle and with this top blue section, and after that it gets kind of random. Like I've seen people starting with the flowers. I've seen people doing this like gradient belly of the biggest badger.
Yes,
there
that's
in
what
the
I
middle.
thought. Yeah.
I've seen people doing the flowers at the bottom next. I've seen people working on the green. So I feel like, after this first like dark blue section at the top is done, afterwards it's kind of like whatever strikes the fancy of the people that are puzzling. Like we can see, for example, here on the left that, well, now the board is over it, but you can see that underneath it, somebody has picked out these flowers that are white with the
Yes.
pink stripes in it, and they have just built the flowers and kind of placed them where they're supposed to go into the field. On the right, we're seeing, the top section is done, and then people are placing like groups of yellows and groups of pinks,
Yeah.
kind of where they are going. And then the team in the middle, they have a completely different strategy. All of their pieces are like on boards. They have the frame. They're
Yeah.
kind of underneath the boards. And then on the right side, they have put, okay, now they're moving something in. Oh, this is exciting. So look. They opened
Out
up
of the blue.
a piece of the frame so they can slide it in
Yeah.
and don't have to lift it up and pick it up and put it in place, because I don't like to criticize Ravensburger too much because I really, really like their puzzles, but all of these new Ravensburger cuts are a little bit looser
Yeah, that's
than
true.
what they were supposed to be. So picking up a big section like that, whereas a few years ago you could have easily done this, nowadays I would also be careful in doing it, just because they do tend to be a little bit looser than what they used to
you
be.
may have to do kind of like a rebuilding if you lift them. That happens to me very, very often. So that's actually very smart. I know there are some people who have like really calm hands and have like really excelled at lifting even with this new quality. I always try to ask, especially in this, to have somebody who's like feels really confident of moving these islands. But that is actually really smart. The way I often do with the teams is that there was actually one person, not always, depends on the image, but one person doing the edges. So they usually kind of like when they're about to finish with the edges, they kind of like warn the other teams that whatever you have, like not teams, the team members. Oh my God, this morning is awful for me. We are following, no more worries. So the edge builder kind of like warns before she's ready. So the other team members, whatever they have built so far, they can slide it in before they close the edge. And after that, you basically start building directly inside.
Ooh, something's happening here next to you.
Yeah. Yeah, our what's that called? It's not
The roll-up thing is being moved. Oh, now I see
Oh
everything really
yeah,
well.
yeah, we can see a little bit more. So we were blocked by this huge roll up, but now we can actually see more. More, yes, perfect. Thank you. Great thinking, great thinking.
All right, and because we don't think anyone is gonna finish like in the next 5 minutes, we thought it might be a really nice idea to introduce you to someone who has done quite a fantastic job yesterday and today introducing everyone that is on stage. Emilia's trying to convince him to come and give us a quick interview. I don't know if he's gonna come now or maybe he's gonna come later. But yeah, so we really wanted to have the announcers. Maybe we can also convince Jason to show us later when he's here, because he's like dressed to impress. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, in the meantime, Mineke is stealing a piece of chocolate
I gave it to you.
from the commentator table. In the meantime, let's have a look. We have 2 teams still that are like working furiously on this piece of puzzle. And yeah, you can really see the different strategies. Both of the teams are working. Oh my gosh, and here we see the Puzzle Puff Girls. Yeah, you can see this is the Puzzle Puff Girls are the Puzzle Puff Girls are some of the favorites for this round. They actually won their the team competition last year, and they are notorious in Belgium for being really fast puzzlers. And as you can see, here you can see like a comparison to these people that are like really, really speed puzzling, and then a team that is doing also very, very well, but maybe doesn't have as much practice as the Puzzle Puff Girls at doing team competitions. And it looks like Emilia managed to convince our host of today, and they are coming in now.
Take the middle. Just remember to talk quite closely to the
Yes.
microphone, otherwise it will not be. But I will hint you if you're not close.
Can you show us for a second?
Yeah. Can we get a?
Okay.
Hello, we
Hello.
are back. I brought somebody here.
So give
Hello.
up the headphone, because then you can hear how loud you are in the stream. Welcome. And didn't I say he was dressed to impress? Here's
Oh,
our
you should have
host.
seen me yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday your outfit was like even more out there. Yeah, we really wanted to interview you and like just tell us like how did you get involved with this event? What is your role at the event, and how do you like it?
Okay, well, first of all, thank you for having me. Honestly, I feel very much out of place because honestly, I do not have anything in common with puzzling. Andreas Heri, the president of the Belgian Puzzle Federation, is a very close friend of mine, and he asked me if I wanted to host. So I thought, yeah, sure, let's give it a go. But I'm not a puzzler. If I were, I would be sitting over there. So that's how I got here. And to be honest, it's very fun to be here. It's a very welcoming community. I've noticed everybody's a bit quirky and embracing each other's quirkiness, and it's lovely to be here.
Do you have hosting experience, or why did you think of you?
A little bit, yeah. Actually, I'm like Andreas. I have a background in journalism. So yeah, I occasionally host, especially book presentations, some political debates once in a while. But this is the first time hosting a sports competition because make no mistake, this is a sport. People are competing at a very high level, which is fantastic to see.
What would you say surprised you the most during this weekend?
Well, as I said, the welcoming community. Yeah, I don't have anything in common with puzzle yet. I don't feel out of place here. I feel like I've made some friends already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the puzzle community tends to be very like, come join us. Have you been tempted to do some puzzles after being here this whole weekend?
I do wonder how fast I could possibly finish a puzzle because I haven't done that yet. But no, I don't think I would compete. Not yet. No.
Yeah, but just for fun, would you
Of
like
course, yeah.
would you like join?
Well, it does seem like fun. Yesterday everybody was very, very focused, and the atmosphere here was very different from today. Today, when the teams got to their table, a lot of teams know each other. It's a tight-knit community. And the atmosphere here was very festive when we started doing our announcements and tried to rile up everybody. We noticed like, okay, they don't need much to get psyched.
No. Yeah, I always say the teams the individuals and pairs are for competing and the teams are for fun.
Are for fun, yeah.
I mean, obviously, you also want to win if you're one of the top teams, but
Yeah,
in
yeah.
general, I feel like it's just a more like people just enjoy it more.
Yeah, I mean, look at those top teams in the front rows. They are well over halfway there, and they still have 2 hours. I think I made a big mistake earlier.
Yes.
Because yesterday everything was 1 hour and a half, and
Yeah.
today
Yeah.
apparently it's longer. So yeah.
I mean, you generally faster teams can definitely finish a 1,000-piece puzzle under an hour, and most of these faster teams, I would say their normal time is like around 40 minutes to finish a
Yes.
1,000-piece puzzle.
It's insane.
Yeah, so that's kind of what they're working with, and as we can see on the screen, you can kind of compare like how they are working this puzzle, and yeah, we can really see they're going at it.
It's incredible to me to see how they can complete a puzzle upside down for some of them. Well, for half of them.
Yeah, I feel like you stop seeing the puzzle as a puzzle and you're just looking
Yes.
at it in like
Like a
this
very
color,
technical
this
way,
color, this texture goes here, that texture goes there, and it doesn't really matter so much anymore whether you see it
Yeah.
right side
Yeah.
up or upside down.
Yeah, we have
Makes
had
sense.
some online competitions where you have like unboxed the puzzle, so you don't have the actual image of it. And I have done it a couple of times upside down by accident
By accident.
because I didn't know what the
Yeah.
image is. So I just
Yeah.
started putting pieces together, and in the end, when I finished, I was like, oh, it's the other way around.
Wow. See, it's a whole new world opening up for me.
Yeah, but that is also a skill to kind of like do it from the other direction. Some people are better at it, and it's always a conversation who does that and who does it.
Right.
But it really depends also in the image because, for example, that kind of like a water line over there, it's not that. It's a different if it's an item or something that you need to
Right.
kind of like mentally rotate in your head, but that's basically just lines of blue, so might be easier.
Yeah, and I feel like with this puzzle specifically, it's so many just like blobs of color
Yeah.
that it's like easier to do it upside down.
It's a lovely puzzle, I think. I've heard a lot of judges saying, "Oh, this one is very easy. We'll see quick
Yes.
finishes." It's a nice, very very fairy-like. I love it.
Well, thank you so much for joining
welcome.
us for this
Thank you
quick
for having me.
chat. And we'll let you get back to your duties because not only are you all announcing, you are also taking the times, right?
That's right. Yes.
Yeah, and I think we're gonna have a couple of finishers soon, so
Okay.
we want you to be ready.
Okay. What do you girls think? Who will win this competition?
I think it's going to be between team 1 and team 2. So
Yeah.
between the placeholders and now I forgot what the Belgium team name is, but on table 1 and 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for having me, and good luck.
Thank
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. It's always a treat to talk to people who are not speed puzzlers because they will give
Absolutely.
you like different perspectives and maybe things that you kind of forget when you're kind of in it more, you know, like
Yeah, like what are the initial things that they notice when they're not yet brainwashed? No, but it's also interesting to people who just, for example, started off with puzzles and haven't been, for example, on social media and have no idea what other people, for example, consider hard or easy. They have surprisingly different insights on puzzles than people who are just like already evaluating every new catalog item.
yeah. Yeah, and also seeing this puzzle, I'm very excited for our round because I would assume that it would be something somewhat similar.
It better be. It better be.
You know, we were speculating a little bit before, like, oh, what kind of puzzles do you think would be in the teams? And, you know, my speculation was that it might be something that would be a little bit more closer in style of, you know, the Belgians, they love comics. And last year it was kind of an illustration
Yeah.
of a town, if I remember correctly, and it was
Yeah, it was from the UK scene.
a London
Some kind of like not a marketplace, but like open area, the buildings around. I think there was the red bus.
and it was more busy and it plays more towards the strengths of people who are used to doing Jan van Hasteren puzzles, are used to doing
Yes.
more of these like busy illustrative puzzles, and I feel like this is something that everyone is equally skilled at doing.
Yeah. This is actually a bit of a surprise to me now seeing where the teams currently seems like their ending is kind of like the between part of just the flowers. I thought that somebody might be even more on the greenery area, but now that I'm actually looking at it, it's just like lines. You know, after the water castle, there is darker green, very like almost yellow green. There's like a neon green, and then there's just another line. So yeah, those are actually rather easy. And then we just have like a lot of smaller flowers. I think the smaller flowers are the ones that not necessarily hard, but left for last.
Yeah, and as we can see, all the bigger flowers are done. These bigger white flowers, these bigger purple and pink flowers at the bottom are done, and all that is left to do is these smaller, daisy-looking flowers that are in between the badgers and the bigger flowers in this scene. And we are at 40 minutes, so my guess of it just being under 40 has not come true, but I still think that they can probably do this in under 45, depending on how quickly these go in. But what is nice about big puzzles like that, and especially if you have gaps like this, is that at some point, any piece that you pick up will go into one of the holes, and you can kind of go by shape.
Yeah.
So people who are good at doing shape work will be also good at the end game. We can see in the middle in the placeholders how Steffi is just like she has pieces in her hand. She's looking at them and she's like, this goes here, this
Yep.
goes there, and just
one.
placing them in like that. Fruji is working off the board. Jim at the top, he's like picking up a piece, he's looking at it, he's like, is it going there? But the main work is like, at least from what we can see, and who is like the most frantic is definitely Steffi with putting in the pieces.
Yeah, and I at this point I can see a lot of people have their trays, so they're working on these pieces. I would be very mindful that if I cannot find some piece, I'll separate it, whatever pieces I'm working on. So then I see like I went through already these pieces, somebody switch with me, because as like we were doing yesterday, like often when we kind of like switch places or you try this, it's like piece goes in another one, and almost like it's not even the new area that you start working on. It's area you're already working on, but you just see pieces from different angles. You're like, all these things.
What is the name of the puzzle? The puzzle is called Meadow Mischief, and it's from the artist Isla Black. Yeah, and the Puzzle Puff girls are also doing really, really well. Okay, now they're like gone off the screen, but like I wish they would put them back because both the Puzzle Puff girls and the mixed team on table 1 are getting so close, and we're missing all the action.
Well, we will get there, but you can also see like people have like a matching hoodies or matching shirts. I actually realized today I actually like the matching hoodies or these long sleeves because it is a bit chilly here, which is actually good because I prefer that where there's a lot of people, so you have more fresh air, and also like people who are actually in it make it a little bit hot because it's so intense at times. But yeah, I love kind of like these puzzle shirts and everything. And plus, when you have like this very bright thing, it's so easy to find your team members when you're looking them before your round. Like,
okay, now we have the two top teams here, and we can see they are racing towards the finish line. Both of them relatively equally put. I feel like just from looking at it that the Puzzle Puff girls have a few pieces more still on around the puzzle than not. And now we can really see the advantage of using boards, because as you can see, Stephanie can just put her board at the top of the puzzle and like move it closer by. It's easier for people to grab the pieces away than it is for the Puzzle Puff girls at the bottom, because they have to move the puzzles kind of by hand, like around the board, in order for them to like grab them. Whereas if you have them on a tray, you can just swap trays at some point, or you can just shove like some pieces off one tray to another tray. Steffi here is mostly working with the greens, whereas Fruji and Inge, they are busy filling in the flowers. Jim is kind of just pointing at things.
You can see the excitement that they're having, like, oh, this one goes here, like everybody's just putting pieces in.
And also the energy of like, nobody has finished yet. There has not been a big...
exactly.
So you kind of know that you're going to be racing for first place, and so are the Powerpuff Girls. But I think the placeholders have it. I mean, they only have like about 10 pieces left to place, and those 10 pieces just go in like bam,
and you
bam,
gotta
bam,
remember,
bam, bam.
they have no idea where are the other teams. Yes.
Oh my gosh! And woo! 44 minutes, and oh my god! The host almost fell onto the stage, not down the stage, but onto the stage.
I mean, he was very brave. He tried to actually jump. I've seen other people trying to jump on the stage, but it's like meter and a half or something. Like, I don't know. It's a high stage.
Oh, thank you, Ashley, for correcting me. So Isla is Elsa. She's Scottish. Okay, thank you so much for the correction. And let's see, the Powerpuff Girls, they know now that they didn't make first place, but they are going to be making first place for the Belgians in this round.
Exactly. And we are in the Belgium Championship, so for them, that is their kind of like a first place as a Belgium team. And sometimes when you hear the first applause and you're so close, it actually pushes you more. Like, we're taking the second place at least. Like, let's go. And you can see the last pieces going in. Also, probably because they're so close, they didn't check like who were actually the first. They're so locked into their own puzzle, just finishing it. So they may not even know that they are the first Belgian team. And Couple more. Yeah, they're pointing out where's the last.
Yay! Powerpuff Girl! Congrats! Yeah, and they have defended their title from last year, at least in this qualifier, where they got first place last year for teams. And yeah, it's amazing that they can do that, and I really love their logo because
Yes.
every like normally the Powerpuff Girls are like with three, but because there's four of them, they have like four puzzle pieces, and each puzzle piece has one of like a cartoon version of them as a Powerpuff Girl on it.
Aw.
Yeah, and I
I gotta
was
take a close shot of that. I haven't seen it.
yeah, I was already like fangirling over them last year, and I told them I really loved their illustration, and I think one of them did the illustration, if I remember correctly. So yeah, creativity in the puzzle world is great. I am gonna go see if one of them would like to talk to us.
I actually asked already. They are working on it. But just in case it seems like nobody's coming, then we should go ask again.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did have this conversation that get us somebody, please, because we want to hear about the puzzle, obviously,
Yeah.
from the people who have actually done it.
Exactly. Yeah, because we can speculate about like how this would go
Yeah.
and how that would go, and you know, how we would do it, and maybe what they were thinking when they were doing it. But obviously, we can never know unless we ask them separately. Oh, and I see the Puzzlepuff Girls also have hoodies now. That's amazing. Or
What?
like sweatshirts.
They have like the whole set.
Yeah.
That is so good, though. Then you can choose: do we wear the yellow? Do we wear the black?
Yeah.
We have like a whole wardrobe of options what to do. And I think we're gonna have a little bit of time difference now to the third place, but it's still interesting because the third place is very much there. And actually, too, if we're thinking about the, so to say, podium of the Belgian teams, and as said, they have no idea how far the other teams are. So everybody should just always keep pushing, because you don't know if there is a huge time difference between the first finishers and, for example, the third place.
Yeah, it always depends on the affinities of the puzzlers for certain puzzles. It depends. You know, there's also like outside factors like mood, sleep,
Yeah.
things like that. For example, two people from the winning team today were not here yesterday, so they did have like a nice relaxing day and bringing in more energy. So that might have contributed to them being these few seconds faster than the team that came in second place, the Belgian team, or like first place for Belgian nationals. So there's all of these components that all play a role.
Yeah, absolutely. And sometimes the applauding can be a little bit intimidating, like, are we close? Are we not close? Because you have no idea. When I go to a competition, sometimes I check the other participants in my round just to have like an idea when the first one will finish. So, for example, if I go to Norway, Norwegian Championship, I just assume that when I hear the first applause, that's Kristen. And probably the time is like 30 minutes. So
Yeah.
I can still take the second place even if I finish my puzzle in 50 minutes. That actually helps me kind of like mentally prepare.
Okay, I think I'm gonna quickly
Yeah.
go and catch one of either the Puzzlepuff Girls or the other team, or maybe one from each, and then we can have them here to interview. So
Yeah,
I'll leave you
yeah.
in the capable hands of Emilia.
That would be me. Yeah. Let's go see who we can find to get here to be interviewed, so we can find out more about this puzzle and what were their strategy. And I'm always excited, like, what kind of conversations are actually going on these tables. There is also people who don't just talk about puzzles, but start talking like like what's up in life and what's going on. Obviously, we're not going to get into that, but very interesting to hear. How did they find? Were they surprised to see this puzzle? Because I've been talking also with a lot of other people on the ground here yesterday and this morning, and it seems to be like the common idea, as we mentioned earlier, that this puzzle would have been something more Belgian style with a lot of details, almost like Jan van Haasteren type of puzzle. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. So I think a lot of people were expecting that kind of puzzle, but let's be honest, this puzzle is so fun. I don't think there's anybody who has even smallest dislike towards this one. Yesterday we have pretty tricky puzzles in the pairs and solos. A lot of people found most of them enjoyable, even though they were a little bit harder. A lot of opinions when there's harder puzzles, but I think everybody just look at the puzzle. It's so cute. You cannot but just love this puzzle. And we can see the cute jazzy chaos getting closer and closer on finishing. We can just see there's a lot of holes, and you can see all the hands are moving all the time. And then you can see how much they're actually, if you look at the other team, you can see how much there is actually those green pieces, where the main color is green. There is details on them, which we cannot see that clearly from this angle or on with this view, but they have a little bit of flowers on it, but the main color of all those pieces is this darker green. Catherine, I can see your back. What is the situation?
Yeah, so we're gonna have someone from the Puzzle Puff Girls come in. They're just taking a team photo first. There's a really
Important stuff.
fun photo booth
Yeah.
here at the venue that I would suggest everyone.
Yeah, we gotta do that as well.
We will do it today.
Yes.
Get a team photo. I still have my photos from last year at home, and I hang them up in my office. And every time I
Same.
start working, I'm like, oh yeah, that was such a fun experience.
Samesies.
Yeah. So one of them is gonna come and talk to us, and I'm also trying, or someone else is trying to convince someone from the international team to also come and join us. And I think someone is. Yeah, I'm not sure someone's coming. And then we also got the suggestion that maybe later we could interview Andres as well.
Yes.
As the
Let's forget
organizers.
Andreas. I love Andreas. We gotta get him here.
Yeah, so that he can tell us a little bit more about the organization of the event and how
Absolutely.
he thinks it went. I mean, I feel like it's going really, really good.
Yes. Yeah, he's actually amazing at organizing things. I've been greatly in touch with him about everything that's going on, because there's also the fundraising they're doing on the side. The kids category was new 2 days. I've been collaborating with their association with my Speed Up coaching program. So it's so pleasant to work with him. He's always on top of things, and everything is just going smoothly. Even if there is issues, they're resolved, they're handled, everything goes well. So yeah, great idea. Love it.
And it looks like Inge is coming.
Yes, we're getting Inge from the international team. Some of you may know her because she is pretty much the top of the speed puzzlers in the whole world.
Yeah, then after. I mean,
We're fixing practicalities with the chairs here.
You can come in the middle, Inge.
Yeah, I'm changing microphones.
And
We
you
have
can also
Inge
put
here.
on the headphone if you
We're
like.
getting some technicalities so you can hear yourself. Talk very closely to the microphone.
Yep.
And you will
Yeah.
hear if you're heard or not. All right. Well,
Welcome.
congratulations.
Thanks.
I told you to win, and you did.
We tried.
And you did.
So
I tried.
I think it's very gracious of you to only come today, because if you were here yesterday, then it would have gone like last year, don't you think?
Oh dear.
Maybe, but I really liked seeing other people also being able to shine. So, and from what I heard, it was a very exhausting day with so many puzzles in one day. So we saved our energy for the team trend.
Yes. Inge, tell us, what did you think of the puzzle? Oh, wait, we're just going to see the finish of your table mates.
1 second.
And
Amazing. That's the second Belgium team. Yes.
Congratulations.
Amazing.
Cute, jazzy chaos.
And love those happy faces over there finishing the puzzle. Okay, back to you. What was your question, Katrin? I already forgot.
What did you think of the puzzle, and how did you approach it as a team?
So it was our first time puzzling together as a team. So usually we're two different pairs, but the image is super cute. I think we all agreed on that.
Yes.
We didn't really agree upon the strategy up front. Like it was just like, oh, okay, Jim is going to do the edges, and that was about as far as we got. Some sorting would be done. So I think Steffi started with the castle and the water at the top. Then Jim did the edges, I did the badgers, and then Fuji did all the pink flowers. And then afterwards, I was just trying to do like the greens and stuff that was left. So it went pretty well. I think we could still have some room for improvement, but obviously we're not really used to each other yet. But it was okay, and it's a really cute puzzle, so that helps.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was my reaction as well when I unpacked it. I was like,
Definitely. Like there's
cute.
only love for this. I have to say I really actually admire your skill because you're able to do basically any section of the puzzle and you have always the speed. And I would say the Badger is probably not the it's more obvious, but it's maybe not the easiest part of this. And I remember because last year you were here for the solos as well, and we were on the same table. And you started with the sky. Nobody else did. And I look at the sky and I was like, well, I started with the sky then also because she's so smart. And it was a mistake because I cannot do the harder. Like I have to build the easier parts first to build like the structure around it. And that's like amazing skill of yours.
Yeah, but I think for teams for this puzzle, it makes sense that
Yes.
someone starts with the badgers. But I also
Absolutely.
thought they would be hard. So I was like, okay, I'll do it. And then at least
Yeah.
other parts go in more quickly when, like the flowers, it helped when the badgers were already there.
yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's a great utilizing your skills in a team. What are you expecting from the final? There will be 1,000-piece puzzle, but also one extra 500-piece puzzle.
Yeah, I think we're excited about that.
Yeah.
I think the first thing Fuji said was like, oh, I want to do another one. So.
Okay, so you still definitely have energy left.
Yes, we're ready. And obviously our team name was Placeholder, which was, maybe not really meant to be our team name. But I was joking because we were at table 1 that we were trying to hold that place.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll do that in the finals as well, hopefully. Yeah.
Yeah, double the competition in the finals, of course, because
I
there's
know.
all the people from the second heat that will join us as well. So yeah, we wish you good luck.
Yeah, thank you. I
And
think
then hopefully we'll see you in the finals as well.
Yes.
Our team will also join you in the finals, hopefully.
I wouldn't expect anything else.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, and congratulations again on your first place of the classification round.
Thank you.
Yay. So in the meantime, I think we only had one finish in the meantime, but we can see here that 2 teams, Alice and Kaya, and also the team Bazinga, are reaching this home stretch where they are. And I feel like this is probably the same ending scene that we will see throughout this competition, that a lot of people will probably be ending with the flowers. At first we weren't
Yes.
sure like what would it be, but yeah, it does make sense that people would be filling in these gaps.
And there's going to be
Last.
another announcement. It's
Well, the announcements are so loud. We don't know if you guys can hear if there's announcements in the room.
But anyway, there's gonna be 1 hour and a half more left, so 2.5 hours in total. I can see the host is taking notes. No, but it can be confusing because I don't think 2.5 hour is the standard
No.
time. And plus also yesterday it was different time, so very easy to forget. Like, what's the time here today? Also, Catherine, very important question. I need another energy drink.
Oh, yes.
Where's your backpack?
I am Emilia's drug supplier, and by drug I mean like caffeine.
Yeah, I was sending a message in the morning. Are you going to the store before you arrived at the venue? I could order some Red Bulls.
So I was like, of course. And
Thank
it's still
you.
cold.
Can we do the? Wait a second.
Ooh, that was good. These microphones that we have here are great, by the way.
Yes, they are.
All right. So
one
we
of
see
these.
the two teams were just past the 1 hour mark, which, if you want to compete at a world class level, should be kind of around the time that you should aim to finish your puzzle if you would want to move on at
Yeah.
the world stage
However,
to a final.
yeah, except that I would say the world's actually, if you want to practice for that endurance, because they do 2,000-piece puzzles, and we do.
Two,
No?
yeah.
Yes, yes. I was like, wait a second. Am I
I
hallucinating?
thought you went
No,
one
no, 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 no,
2,000 piece
no, no, no,
puzzle.
no, no. Two,
2 1,000 piece
two,
puzzles.
and then space.
Yeah.
1,000-piece puzzles.
Yes.
Yeah. I could see your face. You were like, wait a second. What is that?
Yeah, no, I was confused. I thought you meant like one 2,000 piece puzzle, but yeah, at the Worlds you do two
Yeah.
1,000 piece puzzles, and they give you 3 hours to do that
Yeah.
usually.
And in the classification round, you also have to have a little bit of skill of choosing the right puzzle because they give you 4 options.
Yeah.
But yeah, endurance is definitely a thing. Whether you're gonna be standing that whole time, and even like just doing the puzzle, and not necessarily like, yes, you can obviously finish 2 puzzles, but you need to also be, if you want to really compete to the top placements, you have to remember like literally for almost.
And
hour
here
to-
we're seeing,
Oh,
sorry,
yes,
the team of
yes,
Aris
yes,
and
yes,
Kaya
yes.
putting in the last piece. Yay! We see all the
Amazing.
emotions. It's like
Yeah.
relief. It's happy. The
Yeah.
people next to them were like, "What? They are done."
Yeah, but the endurance part is definitely something, because you need to keep reminding you mentally that I can go a little bit fast. Otherwise, you kind of like fall into this kind of like a standard nice speed. It's like when you go for a jog.
Yeah.
You just start running on a natural speed, even though you could always go a little bit faster.
Yeah. Yeah, and I will assume that we will have approximately from now on kind of like one finish every like 2 or 3 minutes, because that's been kind
Yeah.
of I mean, that's like just what I'm assuming by what I can see on the stage right now. And joining us is 2 people from the team Puzzlepuff Girls, and I will leave and you can interview them so that
Okay.
all 3 of you can
All right. Oh,
It's fine. Then one of us.
all right. Give us 1 second to
Emilia will do this.
set up. Right. So you can hear yourself. Talk quite closely to the microphone, so then you can hear this voice. All right. Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
Fastest Belgium team. Super happy. You were looking so excited when you finished. Tell first, like, who are you, and how did you end up in the same team? People are very excited about your hoodies and your shirts and your team name. So
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it started like Kim here was telling oh, there's a championship. Should we join because we like to puzzle and we can do that. And I said okay. And then she asked, yeah, but we have to be with 4. It was the first Belgian championship was only teams competition. So yeah, I said, oh, my sister is also very good. So we took our sisters. My sister is Carly. And then Stephanie is my cousin, and she was at the family party. She was telling how good she was in puzzling. So I said, we need you. So then we were with the 4 of us. And yeah, for the team name, you have to ask Kim, because Kim found the name.
Yeah, we were brainstorming a bit, and the fact that we were 4 girls grown up with the Powerpuff Girls.
yes.
So that's where the name comes from, and also the logos.
Yeah, I heard one of you designed it. Is that correct?
No, I just gave the idea, and then everyone was immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds very cool. So.
That's amazing. Anyway, did the competition, did the puzzle, you opened the puzzle box and you saw this puzzle. What was your first reaction? And then after that, obviously, what was your approach as a team to get it done?
My first reaction, I was thinking about the costume of the host from yesterday because it was also pink and green.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a very beautiful puzzle. Yeah, it was from the beginning quite clear that it would be a difficult one, but it's a very beautiful one. So yeah, Carleen is the best one to build the structure of the puzzle. She's always sitting on the below, and she started with the pandas right away. And yeah, I'm the edge person, so I did all the edges, and then Stefanie and Kim could start building other parts of the puzzle. And yeah, everything went quite smooth. But at some point, you look at all the puzzle pieces that are left, and then we decided to switch positions also to see the other
Yes.
to see the other side of the puzzle, and that was also a boost for me at least to go faster.
Any further comments?
No, she explained very well. I think the puzzle was also quite well dividable
Yes.
for people, so I think it's a good puzzle for a team.
Yeah.
And a beautiful one as well. I think we're
Yeah.
definitely gonna do this again.
Yeah, it's a very, very cute image. Do you actually practice a lot together?
Yeah, well, in the time coming up before this competition, we
Mhm.
did a training like every 2 weeks.
Oh, that's
and
very
then
nice.
And one night we make three puzzles of 1,000 pieces as fast as we can. We keep
Yeah.
track of all our times. So yeah, the last couple of weeks were we
Quite
did
intense,
a very serious practice.
Yeah, amazing. And you already gave a pretty good tip of the, changing places, sometimes getting a new angle, so maybe it will speed up things, having a new look, fresh eyes. Because you also practice together quite a lot, I would say more than most teams do. Do you have any tips for communication with your team? What do you think is the key ingredient for you?
I think that we have always the same role, and
Yeah.
we have practiced like who is sitting on top, who is sitting below, who
Yes.
is the best one for the edges, who is the best one to build the big pieces to have the structure. So yeah, we have experienced what works best for our team. So yeah, the start is always very clear, and then during puzzling, it's important to say like I'm doing this kind of zone. So if
or
you
hand
see
me
a
these pieces. Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect. You had something to add?
No, in the beginning when we started puzzling together, we were always saying sorry to each other when we knocked each other's hands, and now we don't do that anymore.
No,
Because-
we did today.
You did?
Stefanie was also telling a lot. I'm sorry. It was like pink pieces were everywhere, so there's not an option to not cross each other in this
Yeah,
puzzle.
I think that's actually a really good insight because people think that might be like a problem, but I don't think it's actually a problem. You just go for it and it just sometimes happens. But if you try to avoid like all that at all cost, you get actually slower.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
So that's a great point. Oh, what are your expectations now for the final?
Yeah, we have quite high expectations. Yeah, we were
Yes.
now first, and I saw the other Belgian team was a little slower than us, so I think we can handle them during the finals. I'm not sure about the second round. We will see who will come up there. But yeah, our expectations are quite high. We have trained for that, so
Yeah, so you're planning to be the champions.
we hope so. But yeah, you never know. It can always be a puzzle that is really not our thing, and other people are better in it. So we
Yeah.
will see. It's for the fun anyway, so we are having a lot of fun, and that's the most important thing when you do competitions like this.
Yeah, exactly. Have fun and give your best. And yeah, I think it's actually interesting because we do have international teams. So actually, the first applause you may hear may not impact your placement because it might be an international team. How did you feel when you heard the first applause? Were you expecting that it was an international team or somebody else?
Well, we have seen that Inge was in the room, so the
Yeah.
applause was quite clearly for Inge.
Yeah, Inge was here with us before, and yes, I can. That's a good expectation to have. So it's like, okay, it's just Inge, let's just go for it. But thank you so much, and I'm so excited to see you in the final later today. And go rest.
Yes.
Yeah, amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we're gonna get Catherine back here. And here we can see our here we can see our international team, the Technicolor click with the that we also mentioned earlier. And yeah, it seems like so far everybody is finishing with the same department.
Yes. Yeah, and I just organized us a few more interviews for later during the
Wonderful.
stream. So we're gonna have, hopefully, these are all just like hoping that it will work out. We will have Andreas come
Yes.
and tell us a little bit about the organization of the event and how it's going. I mean, obviously it's going really well, but we would like to hear it from him and all the things that go on to organizing an event like this. Then we will also have Valentina, who is the one that has picked all the puzzles. So I'm
Ooh.
very curious to pick her
Ooh.
brain about why she picked these puzzles. And obviously everyone has been very happy with the puzzle choices in this event.
Yes.
And so I want to also congratulate her for picking, but I'm also gonna be a little bit mad at her for picking the finals, individual finals puzzle, just because personally that's not, I don't really like it, but overall I feel like all the picks were really, really good. And
Yeah,
then
and also I would like to mention that like we cannot, because Ravensburger is sponsoring, which is obviously amazing, but we don't have like a full, like we cannot order like we
No.
want this kind of unpublished puzzle, do it for us now.
No, it's very complicated. If you've ever worked with a big company like Ravensburger,
Yeah.
you know like how complicated it can be to get anything done in a certain
Yeah.
amount of time.
It's a corporate, and then also because there is so many puzzle events, it's also it needs to be kind of like equal for all the events, I would say, from their point of view. And also like there is obviously limitation. This is a lot of puzzles to manufacture and send into one
Event,
place.
yeah.
There's the timelines and everything.
Oh, and the Taffies just finished their puzzle. Congratulations. Yes, and then if we are lucky, we might also have Maite from the Puzzleware stand. Here at the venue, we also have a new puzzle wear brand. So they are doing, t-shirts and hoodies and just pullovers and stuff with logos on them. They have a special t-shirt for the event today, and then they are selling like embroidered sweaters and t-shirts, and they're really, really nice. And their brand just launched yesterday. So it would also be interesting to talk to them and talk to them a little bit about the inspiration behind it and how it's been going and all of this.
Absolutely. Oh, I just realized that this also have this small poster that some teams. Actually, this might be the first team I actually see utilizing it. I don't know how much they look at it, but that actually makes sense because sometimes it can be actually awfully hard to see if you're not the closest
To the box,
Yeah, and then just have it on the other side, just in case you want to take a look at it. It's just closer to you. So that's actually very brilliant. And usually, like, not all Ravensburger puzzles have that little leaflet. But usually when it's from the UK catalog, or as I would say, if the box is colored, if it's not the plain normal standard color, but it has a little bit of color pattern, like this is what is this is like a pink, darker pink,
Yeah.
almost purple, but not.
Yeah, I would say it's fuchsia.
Yeah, well, my I understand color psychology.
Emilia just gave me a look of like, okay, Catherine.
Yeah, like I know color psychology, but the names of different tones is a little bit of different ballgame.
Yeah, I have a background in like art history and things like that, so I like to describe colors in
No, but
in a way
that's,
that like it can conjure like an image in the viewers' minds of like what color you specifically mean.
I mean, assuming they know the word, but most
Yeah.
likely, yeah, I do know
They
what that.
will,
When
they
when
will.
you say the word, I do know it, but it's not something I would come up with myself. It's like, it's like it's a darker something, or I know the basic colors.
Yeah, most people do.
And now it just reminds me what was the word? Fuchsia?
Fuchsia, yeah.
Fuchsia fish was used in the U.S. Nationals. That's all I can think of now. You know that puzzle that has a plenty
the-
of fish. It's a horrible puzzle. It was used in the U.S. Nationals last time.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, like a crazy illustration with
Absolutely.
like no straight lines and no clear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
That's where I associate that word with. But yeah.
Yes,
Actually, there's probably information on that leaflet, so you want to hear more? We've got the puzzle pieces in the back. We're taking the leaflet because there might be some information about sometimes about the puzzle itself.
Yeah.
Or the puzzler, the artist.
All right. Let's read something about Elsa Black. I hope that was the right pronunciation, SJ. Elsa? Yeah. Scottish painter Elsa Black works from her studio in the tiny seaside village of, I'm gonna jumble this one as well, Carsthorne in Dumfries and Galloway. She trained at Gray's School of Art in Aberdeen and has exhibited at the Royal Glasgow Institute and the Paisley Art Institute. Her bold and light-hearted art reflects contemporary rural life. From her studio at the top of her house, she observes and paints the birds, animals, and people surrounding her. Keep a lookout for her dog Jack, who is often included in her designs. He is the black and white dog in the foreground. Oh, yeah, I see
That's
him.
cute. Can I read the puzzle part of
Yeah,
this?
and actually her dog looks a lot like my dog because I also have a black and white dog like that.
My dog is a brown gray, I think.
Yeah, and much smaller and like more fluffy than the dog in the
Yeah.
picture.
All right, I'm gonna read about the picture itself. Our mother badger has taken her two very sweet cubs out of the den to enjoy the sunshine. Whilst the one cub is mesmerized by the butterfly that has landed, the other more cheeky cub looks ready to bounce on the pretty alliums. I don't know how to pronounce that word.
Alliums?
Alliums.
I don't know.
In the foreground, or perhaps he's
It's the
looking
flowers.
for earthworms, their favorite food. Painted with beautiful soft detail in their fur and bright uplifting colors, the finished puzzle would look fabulous glued and mounted on the wall. That's a great idea. Did you know badgers have superior sense of smell, which is around 800 times better than a human sense of a smell? So no doubt mom is
Wow.
aware of the dogs on the footpath in the distance, but she isn't at all bothered the cubs are safe with her.
Aw.
That's such a nice description into the puzzle.
Yeah.
I love it when there is actually kind of like a story behind it, and I think that's where you see like who is a good artist. It's not just like random things put there because they look nice or
Yeah.
something, but there is kind of like the idea and backstory to it of like how did they end up in this shot, so to say.
Yes. Yeah, and I love that she is really inspired by the nature around her, and I think you can see that it's really taking inspiration from the beauty, and it fits so well with the time of year that we are in now, like with the spring, the equinox just being this weekend, and we're officially entering spring, so this is really the most fitting puzzle for the competition this weekend.
That is so true. And by the way, it has been actually very good weather here this weekend, at least from my point of view as a Finnish person, but sun has been shining. It has been quite warm.
Yeah. Yeah, the sun is out, the birds. Oh, and something that maybe you
Yeah.
know if you've been to the venue is that out front there are it's like a pair of geese
Yeah.
that come and they come to see, and they come, they quack, and they do all kinds of mischief around the venue, which is really funny.
Oh yeah, people seem to be taking pictures of them. I remember I asked you yesterday, aren't they aggressive? And you were like, no. But I'm like, in Finland, they would be. I mean, they're more like Finnish goose in a way, mind your own business. But these are like, tell me everything. There was one actually just by the door when I arrived this morning when the kids were competing. And I'm pretty sure that goose was trying to get in, but that was the sealed door. Very sad. But it was posing next to the roll-up that they have. Almost took a picture, but
All right, so somebody is asking in the chat how many teams have finished already. So at the moment,
another
there's-
team is actually about to finish.
Yeah.
I think they're missing one piece. Where's the piece? Look at the back. Oh, there
There
it
we
is.
go. So that was the
Amazing.
12th team that has finished. So the top 10 is the placeholders, the Puzzle Puff Girls, Cute Jazzy Chaos, Alice and Kaya, les Fouffures, Bazinga, last 2 pieces, gewoon, puzzle time, stukken beter, and the Teffies. And then now this team, whose name I didn't catch, but you just saw it happening on stream. A total of 40 teams will move on to the final. So there's still
Plenty of spots left.
yeah, like just under 30 spots left to go.
I need to learn how to pronounce the Dutch G.
It's like a little scratch, as if you have like a scratch at the back of your throat.
Yeah, I think it's is it same like in Arabic and other language like kach or het.
Yeah, it's not quite. It depends where you are.
It's a little bit different, but if I use that, will people like approve my Dutch?
Yeah, it'll be
Because that's
fine.
the only pronunciation I know. It's
I
the
think
closest.
it'll be fine. It depends like where you are. Like in the south of the Netherlands, where I'm from, people will pronounce it more like a soft G, is what they call it. So it's almost nog, but it's gonna be more like a. So it's more in the front of your mouth than in the back. You're doing it more with your tongue than with your throat. Whereas the more north you go in the Netherlands, the more it's gonna be a.
Ech. Yeah.
And then and I'm not quite sure about the Flemish, because I'm not.
I actually don't. Yeah, that's true. I feel like to me the Flemish Dutch, so to say, sounds a bit different.
Yeah, it is.
When I listen to it, it doesn't sound so
they have more of a,
harsh.
they have more of a French accent.
Yeah.
And they are using also more French words in the everyday speak, just because obviously, you know,
Yeah.
it's a country where they use a lot of French as well. Whereas I feel like the Dutch language is more leaning towards like English sounding, Germany sounding pronunciation.
Yeah, and then Amsterdam have their own slang, but that's another.
Yeah, and you know, every little village has their own
Exactly.
dialect and stuff. So
Yeah, I always just try to avoid. Or if I see a word with a G, I'm like, I'm gonna skip this one.
yeah.
Because it's like I can pronounce, but it's from a different language where I use the pronunciation, and sometimes I see people looking at me and they're like, "Nice try, but not exactly ours."
Yeah, and you know, for me, it's not my first language, not my second language. I do speak Dutch, but it's, you know, obviously I have a very, very strong foreign accent when I speak Dutch, but people do seem to understand me, so that's good. I'm assuming that's good enough. You know, if they talk Dutch back to me, I feel like I did good enough for them not to switch to English. And here we're seeing the puzzle babes running towards closing off this puzzle. And just like everyone else, they have like little holes everywhere in the puzzle.
But interesting, the puzzling ducks are actually a little bit different. Where they ending is actually the black parts of the battery. So
Yeah.
a little bit different what we have been seeing so far.
Yeah.
Which is always interesting.
Yeah, some people really avoid dark pieces. And I can understand it with a dark background that you're not gravitating towards doing those first. I'm always a fan of doing dark spaces in a way.
Yeah, same.
And
And where is it?
go, it's there, it's there.
Is there
It's
another
missing.
one? There's
Oh,
another
it's
one.
lying on the puzzle.
Oh, yes.
Woo! Puzzle babes, let's go.
Yeah, it's always like it's hard, actually, awfully hard to find when you have a 1,000-piece puzzle. Like, where is the last hole? Not the piece, but where is like?
Yeah.
And there's always someone. I remember so many times screaming in the end, like, where is it? Show me, show me, show me, show me, because I have the piece, and like, show me now.
Yeah, we have a policy that like we only have like the 2 fastest people do like the last 10 pieces, and the other people are just pointing at holes.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to experience that. That's actually brilliant.
Because I usually pull out at the end and I'm just going like, there's a hole, there's a hole,
Yeah.
there's a hole. And just keeping the finger kind of there
Yeah.
so that it's easy for people to spot. with the
Yeah,
last
that's
pieces.
like really smart, and it's good if it's like already kind of like agreed, so everybody knows that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
So then you're like prepared. You don't use the extra brain power to kind of like try to figure it out.
Yeah, and it's just a matter of us knowing when to pull out. And our next guest has arrived.
Andreas. No. You can come to the
Come
middle.
sit in the middle. So we have with us Andreas, who is, I would say, probably the main organizer
Yes.
of this event. So this is really cool that we have you.
Hello.
Hello. We have lots of questions for you.
Oh,
Maybe first, how do you think it's going?
I think it's going very well.
Yes.
I see a lot of happy faces, a lot of excitement. Um, uh, I've already noticed that individuals and pairs, what we had yesterday, has a totally different atmosphere than teams.
Yes.
Lots more excitement today. Yeah, I think it's going very well actually. Yesterday everything went fine. Everything was on time. We had enough puzzles. It's always a bit tricky. Yeah, super happy.
Yeah, I do have to say, you're, like I said this earlier, you're one of the best organizers I know so far. And actually, now that you mentioned, you are on time, and that is actually very hard, even though you do have the half an hour between the rounds, but
Yeah.
like clearing all the tables, getting the puzzles there, making sure there is no yet competitors on the area. You have to calculate the pieces from the previous round and everything, and you're perfectly letting people in like literally 10 minutes prior,
Yeah.
which doesn't happen in a lot of events because it's such a tight timeline.
I mean, thanks to the volunteers, of course, they're being so disciplined, and the participants as well. They're disciplined as well. They're staying outside if we ask them. They're following our instructions and our guidelines, and we have some volunteers who love to puzzle. So we cannot always count on them, which is super normal, of course. I'm also a puzzler myself. I was in individuals yesterday, and then I will be in teams later. But we also have some people who don't puzzle and who are here from early morning till late evening, helping out, and they make all the difference.
Yeah. Tell us a little bit about what all goes into organizing an event like this. How long in advance do you start? What are all the moving parts? And maybe talk about a few things that is not so obvious for people that come.
Organizing nationals is an ongoing thing, because this is happening now, but things for next year are already happening now. So, in terms of when to start to organize, it never ends and it never begins. It's always in my life now. There's a lot of effort goes basically in, I would say, also running the organization on a legal basis.
Yes.
I mean, I have to do bookkeeping,
Yes.
registrations, money comes in, money goes out. I mean, it's all legal and organized. So there's
Yeah.
some time that goes into that.
Official meetings as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. We organize a general assembly, those things, because we're officially registered company in Belgium. And then I would say getting the puzzles and finding a place where to store the puzzles before the championship. That's
Love that.
yeah. So one of our key volunteers, Maite, were using her garage, and I know her boyfriend wasn't too happy with storing. I mean, we have around 1,500 puzzles for this event, and it takes up
Wow.
Oh my God.
a lot of space. Yeah. Also, something that might not be very obvious is Maite herself spent about the whole week prior to this event opening each single puzzle and bagging it
Yeah.
with her kids.
Yes, because they are, yeah.
They live close to the venue, so everything was in her house, and yeah, to make sure that the participant experience is equal and good for everyone. There's a lot of time that goes into preparing these little things. Something that we're very lucky with is Bert's family. So Bert, one of our co-founders,
Yes.
who will also be puzzling this afternoon for the first time.
Nice.
Yes.
His family is running the entire food and beverages section, which is, I can't stress this enough, that is so amazing that we don't have to focus on this. They're taking care of it. It's perfectly organized. He has his family members helping out. That's such a relief, honestly. I can focus on the competition.
Yeah.
And while this is going on, and I trust him, it's going well. So that's
Yeah, it's been amazing, and I think that's very important for the experience for the participants, so everybody get to eat and drink, and you don't need to be like advising like where's the nearest place to go, and it's literally here.
Yeah.
So that's amazing.
What else? I could say, for example, things like group division is something that is time consuming, and also I wouldn't say sensitive, but it's important to get it right. So we need to find a balance in people coming from far away, people living nearby, foreigners coming. So and then also we have family members. Do you put them in the same group? Do you put them in different groups so they each get a different puzzle? And we get many requests, and it's not always easy to grant every request
Yes.
that we get.
I know, I have plenty.
Yeah, and so especially individuals. I mean, I know we did it on Saturday morning, but I can tell you we had many people asking, "Can I be in Group B, please?"
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think our requests were granted, but it's fine. We were happy here to help in the morning, and
Yeah. But yeah, in the end, someone has to be in Group A as well, and
of course.
but yeah, it went fine in the end, I think.
Yeah, and you do have like last year this was only one a day event. Now you have grown. It's like 2 days. You have kids category. You have
That
a lot
was
of
so
other things.
cute.
I
Yes.
know. That's
I
why I
loved
came in the
it.
morning. I just wanted to see the kids puzzle with their parents sitting
Yeah.
next to them and just enjoying.
Yeah.
Like they're so fun to watch, and
Yeah.
you can see the pure joy when they're doing the puzzle.
And hopefully that will grow, because I feel like for the kids it was really
Yeah.
nice and special, and I'm sure
Yeah.
they're gonna tell all of their friends and like siblings and cousins, and then maybe next year you'll have double
Yeah.
or triple the amount of kids.
I think it can grow, but I'm not. It's not so easy to. Well, it was the first time for us, and it wasn't very easy to know how to handle this.
Yeah.
So I had personal contact with each parent to ask them, like, what kind of puzzle do you think your kid can do? Because even, I mean, we had the youngest was 3 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because even if kids are 6, some of them, I mean, the development
Yeah.
of kids is so different and so individual.
Yeah, and
that-
what do they like to do? Like
yeah. And how long can they focus? Because it's an hour, but maybe some kids are bored after 15 minutes. Or,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not so easy to find the balance for this competition. So it was not a real competition. So they all got a participation medal and,
Yes.
and another puzzle as a gift. But I don't want to turn this into a Belgian championship,
Yeah.
because maybe, I don't know, psychologically it's not the best for
Yeah. I agree with
4-year-olds to deal with defeat or deception, or,
Yeah.
or,
Yeah,
or
and
these people are all better than you, or
no,
yeah.
definitely it wasn't about that. And I like that it's in the morning, not too many distractions.
Yeah.
The kids are very excited when they were finished, and they look like, oh, all these people are applauding to me.
yeah. And
Yeah.
they support each other, and
Looking so happy with the puzzles and everything.
I saw some interesting techniques. You know, these
Yeah,
kids,
I
they start
love
these
it.
puzzles.
Absolutely.
I guess they don't really think about how to approach
Yeah.
No,
puzzling.
they just go for it.
They just go for it. And I saw an interesting technique. There was one guy, and he was looking for. So he knew that, okay, I have to connect pieces, right? So he was always looking for 2 pieces that go together.
Yeah.
And then placing those 2 pieces on the correct place of the
Yeah.
puzzle.
Yeah.
An interesting technique.
Yeah.
And it worked very, very well for him.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that. And you're also supporting the fundraising. So that's very important as well. So you're not
Yeah.
just doing the event, but also kind of like all kind of things on the side as well.
Yeah, Bert, as we know, has a muscular disease, a terminal muscular disease, and this event started with him a couple of years ago already, but only as a teams event and a little more
Yeah.
recreational. And then since last year, it became as we know
Yeah.
it, as we know it today. But we still think it's super important to keep raising money for
Absolutely.
charity, and in this case we support muscular disease research, but it can be anything.
Yeah.
And this year we are donating 5,000 euros, which I
Wow.
think is
Yes.
a nice
Mm-hmm.
nice amount of money.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
It's double than last year as well, thanks to the many registrations we have. So to all the participants, your money is well spent. Definitely.
Absolutely. And I know a lot of participants and even actually people who are not joining but just watching or know about your event has been doing also personal donations. So that's amazing.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very cool. Yeah. And the professor who's leading the research, he's coming this afternoon to puzzle.
Oh,
Yes.
cool.
And
yes.
you will see in the award ceremony, she'll be there. She give a speech and present some
Yes.
of the awards.
Oh, that's really nice. Is she working at which university is she doing the research?
Leuven
At
University
Leuven
Hospital.
University. Oh, that's
Yeah.
so nice. Yeah, that is also local. I love
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
And we should have someone from, we should have a Ravensburger rep also coming.
Oh, okay.
Someone I don't know yet.
Yeah. It's great because we were trying to have some interesting interviews now during the morning, and we were like, well, we're gonna get all the most interesting people now, and then the people later will not have any people
No.
to interview, but knowing that they come, we're like, okay.
Yeah,
they
we're
can
gonna
come.
have
Yeah,
even more interesting people coming here, and I
Yeah.
think it's also good to point like when you organize these events. Like I sent you a message a couple of days ago, like, hey, do you know if the puzzle is gonna be unpublished in the final? And your answer was, I know nothing. I'm also participating.
And it's true.
Yeah,
Trust me. I
and
don't
that
know.
is important to know because some people might be wondering like how if you organize this and then you also compete, is there like a conflict of interest? But you keep it very well like separate.
There is. I mean, there can be, of course. I mean, I promise you, I don't know the puzzles. I could be lying. I mean, I'm not. But
I know you're not.
I understand the suspicion for a conflict of interest. But we have Valentina, who's our head of volunteers.
Who we might also be
Yes.
speaking to soon.
Who knows?
If she's willing.
She likes to puzzle, but she's not a speed puzzle competitor. And she picked the puzzles together with Mineke from the Netherlands,
Yes.
who's here just to help out, which is also great. And they did it together, totally separately. So I'm not involved.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, that's really nice. How do you
I would have
get-
chosen a different puzzle for the individual final if I would have been involved. Trust me.
We heard that opinion a few times already during this weekend.
Yeah.
How do you get people that are not involved in speed puzzling involved in your association? What tricks are you using?
Yeah, you're just bringing people who are like, I've never done a puzzle, but I'm a friend of Andreas, so
Yeah, we talked to our host before, and he was also like, "Yeah, I don't even know anything about puzzles, but I just know Andreas."
Yeah. I like to get people involved in things I do in my life.
Yeah.
And I like to organize. So I mean, I'm involved in this, but I also do some other things. It's nice, but it's not a good strategy on the long run. It's nice now because we are a young organization, and I mean, we simply need people who don't puzzle because there's so much stuff to do around the puzzling.
Yeah.
yeah.
But I also don't want this event to depend on how many friends I have
Yeah.
or how many family members are willing to give up their weekend plans to be here.
Yeah.
And so my parents were here yesterday, and that's fantastic. And my girlfriend's coming later today to be a judge as well. And I had my sister here yesterday, and as obviously the host Bertrand is one of my best friends for a very long time. I'm trying to dial this down because, well, for the reason I just said. I mean, the event shouldn't depend on how many friends I have. It should be a self-sustained event in the future.
Well,
but it's not easy.
Yeah.
People have to really like to volunteer, want to volunteer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe you can do a little call to action for people that are watching. If someone wants to join the association that is not your friend, that they should how can they contact you if they want to join?
We have a website, speedpuzzlingbelgium.be. We have an email address, info@speedpuzzling.be, and we're also on Facebook and Instagram, so we're very, very reachable. And we're always welcome we always welcome new people. This is our main event, obviously, every year. We might move to February next year, just saying. It's not 100% sure yet. We're trying to get unreleased puzzles in the future.
Ooh.
Yeah.
But there are some requirements, and having the tournament in March means it's not possible for us to have unreleased puzzles. So that
Yeah.
it's a date thing.
I
It's a date
know,
issue,
yeah, the puzzles usually are released around January, and then
Yeah.
if they have to hold them back for too long, it's
Yeah.
not. I was already talking a little bit about this, that if you're working with a big brand like Ravensburger, you are really dependent on
Yeah.
what they
Yeah.
have, what they have in stock, what is
Yeah.
available, and all of these things. So
Yeah. It's not just. I mean, we get very nice puzzles this weekend, but it's not like we can just pick and choose. I mean, there is production lines that have to be organized, and some of them that sell very well, maybe they cannot afford to
yeah,
give
Yeah.
us 150 of those
yeah.
for free. A little scoop maybe is that we made a deal with Ravensburger for the next 3 years in Belgium. So
Smart.
definitely in 27, 8, and 9. Wow, we will have a we'll have a Belgian championship with Ravensburger puzzles
Yeah,
for sure.
I was just about to
Amazing.
ask kind of like the last question, like what the future holds for the Belgium Association other than this event and all this other cool stuff
Yeah.
that you've been telling about.
So we'll do this yearly for sure. Next year will be a different location because this building will be torn down and rebuilt.
Okay.
So I don't know where yet.
Okay.
Still looking for a space. IDs are welcome. Maybe something a tiny bit bigger even because we're still growing.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
other than this yearly championship, we have a marathon in the fall, a 10-hour marathon that we will organize yearly as well, and small local stuff, puzzle get-togethers, like a Friday evening in a bar. We bring some puzzles, people can come. Those things are usually announced on our Instagram.
Yeah.
Nice. So your friend just came up to me and said, I have to ask you if you have already planked today. And I
Not
don't know
yet.
what that means.
So I'm doing a planking challenge in March. So planking every day, a little bit longer than the day before.
Okay.
And
What's your, are you doing seconds? Are you doing minutes?
it's minutes by now.
How far are we?
So yesterday was 3 minutes.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's pretty hard. Yeah.
Yeah,
I might
it's-
be up for challenging you.
It hurts.
I can't do it. I have like terrible core strength.
I did that one video where I was doing the planking and I was doing the puzzle at the same time.
At the same time.
Yeah, have you seen the video on YouTube?
But then you need to plank for like 45 minutes.
I know it was.
Yeah,
No,
Emilia is
no.
a crazy person,
I
in case
know.
you don't know that
Yeah,
yet.
I have the most crazy YouTube videos. I've done like a puzzle blindfold, but I did the planking challenge and it was like just a 100-piece puzzle. It was like the 99 puzzle.
That's like 5
puzzle
minutes.
moment.
5 minutes.
Yeah, but I realized that the planking is quite hard when you
With
have to
one
move your
hand.
hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was more like a side plank at one point. I was like, I don't know how to do this. I
Side planks count. That's fine.
yeah,
They
but I
count.
managed to do it. But nobody has actually taken up to that challenge. I'm a little bit disappointed. So maybe you should do
That's
that.
actually
Yeah.
a great idea. Yeah, I might.
You're challenged now.
So today I haven't yet. I did yesterday night in the volunteers room at like 10 p.m. I planked. And today, at some point I'll have to do it. Yeah, I wasn't looking forward to this challenge when I knew it was when I was going to be here all day. Because as you can imagine, in the last 3 days I slept like maybe 6 hours combined. But yeah, I have to do it anyway. It's a challenge.
Yeah.
You know, puzzlers like challenges, right? So
Yes. Absolutely. You also had the challenge of not complaining or something like that.
yeah, that was February.
Yeah.
That didn't work out so well.
Are you doing a
What?
different challenge every,
Every
month?
month, yeah. Me and my girlfriend are doing a different
Cool.
challenge every month.
What's
Yeah.
on the plan for April?
I don't know yet. It might be. So the plan is to do 12 challenges in 2026 for a more positive mindset in general.
Yeah,
Trying
that's
to change
great.
little things about your life, and maybe some of them stick around for a while. So
Yeah.
I think April might be a month where we try to not use a car, only use public transportation.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I
Save
love
some-
this.
In the current gas and diesel crisis, maybe it's not such
Yeah.
a bad moment to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love
Cool.
that.
Yeah, that's inspirational. I like that. You should document it somewhere so people can.
I've
It's
been
on my
seeing-
personal Instagram, but
okay.
yeah.
That's why I know.
Yeah. I can be found if you know how to spell my name. I can be found.
Maybe. Yeah, but I think these also speak to your personality and in general why you're also so good at organizing, in my opinion.
Yeah, thanks. If you don't mind,
Yeah.
I have to run.
Yes.
We will release
We'll let you go.
Yeah.
Thanks,
you
and
can
thank you
go.
for commentating yesterday, today. It's really awesome. The live stream, I must say, Jason, you're doing an
Yes.
absolutely fantastic job. It's going so well. We get so many compliments about this. Last year we tried to organize it ourselves, like as amateurs as we are, and it's so hard. So I know how much organization goes into this, how much
Yes.
technological knowledge you need
Yes.
to have.
Yeah.
We are
It's crazy.
very pleased to be commentating also this year, and with
And
this
it's-
setup, this is amazing.
It's flawless. The video, the audio, no lagging.
Yes.
The split screen, the
can see
live
the
results,
names.
the names on
Yeah,
the screen.
that's really
the-
cool. That's something that I was always missing in
Yeah.
other streams, is that we can see like who it is without having to have the number like somewhere in the picture. So
So
Yeah.
my compliments and gratitude. Thank you again, Jason. And yeah, gotta run.
Yeah.
yes,
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you
Thanks
so
for
much.
talking to us, Andreas.
All right. I'm moving myself again.
That was such a nice kind of little peek behind the scenes.
Yes, Andres is absolutely the best, if you ask me.
Yes.
And so many. Can we actually take a look at
Let's
how
have
many
a look.
teams have finished? I can see
Yes.
empty tables around the arena, but it's a little bit hard to. And another finish. Look at the faces.
They were so happy.
Absolutely.
Okay, so we are at 1 hour and 46 minutes. So we still have just around 45 minutes to go. And we have up to now 27 finishers. So there's still like 13 more places to grab for the finals.
Absolutely, and we still have a little bit less than 45 minutes left for this round, and then we have a half an hour break, and then we have a second classification round of
Yes.
teams, and then that's also 2.5, and then we have another 30 minutes of break, and then we have the grand finale of teams where we're gonna do 1,000 plus 500 piece puzzles. So today's just teams, which is super exciting.
Yes.
It's also a long day, but in a way, I feel like it's less intense than yesterday because it's technically, if you make it to the final, it's just 2 rounds that you're doing.
Yeah, and you're puzzling with your friends, which
Yeah.
already makes it, less like intense kind of.
Yeah, I was actually wondering this earlier because we always talk about like, oh yeah, people are communicating about their strategies and when to switch and stuff. But I know for a fact there's also a lot of other interesting conversations going on while you're puzzling. Do you actually also chit chat like just random casual stuff, or are you fully focused always on just talking about the puzzle?
It totally depends. I mean, if we are doing an event and we just have to do the one puzzle, I tend to be really focused on the puzzle. But if we are competing in a marathon or something like that, obviously you're going to be talking
Yeah.
about other stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah, and it really depends. Like I as I told you, I have a reason if I live stream now from my table, I always muted it. Not obviously also because the other tables may not want to be heard, but also like I don't want to kind of filter myself, not only my cursing, but if I want to start talking about something personal, then I don't want to be like, well, now I can't talk about this freely because I'm also live streaming. But yeah, there is interesting conversations quite often going, or sometimes you just meet up with your friends and you do as a team and you just talk like everything that's going on in your life.
Yeah, and usually we laugh a lot while we
Yeah.
puzzle about all kinds of stuff. Or
Yeah.
yesterday, for example, I almost like just threw pieces off the table when I was trying to grab something from your side. I was like, oh my god, clumsy.
Yeah,
The
there's so many
clumsiness.
like a funny moments where you just bump into each other or something. I remember was last weekend in the Swedish championship, and we got this red puzzle from the new catalog. It's just red pushes. I absolutely, by the way, love that puzzle. Hate me for it. But at one point, I was celebrating every single piece we got in, so I was just like whoop, 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 every time. And it was awfully funny. We have all kind of conversations going on, and we kind of like do self-commentary sometimes for ourselves. Like it's just something I tend to do, and I just find it funny, and it keeps me on a good mood.
Yeah, and in general, I feel like Emilia, you're a person that is like externalizing a lot of the thoughts that you have when you're puzzling. So you go like, where do you go? You go here. What are you? I don't know what you are.
What's wrong with you? And then there's this moment, especially towards the end, when I start getting pieces with a really good speed in, and I just keep saying this one, this one, this one. Some people find it annoying, and I always say, is it bothering you, or are you fine with this? Because I just like to do it. And it keeps reminding my brain all the time, just like, oh, you are getting actually pieces in because you just talk endlessly. But yeah, I talk about a lot, and I talk to the pieces. I'm very mad at them if they don't go where I wanted them to go, and I'm very disappointed sometimes when they're like deceiving us sometimes. So
Yeah, I honestly prefer if the other people are talking, because then also I know what they are doing, I know what they're thinking about. And if I, for example, see a piece that you need, then I can just go
Yeah.
like there, like and I throw it.
yeah, and I often describe a lot of pieces that I don't know where their name is. I'm like, ooh, a turtle. So then I can tell you for sure if somebody in the team knows that there is a turtle, they will probably point it out that yeah, the turtle by the way goes there.
Yeah.
But if I wouldn't be doing that, then I would be just alone trying to figure out where's the turtle.
Something also that we started doing in teams is like while we flip, kind of point things out that we see on the pieces.
Absolutely, yes.
Like, oh, this is the part that is going there, and like, oh, this is part of that, so that kind of everyone is a little bit aware of what all is on the puzzle. Because one thing that you have to keep in mind is when you're doing a puzzle like this with 4 people, that obviously you're not going to be working on all the parts of the puzzle, and sometimes maybe you collect something and somebody else is working on it, but if you're not communicating about it, then you have like a bunch of pieces that the other person needs, and then that way you can like hold your team, like it'll just, you'll lose a couple of minutes
Yeah.
because of things like that. So especially in teams, communication is really important. People are having fun with the cameras.
Yeah. I would say my kind of like a strength in team puzzling, but also a little bit toxic trait sometimes, is that I pay so much attention also what other people are doing. So sometimes I see somebody having a piece in their hand and I literally point out where it goes in the puzzle.
Yeah,
Like-
but I like that because then
I know
it's
you
like,
like-
oh, I know where it goes.
But I think it's something that I need to communicate better if I puzzle with people that I haven't puzzled before, because it can be considered slightly obnoxious if you don't see it coming. But I do that, and it's not actually in a way that I wouldn't pay attention to what I'm doing and focusing on what I'm doing. But sometimes, for example, I'm looking for a piece. If I can't find it, my automatic thought is that it's somebody's hand. So I just check everybody's hand, and then I'm like, it goes there.
Yeah. Which is another reason why I think it's great if you're in a team, that if you have puzzles in your hand, that you have them in your open hand.
Yeah, palm open.
And not in a closed hand. Unless you know that definitely the other person is not looking for it, or like collecting pieces that you will be working on. But kind of towards the end of the puzzle, I always recommend, if you hold pieces, that you hold them like in an open hand, like your hand is a little tray that other people can also look at and like grab a piece if they need it.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of small communication tips you can give in teams or pairs in general. Like, for example, sometimes we try a piece at the same time to the same spot. So, and it's good to kind of communicate, are you doing trial and error, or are you 100% sure your piece goes there? Because sometimes I do trial and error and I forget to mention it to you, and you think I'm actually going to get it right. So you kind of like give out your space, and then it's actually your piece that goes there. So there's kind of like a lot of these small things. And I think it also comes down to kind of like just knowing your team members as well. And not only like what is their skills, but just like what kind of personality they are, how they like to be communicated with, and then everybody just adjust based on that. And I think they're gonna finish very soon.
Yeah. They have like a few of these green pieces. They are lying at the bottom. On the left screen, the stukjes zoekers, which means like the puzzle seekers. Searchers, the puzzle seeker, the piece seekers. The piece seekers is what they're called. Oh, they have a black tray as well. Interesting.
It makes sense if you have a lot of white. But like, for example, the Zag boards are usually like white on the other side and black on the other side. So then you can choose based on whatever the image is.
Yeah.
I'm actually having a little bit of spark to do this puzzle. So I think I have to ask Andreas if they have a commentator reward program that gives me this puzzle.
Maybe we can keep this
Yeah.
version, this one that we have here to look at.
Yeah. because this is super cute. And actually, the puffin rye puzzle that I mentioned in the very beginning, it is actually
Yay!
my. Oh, they
They
finished.
finished. Congrats.
I love that they're going for the camera, saying hey to the world. But yeah, that puffin rye puzzle is actually my favorite 500-piece puzzle, and it's funny because I never owned that puzzle. I never found it from a store, and when I started my Instagram 3 years ago, I have like this must-have list, and it was first puzzle there, and it took me 2 years that I got it borrowed from somebody, and just it always been my favorite, and yeah, I said this is from the same artist,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, I've always wanted to try that one, but I never managed to get my hands on it either.
yeah, exactly.
Like my local stores don't sell it. I couldn't really. I mean, probably I could find it online, but I'm also there's like a threshold that I'm willing to pay for a puzzle, and then if it goes over that, I'm like, yeah, maybe it's not that much worth it.
Yeah, but that puzzle is like, so yeah, I may even do that. I'll at least I'll take it home, and then I will see. I did the same in the Danish championship. I didn't have Spark to do puzzles, but I really loved their final puzzle. So I did take it home. It's in my storage. I haven't done it, but it's there when the Spark comes.
Yeah.
I know that's the puzzle. Then I probably want to do.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
more
Okay.
finishes still coming. We have more than half an hour left, so there's gonna be still plenty of finishes.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Let's have a look at how many people have finished.
I
the
have to
puzzle
be
right
honest, I
now.
was a little bit worried because it was morning, it's Sunday morning, and 2.5 hours, it's quite long time to talk.
Yeah.
But it has been awfully going really smoothly, and I could do another hour, to be honest. So
Well, yeah, now that we have some like other interviews also lined up, it's
Yeah.
nice because then, we get some different perspectives about the
Absolutely.
competition and everything that goes into planning an event like this. Because, as a visitor to an event, you go and the main things you care about is that you know where you're sitting when you puzzle,
yeah.
and you get a puzzle and you can finish your puzzle or attempt to finish your puzzle and then go home or maybe have something to eat or something to drink. But there's so many moving parts that go into an event like this that, as we heard before, it literally takes like the next one is already in planning right now.
Yeah. What is, by the way, our team number for we are in the next group?
Yes, that is a good question. Let me check.
I trust Catherine on this kind of like a knowing stuff pod. I just come here and
2.
do what?
We're table 2.
We're table 2,
Yes.
like 1, 2, like
Yep.
second.
Mhm.
All right, lovely. But also, I actually like that table. I'm looking at it from here, and I can see it's actually in a good spot for the fact that we want to change places.
Yes.
Probably quite
Yeah.
often.
Yeah.
Sometimes it might be a bit tricky. Yesterday, we were in pairs, and I was like, "We're gonna change sides right now," and I didn't realize there was one of these big live stream cameras with this huge tripod, and I basically just it didn't fall or anything, but I run quite fast and I don't look around when I start doing that. I'm locked into the puzzle, and when we say go, we just run to the other side, and I didn't realize there was this camera. So I had to literally kind of like jump over it a little bit.
So Valentina has been working for us as like someone who's fetching interview partners, and I asked her
Yes.
before to grab us like kind of a team that finished like around this time, just to have like a little bit of a different perspective.
Absolutely.
Than just always talking to like the super fast people. So she's grabbing some people from the team Sisters of Mercy, and I think she's gonna grab 2 of them. So we're
Okay, so
gonna-
you can do that interview,
Yeah.
and I can actually my energy drink. So terrible.
Yeah, and then I hope we can somehow maybe grab something small to eat in between.
Yeah, when is our round actually starting?
So
It must be
half an hour after this one.
1:30.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, 1:30.
So I could even drink my third energy drink. By the way, I'm drinking the ones with the lowest amount of caffeine, so nobody gets worried. In Nordic, we have double the amount in one can. So
Wow.
Yeah.
I can't, I'm someone, I'm not really into caffeine.
But
You can
but
say
here's the
it like
thing.
that. I like a half a Red Bull for me would be like too much already.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't drink coffee or anything, and Finnish people drink the most coffee in the world. So I always say like people who drink coffee in Finland, which I don't do, actually have way more caffeine every day than I do. So
Yeah.
we're Gucci with this
Yeah,
one.
I don't know what the science is right now on caffeine. Like it switches every time. It's like caffeine is good for you, caffeine is bad for you.
I mean, pros and cons. I guess. There is. I think it's going more positive the today's. I'm more worried. I don't want to. I don't actually drink Red Bulls in Finland. I drink a natural caffeine with that has no, like I don't like taurine or anything like that. That's not good. It's not even about the caffeine. It's the other stuff that it's in a lot of energy drinks that I don't like. But Red Bull happens to be available everywhere
Yeah.
in the world. So I just learned how to drink it when I'm abroad. But I don't. That's not something I drink at home. All right, we have announcement of the last 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Amazing, and look, they're gonna finish.
Oh, and they are,
Whoop, whoop,
yes. Yay.
Amazing. Oh, those little dogs over there almost look like they could be a missing piece.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I was like, are they ready? Yes, but no, those are the little
No,
dogs.
it's the little doggies.
So cute.
Cute.
And they're also gonna finish. Oh, I love it.
Little
We're like,
wave.
"Ah."
Yay. Hawk
Let's
Suns. Yeah,
Yeah.
so all of these people are still qualifying for the finals. We have around 30 finishers right now, so there's still a few spaces left to move on to the final later today. 32 finishers, 30.
They
So this
finished
would be
also.
33, 34. Okay, so we're
So
coming
look, now,
kind
now
of,
we're getting a lot of finishes.
yeah, we're
by the
coming
way.
kind of into the close of like who is still gonna qualify or not. And this is always exciting to see. In the back of the venue, we have a little like monitor kind of a thing set, or like a projector set up where the results are being updated as they happen. So how this works is there's a judge that goes to your table. They will notice when a team is about to finish. If there's no judge, you're supposed to pick up your hand and like kind of signal to a judge that you're about to finish. Somebody will come. They will write your time on a piece of paper. And then the judge brings the piece of paper here to the front to the host that we talked about before.
Yes.
Who sits at a computer, and then in the computer he can type in people's names and people's times, and then once he puts them in a computer, they will automatically be displayed in the front and also on the World Jigsaw Puzzle Association's website, which is housing the official results. And then after some time, there will be a little queue appearing behind the names to show which teams have qualified for the final.
Yeah. And this is actually one part of the organizing that is maybe not that visible, but like basically just like printing out those papers after every round, because we don't, for example, know who qualifies for the final, but we have here people to be interviewed. So I'm gonna leave you with Catherine.
Yes. The two people? Yeah, it's fine. Emilia will leave and then they can come. Emilia is leaving and then they can sit on the chairs. Hello. Take a seat. And then when you sit, you can put.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So we're just getting situated here. So with the microphone, you should hear me and you should also hear yourself, and you can kind of tell if it's loud enough. So you have to be quite close to the microphone.
Okay, perfect.
All right. Tell us, like, who are you, and maybe who are you, and what was your team?
Yes, so my name is Janai.
And I'm Marte, and we live together.
Yes, in a co-housing.
Yes.
Yes.
And we also puzzle a lot at home. And then one day we looked up, is there not even a puzzle competition or something we can participate in? And then we found this tournament, and then we joined this tournament with both of our sisters.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
my
nice.
younger sister and her younger sister.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's our story of how we came here and like how we formed the team and stuff. But I really feel it's a good idea to do it with your sisters, because it's like you can be a little bit more, I don't know,
Mad at
say-
each other and
Yeah.
push them away. if
Yeah,
you need
yeah,
something.
yeah. So that's a tip for everyone who's who wants to participate.
Yeah. So is this your first competition at all?
Yes,
Yes.
absolutely.
Yeah. First
Did you
one.
also participate in yesterday, or are you just here for
No.
today? You're just here for the team?
Yes, just here for today. Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. And did you? I'm assuming you had fun. You seemed like.
Yeah, it was quite stressful,
Yeah.
but I think we finished 28, so that was pretty good. So we were kind of proud of ourselves.
Yeah.
We even qualified for a final, so
Yeah. Yeah.
that
you
was
did.
kind of exciting that we.
Yes, our goal was just to finish the puzzle, and now we qualified. So it's a little. We also didn't like practice how to do it with 2 puzzles, so we don't know how to do it this final. But we'll see how we'll do, and we already had the goal, so it's okay.
And what did you think of this specific puzzle? Is this kind of the style of puzzles that you like to do, or what?
I was kind of happy
Yeah,
about
she
it
was
because
really happy.
you have a lot of different patterns, so you could like cluster more pieces.
Yeah.
If you would have like a landscape or something, that would be more difficult. So I was quite happy about it.
Yeah, me a little bit less. The flowers and stuff, it's a lot of different like textures and whatever. So I was a little bit like, whoo. But in the end, it worked out. But the bear, I don't know, the bear and the flowers were really quite difficult.
Yeah. It takes up a lot of space.
It was so big, yeah.
Yeah.
And
it
it
was crazy.
like our last part, so our
Yeah.
last big part, and then it's
Yeah.
kind of stressful because you're with 4 around that one bay.
Yeah.
So you said before this is like the first time. Also, is it also the first time you puzzled together with 4 people?
No, we have
Yeah, we practiced.
Okay.
practiced 3 times, I think.
Yeah, not that
and
much, but
Yeah.
we did.
This was our best time.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, true.
Did you? So what was your strategy coming into it? Did you have a strategy when you started, or did you just like we'll just puzzle?
Yeah, it's
Uh,
always like first the edges, and I think it's
Yeah.
like she and her sister were doing like the sorting of all the textures, and then me and my sister we did the edge, and then started the first part of the puzzling. So
Yeah.
I'm at the bottom, and then my sister is at the top.
Mhm.
And then I think once they sorted everything, they just start puzzling where they can.
Yeah.
And there is not really a tactic anymore.
No,
Yeah.
then it's just going. At the end, it was all 4 of us with every piece.
Oh, one piece. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a tactic the first hour, and then it's just everyone for themselves.
So this was your first competition. Are you gonna come back to more competitions? Did you catch like the puzzle bug?
I feel like now we kind of have to.
Yeah, yeah.
We had like a good result, so I think that's like the
Mhm.
motivation to do this again.
Yes, maybe
For
see how
that
the
spirit
final
of it.
goes also. Maybe then, but yeah, I think it was really fun, and I think yeah, we like did way better than we would anticipated, so that's really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really cool. Well, Belgium has a lot of competitions, or actually has a lot of marathons, where you can participate in teams.
And a marathon is I've
It's
never
just
heard of
you
it.
you have a team. You can always just puzzle 4 at a time, but your team can be bigger if you like. So you can like swap in and out. And then they last anywhere from like 6 hours, 8 hours, 12 hours, 24 hours.
Maybe as a next challenge.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
go.
a bigger commitment.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is more, you're like puzzling intensely for the one puzzle or in the final for the 2 puzzles. And a marathon is more literally a marathon where, a lot of people
The
are.
more puzzles you can make, the better.
Exactly, yeah. So the winner is like
Ah.
whoever gets the most puzzles, and they will throw in some hard puzzles in there to like kind of slow people down. But most of the people that go to the marathons are going like to have a good time, to just be with their friends, to, a lot
That's
of
really
people like
nice.
dress up and they have, special like songs or things they wear and stuff like that. So it's more of a fun, even more of a fun vibe.
Yeah, sounds really nice. Maybe I think we have 2 other roommates. Maybe we can form a team with their siblings. And
Yeah.
then we're a big enough team to do a marathon.
Exactly,
Who knows?
yeah.
Who knows?
Well, yeah, thanks so much for coming to talk to me. And maybe if you could tell like the audience like something that maybe holds them back from coming and participating themselves. Like what would you tell them? Or like something that you maybe were thinking like, maybe not, maybe you were thinking about whether to come or not. Like what would you say to people?
I would just say like it's fun. there's not like real pressure. So it's just like with your family, with your friends. I think it's such a nice activity. Just puzzling itself, like at home, it's such a like it's a fun hobby to have.
Yeah.
And then I think just coming here, see everyone puzzle, it's like good conversation. Like,
Yeah,
how do you do it?
also,
All
yes.
the tactics they have.
Yeah.
And then you can see like the really fast teams. It's
Yeah.
quite interesting to see how they do it. Pretty
Yeah, it's a really open community as well. Like you puzzle against each other, but like beforehand we were just talking with them and they were so sweet. Like, don't look at us, we're really good, but you got it. Like they were so sweet. It's just really nice to have those conversations and yeah. And I feel like that's the thing. Everybody's so sweet. It's not. It's just everybody's having fun and
Yeah.
yeah. So if you like are doubting, just do it and then you'll have fun for sure.
excellent.
All right. Well, thanks so much for chatting with me.
That's okay.
Thank you.
And then good luck for the final later.
Thank
Thank you.
you.
We will
Have a
meet
nice
it,
day. Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. All right. In the meantime, let's have a look. A team just finished. Calm Chaos. And I think that's like a great puzzle name. Let's see where we are, if we have our 40 finalists. Yeah, okay, so we have the 40 finalists according to my list. The final team that made it into the finals is Falling to Pieces with a time of 2 hours and 2 minutes.
Hello.
Hello. And the last 20 minutes, so we have a little bit less than 20 minutes left in this competition. And we have a little over 10 teams that are still trying to finish. So let's cheer all of them on. And I hope most of them can like reach the goal of finishing this puzzle today.
Absolutely. A lot of things can happen in 20 minutes, especially when you have 4 people. So it's a different game over here. How was the interview?
Yeah, it was really nice. It's their first competition.
Oh,
Yes.
that's always wonderful to hear about people's first time experience.
Yeah, and they are roommates, and they
Ooh.
roped their sisters into coming to be in their team today. And yeah, they didn't expect to do as well as they did. They came 24th place, so they're very pleased. And I told them about marathons, so they were very excited.
I next time when you interview some people like that, ask them tips like how do they get these people like how do they like negotiate? Because actually
Convince them, yeah.
originally I was planning, this is way long before I asked you, but I was planning to come here with my friends from Middle East. And we had a group chat for this and everything, and then they just like ditched me, like they don't want to come. And I was like, I was heartbroken. I'm like, guys, why are you doing this to me? You're so mean.
Yeah, I think,
I was
you
so
know, the
excited.
proximity to the place of where the event is obviously plays a role. And also just, you know,
They
if
travel anyway, like come on.
yeah, but it's harder to convince someone to like fly to another continent than it is to, you know, ask someone to drive 1 hour with the car. So I think that might be a reason.
I mean, they're in Europe all the time, so I'm like, I hope they're listening to this. Like, where are you? I was so excited to puzzle with you for the first time. I think it would have been like this one of like very random funny memory for
Yeah.
us, but maybe next year.
Maybe next year, yeah.
Gosh. Oh, there's a man. Always disappointing me.
Yeah,
No,
I
I'm
mean,
just
they
kidding.
were now talking about maybe roping the other roommates into it so that they would have.
They
And-
finished?
Yay!
That's the Japanese team.
Yes, there's a few Japanese teams, so I've seen like 3, I think, in total.
I think that
so
was
far.
also the situation last year. I have like this lingering recollection about that.
Yeah, and here on the right we have the Tantenparade, which means like the anti-parade, and I think that's a very fitting name for them. And they just seem like a lovely, like a group of like lady friends
Yes.
that just come together to do a puzzle, and you can kind of see like the urgency with them is not really there, and they're just taking their time looking at the pieces and where they go. But I hope for them that they do finish, and they're very, very close. And on the left, we have the Herman's pieces. I'm assuming because 3 of them have the
Yeah.
last name.
I was wondering first, and I
Hermans.
started to look at the participants of the team. I'm like, makes all the sense now. And I
And they
think
are
that's the
fitting in
last.
their last pieces. Yes. And one more. Oh,
And yeah, I
there's
love-
one piece missing. Oh, everyone's looking for the last
I always
missing
say
piece.
it's usually in the back. Usually in the back.
It's usually in the back
Do they have
or
the bag?
underneath, or maybe on top. Sometimes it's on top of the puzzle as well.
That's why I always say the volunteers should never take the bags because
Just call it. Just call it. The penalty for a missing piece is 10 seconds. So
in most competitions and
also in this competition,
yeah.
I checked before.
Okay, good.
Yeah. So in that case, I feel like it's always best to just call it. If you put
Yeah.
in a piece and you're missing one, just immediately call, because 10 seconds is a long time to look
It is,
for a piece.
yeah, it's awfully long time. Absolutely.
But even if you find your piece in 5 seconds, then you still lost 5 seconds lost, kind of. Well, I mean, if the penalty is 10 seconds, but I don't know. I would always just call it. What happened?
I saw that too. One of they looked direct, like turned the face fully on the camera. You missed it. It was just a few seconds.
I was just looking into the room because there's a lot of commotion going. A lot of people are leaving the competition area. So I was looking to see if I could see how many people are still puzzling.
Yeah.
Oh, the commentators coming on
Yeah,
stage
because
to do
the
an announcement.
full time limit is 2.5 hours. Thanks for the question in the chat. So we have like 14 minutes left.
Yes.
Is it different for? I would assume it's different for the final, maybe 2 hours, or is it not? Because also we have an extra puzzle there, so it might be
I
the
think
same.
it might be the same, but let me check, because
Big question live.
I don't know what it is about this weekend, but I cannot remember for the life of me any times and things like that. Okay, so the team's final is also 2.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, but with an extra puzzle.
Yes. 500. So yeah, in the final we had here in the prelims it's only 1,000 piece puzzle, and then in the finals.
Do we know if it's forced, or is it like in Dutch nationals that you can choose which one you do first?
I don't
By
know.
forced, I mean that you have to do this before you can reveal the other one.
I don't remember reading anything about this in the rules, so my assumption would be that we can choose, but we just have to listen to the announcements later when we're doing the final.
Because I would probably do the 500 first. And now we're on the same team, so I hope you're nodding. Yes.
Yeah, we did it like that for the Dutch nationals
Yes.
as well.
Thank
with
you.
the logic that we thought we get the easy thing out of the way quick, and then we can focus on something harder, because your stamina gets worse the longer you puzzle.
Yeah.
And if you first do a long puzzle, you'll use more energy and more stamina for that puzzle.
Yeah, there's the risk that then your speed for the second puzzle, if it's the 500 one, is actually slower than the potential speed that it would be for.
Yeah.
So,
But, I've also heard relatively convincing arguments for the opposite, where they're saying, well, yeah, but you do the hard part and then you do the easy part at the end, and it gives you an extra boost because it's easy. And I can see how this can work.
I have
So, yeah, it depends on what are your preferences. We have always chosen to do the easy thing first.
I did some mathematical modeling on this, because there is the thing that even with the harder puzzles, sometimes like you literally cannot, even if you would have more energy, you cognitively cannot go faster. Which then causes the issue that you're not actually going faster because you're already in the max speed of that, because it's just harder. So cognitively, you're not going any faster. And yeah, even though you would have energy to go faster, and then with the easier, if you do it later, it might be that your cognitively would be faster, but your energy level is now low, so you're not actually like matching with it. Yeah, I have this on a paper. Because this is asked so often that I had to do some kind of, like, obviously it's much more complex, much more nuanced, depends on image, team members, blah, 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 blah. But I just did like a basic modeling based on the science and information we have.
Yeah. And we're watching Puss from Bros putting in these last pieces. Yeah, there's one more hole there. Let's go. Where's the piece? Yes. And is it? Yes.
I can literally hear
they're so
them all the way
happy.
here.
Yeah,
clearing.
everyone who's finishing kind of at the tail end of the allotted time is obviously just so happy that they managed to finish the puzzle, and that is really the sounds that we love to hear.
Yeah.
I think if maybe Minneke is up for it, I would love to interview you about a little bit about, because I heard a rumor that you were helping with the puzzle choices.
Uh-oh.
Is
We're
it
not
a
throwing you
rumor
under the
if it's
bus.
True.
Well, I'm asking you to confirm if
I already did. I explained a little bit about the puzzle choices in the finals yesterday.
Oh,
in
yes.
the commentary as well.
Yeah, well, maybe we can talk about it again
course.
because I'm assuming that maybe some different viewers are here today, and
Exactly.
I just wanted to commend you and Valentina was the other person. Yeah, the both of you for the types of puzzle that you chose, because I know it's not easy to choose puzzles for a competition. What kind of things were you keeping in mind when choosing the puzzles?
Well, for me, my main goal is what would I like to puzzle myself, because I am a speed puzzler as well. I'm not an amazingly good one, but I am a speed puzzler. And especially if you go to look for something for a preliminary and a final, I want to make sure that that's a different type of puzzle.
Yeah.
So yesterday you saw that we used 2 series, but we switched them up for the
Yeah,
finals.
for the final, yes.
Yeah, so everyone who goes to the finals gets a photograph and an illustration, or an illustration and then a photograph, because a puzzle competition needs to challenge everyone on multiple levels.
Mm-hmm.
So having 2 photographs, it tests
Yeah.
some skills, but
Yeah.
it doesn't test all of them. So for me, that was one of the ways that we could make sure that the puzzles in both preliminary rounds would be comparable, because they're from the same series.
Yeah.
And then we'd have the contrast with one of the other series to have that photograph versus illustration. And these photographs are pretty busy. The illustrations are a little busy too, but they all had at least the sky and the lettering. That's something completely different than the marketplace one.
Yeah.
So that's basically the choices that we spoke about as well in the when we were talking about this. We wanted to give people the feeling, oh, this is something I recognize, but it's different than what I've already seen. And that's very handy if you have multiple series out at the same time.
Yes.
And also, yeah, we wanted to try to make sure that we didn't pick something that we thought might be put in other competitions. And that's the hardest thing, because
Yeah.
I have no idea what everyone is choosing.
No.
So maybe these weren't the most obvious choices, but it worked extremely well for this competition.
Yeah, I just want to give a quick shout out because there is a team who only has 3 team members and they are about to finish the puzzle.
Yeah. And they're called Het allerlaatste stukje, which means like the very last piece.
Yeah, and they're about to put in the very last
Yes.
piece,
Yes.
so-
And still well within the time. So we were talking a little bit with Andreas about like logistics and working with Ravensburger, and he was telling us that maybe for next year he's trying to get some unreleased puzzles, and that's why we have to move. The competition might have to be moved up. Will you also be involved again next year? And if so, are you excited to see unreleased puzzles
Okay,
before they are released?
in the last, you cannot see this, but Emilia is looking at me like she's trying to read my mind right now. I don't know. I think I might be. I might offer to be involved again, because it is something I enjoy a lot.
And you did such a good job. I mean,
thank you.
personally, I hated the puzzle from the final, but I don't think it was a bad choice. You know
Like,
what I
yeah.
mean?
You know,
Like-
like, you can hate it, but it
Yeah.
doesn't mean that it's a bad choice.
No, exactly. It's just
Yeah.
something that it's just not playing to my strengths. So I was just thinking, there's no way I'm going to finish this puzzle, and that's why I hated it. But I think if I would have the choices of like what can you put, that would have also been something that I would definitely have been considering.
Yeah.
You know, if you think about all the other things that go into which choices you can even make for competitions.
Yeah, and
getting unreleased puzzles is of course amazing and it's really cool, but it's just not always possible. There are limits to what is available far in advance of a release date, for instance. In this case, the last release date was February,
Yeah.
but the next one will be September. So it's just not an option to get something that is going to be released in September in mid-March already.
Yeah.
So that's why we really went through the February catalog and went, okay, what do we want? Are there older puzzles we can also use? So we looked at a lot of things. This actually, the badger is one of my favorites because it's just
it's
so
so
adorable.
cute.
Yeah.
And how does it work with two of you? Were you
There's-
always
well,
of
there's-
one
there-
opinion, or were there
There
fights?
there were three of us. So that
Okay.
if there had been a fight, we would have had a third voice in there.
Good.
No, basically,
Woo!
I offered my options, so this would be my preference, and then they asked, okay, are these the things you've chosen? And I explained exactly what I explained here.
Yeah.
They were like, yeah, and there wasn't a lot of
Oh, and
conflict.
sorry, the aunties, they are about to finish as well. I
Ooh,
hope
the
they can make
Tante
it.
Parade,
Yeah.
that's such a cool name.
They have 5 more, a little bit less than 5 more minutes, but I think they can
They
do
can
it.
do this, absolutely. They'd have to parade around the room if they finish.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think one thing to consider about like when you cannot get those unreleased puzzles, no matter what you choose, there's always opinions. But it's actually just about the fact that we would, as speed puzzles, we would prefer only have unreleased puzzles, which is not possible. So basically, we can criticize any choice that you do. Like I would criticize for this, like I don't like the new releases because I feel like more people have done them recently. Then I also don't like if you choose that one because then people have done it multiple times, or then you do this one, but then after competitions use it. But the core fact is always just so if you hear like criticizing, it's like no matter what choice you would have done, there is always the same.
Believe me, I work
speculation.
in customer service. I know how this works. No, it's true. You can't pick something that everyone will love. And
Let's
I
go.
partly think you don't have to.
Yeah.
You don't have to please everyone. I'd like to, but it's not a
Yeah, and I
necessary
don't
step.
think the criticism necessarily is even directed to anyone. It's just
No.
like I think it's a good conversation to have because I would say if we look 5 years ahead, it would be good that if we could get the unreleased puzzles for everyone. So I think it's also good to keep the conversation up and like see like can the sponsors kind of like step up on that? Like can we try to find like
Yay!
Oh, aunties, they are amazing.
I'm so happy they finished.
are those cutting boards?
Probably, yeah.
They were like, let's take what we have at
Yeah.
home.
I mean, why not? It's not a
I had some
spot.
people. Was it yesterday? The people who had like the plastic plates.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
It's the easiest sort of.
By the way, we don't have any. Totally forgot to bring my. I have foam boards that I usually bring.
You
but
know, I don't
totally
care because
forgot.
I don't actually even like using them. But we should probably have a little chat before we start our round because
will.
I do have some preferences. So just
Yeah.
let's try to find a compromise. I'm very willing to compromise, but I just want to have a chat. So then it's
We
not
will.
surprise to anyone. Everybody's wanting to do it differently, and
Yeah.
And it's by the way, it's great to see how many people finish this puzzle. I'm
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
happy.
yeah, absolutely.
we
We're looking
almost
at the
cleared
almost
the room.
empty
We're
arena
so
here.
close.
And
there.
as we can see on the stream, like anyone who is not finished now is so close to
Yeah.
finishing. So yeah,
Very far along.
that's really great.
We
Yeah.
have like 1 minute and 40 seconds left.
Normally the announcer is like announcing like the last 5
yeah.
minutes. and
Well,
stuff.
I'm multifunctional today because I'm also one of the announcers and I'm also doing camera work in the next round. So I might leave you to announce the last
Yes,
minute.
go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, you're the Dutch announcer, right?
You have like 20 seconds to get this.
I
so-
can do the camera. The thing is right over there, so
Yeah.
you'll hear me.
Thank you,
you.
Winneke. Yeah, so let's watch these puzzlers put in as many pieces as they can in the last minute. Like if the Shakis like on the right side would really go for it, I think they could do it, but they just don't have the urgency at the moment to put in. Oh, maybe this like made them go a little bit faster.
Crazy. I think this is the longest we have ever commentated
At
all
a
the
live
g-
event,
yeah, in a
in-person
row.
event,
Like
yeah.
we have commentated a lot of rounds in a different competition. We've been doing a lot, but like 2.5 hours in a row. I think that's the longest
Yeah.
I have done. 2 hours before that.
I have commentated some longer like EJJs.
Mm-hmm.
Recently, we did like a 4-hour stream for like a mini marathon that Jim and I were doing, and yeah, after 4 hours of commentating,
You know, I had a dream I wanted to.
eight,
yes.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh! Amazing. The first round is done. And now we have a half an hour break and then there will be the round B. Thank you so much for listening. It was Emilia Lieberman, aka Puzzle with Emilia,
And Catherine from Catherine Puzzles.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Hello, everybody. We just started the round B of the teams competition here at the Belgium Championship. I am here with Frusi. How are you doing, Frusi?
Hi, Daniela. I'm very excited to see, well, first of all, what the puzzle is, because I haven't taken a closer look yet. I'm also going to open the bag that we have at our table and try not to make too much noise in the microphone. There we have it.
Oh, it's so cute.
It's also a lovely artwork. Again, kind of similar to what we had in round A. It is, I have to check, it's Georgia Breeze. It's a 2026 release. You might know the artist from the UK Nationals last year with the teacup puzzle.
Yeah,
And-
indeed.
Yes, exactly. That's one of the puzzles that they had in the UK. And it's a lovely illustration. I don't know about you, but these are
love
super
it.
fun to do.
I love it. I am a fan of puzzles that have a lot of details. I am less fan of gradients. And yeah, this is my type of puzzle, definitely.
I don't know exactly. I also like busy puzzles as well. I'm not sure if it's really my strength because it also has a lot of repetitions. There's a lot of that lemon tree, for
greenery, yeah?
example, with the lemons all over the place, or the flowers that are repeating, or the trees. They are very easy to sort out. So this is going to be definitely a quick puzzle for some of the teams over here in this round who are really strong teams. And
I
we do see
believe
some
so,
of them
yeah.
on screen right now.
So yes, we have Team X. It's a nice name.
Which seems like it's a Belgian team.
We have Stijn, Fenna, Ruud, and Maite van de Velde. We have as well Team US Leuven.
Also a Belgian team. And then Let's
Yeah.
Puzzle from Luxembourg. But as far as I can see, yeah, Emilia is also in there. So
That's why they have the +1.
Yes. So we have the regular Let's Puzzle team with Emilia from Finland.
It's super cool, super cool. It's a beautiful image. I see as well a cat sitting in a chair in the garden, close to the lemonade.
This is also the kind of puzzle where the more you look at the image, the more details you find. It's lovely. So yes, I can see that Graham is also saying that
Another great British artist. So Guza Gaming 1. Yes,
that's
you
Graham.
got it.
That's Graham. Yes. So most of our teams are still in the flipping stage of puzzling at 2 minutes and 55 seconds. I'm going to try and position the puzzle a little bit so that it can be seen in the screen. Most of them are still in the flipping stage, but some are already hard at sorting.
Yes, I think it's a nice puzzle to get in contrast with the dark table, by the way.
Definitely. It can be a huge help. And I must also say that at this part of the team puzzling is actually what I like the most when everyone is discovering what the picture is. A lot of teams actually have someone who is telling everyone else what is happening on the picture so that they kind of get into the same mindset and they coordinate who's going to do what. Like, most of the teams do have a kind of choreography. So they have a fixed person for the edge, a fixed person for sorting, somebody else for just project managing everything. And I like seeing how basically the puzzle unfolds between 4 people.
And what do you normally, what is your role normally?
Depends on which team I am in.
Okay. Tell us more about it.
Well, sometimes I'm someone who does the edge and kind of pick in places as much as possible. Sometimes I am actually a sorter and I enjoy that very, very much. That's mostly in like marathon events. So that's what I usually, I barely do any puzzles. I just sort for the majority of time and then jump in once a lot of the puzzle is done. And then I can start basically just distributing the pieces into the gaps, which I enjoy very, very much. And then there were parts where there were teams where I was basically just the one who got handed pieces and I just had to like assemble whatever I just got.
No, it's quite similar on what I do. I like as well, I love sorting. Some people is like, oh, this is the difficult part, the not so exciting part, let's say. I love it. I love discovering things. And then in teams, I make the projects,
Mm-hmm.
like big piles or of small piles. And then we discuss before starting, okay, what's the preference of the people? Because of course you can be good at something, but I like to match it as well on what you like to do. Because especially in a competition where you are gonna be puzzling for long, you need to keep it fun.
Yes.
Yeah?
It's also very important to have that kind of dynamic in the team. If it's a team where you're enjoying yourself and there's maybe even some laughter from time to time and you're in a flow state, it's much easier than just a strict puzzling. And also the team round is the party round. At least it's what I like to
call it. It's the social competition.
Yes. You can also hear it in the room that there's just chatter all the time. People are having a good time. It's not as serious as a solo competition where everyone is so super concentrated and it's dead quiet for especially the beginning of the competition. Here you get chatter the entire time. And of course, people take it seriously because they want to finish the puzzle on time.
Of course.
But it's more about enjoying your time.
Yeah, and then I see in Belgium and as well in the Netherlands, there is a big tradition on team puzzling competitions made years ago. Other brands, here in Belgium, they have the famous marathons. So yeah, I could see here today, if I compare to yesterday, very different people as well, just joining for the teams. So the room is full. There were 60 teams moving forward from the previous round, and I think this will be as well 60, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
Okay. So let's see. We have here Hyperfocus. It's a Dutch team. The girls are quite fast, and then they were Kim and Quinta were yesterday participating in individuals and pairs, and today Mandy and Kira are joining. And they are pretty strong in detail puzzles. So I think they will have a very good time with this puzzle today.
They're definitely contenders for one of the top spots in this competition today, is the way I am speculating it this time. And the other team that we are seeing on screen is Puzzling, a Belgian team with some, very practical boards as well. Some of them huge. They do have a high border, which can be a disadvantage because you can't manipulate the pieces that easily, but they are big and they have enough space, and you can basically move the entire puzzle pretty well around and just make space for the assembly area itself.
Space management, right?
Yes.
I see in that team, I know Valentina. We were yesterday together doing the live streaming. And it's a lovely girl, and she's quite fast, in fact.
Yes, she is. And we're seeing Let's Puzzle +1 again with table 1. I think the Doilux Puzzler as well in the background, who are also a very strong team behind them, also hard at work at this point. And then we've got the ladies from Belgium. It also sounds like a name that they just had to come up with.
Yes.
Just putting something in there.
Like your name?
Yes, maybe. I do like the fact that they have a little bit of snacks on the side. For
I see
enjoying
pretzels.
later.
Indeed.
Yes, in case during the puzzling you need a little bit of carbs.
I had a banana ready to go, but no, we finished the puzzle and then I had my snack.
Yeah, it's nice to have a snack, but I find it too distracting because I do keep eating as long as it's in front of me. So yeah, that's a very good self-control over there as well.
Yeah. Yes. Super. So please, for those who are listening to us in the live stream, ask your questions. We have here a magician called Jason, or coordinating the live streaming. So yesterday we got some requests. Can we see table number something or whatever? So Jason can help us with that. In case you are curious, please just go ahead and write on the chat.
If there's a specific table that you would like to see.
Exactly.
Yes, Jason has been doing some amazing work. I do think we have a little bit of time to shout out for the incredible live stream that he has put together, because the names on the screen are extremely helpful. I think not just for us as hosts of the live stream, but for anyone watching, that they know who they are looking at.
And then, guys, Jason is just in camera, so when you see the timer now, 09:58, he's in the back. He's positioning a new camera because he's extremely busy. He has been extremely busy, not ordering, coordinating all softwares from the laptop, etc. Is literally checking that everything goes okay.
Yeah, so a huge shout out to Jason.
Yes, yes.
And we do have a guest joining us.
Yes.
Who is going to sit down in a second. We're going to rearrange ourselves a little. Hello, Kieran.
Hello.
Welcome to the live stream.
It's good to be here.
So we are super pleased to have you here. Kieran, could you please introduce yourself?
So I'm Kieran Fletcher. I'm from Ireland and been speed puzzling since October 2024. My late wife was from Belgium, so I feel very much at home here. And I've done lots of EJJs, which I guess is where, it was the first time meeting Fruity, but we've been interacting with her for a long time. And I met Daniela at the Dutch Nationals last year.
We had a lot of fun there,
A lot
so
of fun.
Kieran was a great help, not only a great player, a great help helping us in all the behind the scenes in our first national. So yeah, thank you.
And also, whoever has been doing the EJJs has also very likely done one of the puzzles that he designed for the EJJ.
So one of the latest ones was the origami puzzle, which I designed. My son did the origami pieces and I did the composition. And it was so much fun.
How do you feel? How did you feel when that moment that everybody saw the puzzle, and how was the feeling seeing everybody being busy with your creation? Could you please tell us more about it?
It's great, but it's also you put yourself out there and you don't know what the reaction will be.
Okay.
And I think the main reaction was, it's really hard. I love the image and I've never seen anything like it before.
Yeah, okay.
Which is great, I'll take that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm curious, have you puzzled the puzzle?
Yes.
Okay.
So my first time was an hour 43.
Yeah.
Okay.
I started, I did the edges, I started on one of the pieces, I went, oh my God, what have I created? But then I had it already for 2 months before the competition. So I got it down to 59 minutes the day before the competition. So I was happy with that.
Very, very good. And then you say, okay, your son does the origami, but do you do some origami as well?
No.
No, not at all?
No, not at all. I leave it up to him.
And where does this idea came from? Yeah, what motivated you?
So Michelle last year on the EJJ had put out a call and said, look, it's hard to keep finding puzzles that people haven't done. And if you have illustrations or photos or ideas, then send them to us. And so like EJJ has been very instrumental in helping me develop as a speed puzzler. So I said, well, I want to see if I can give something back. And then it was a question of, what can I take photos?
It was a lovely contribution, though.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we can see on screen one of our possible frontrunners for this competition, the Doilux Puzzler, because they basically have the bottom area already done. Most of the table and chairs, the blue lines are pretty much done. And I can see on the bottom left screen, so in the corner of the separated screen, one of them is working on the wheelbarrow and some other parts. And then they also have a big part of the edge already done. So they have a lot of sections separately done. And once they move all that together, I think they already have about a third of the puzzle done here.
We can't see if they've done the trousers because they're the same shade as the chairs, but most likely they have.
Yes.
It's hidden behind the box.
I think it's very smart. You see, they are swiping the table. They have definitely in the trays like groups of pieces, but then
they're cleaning up.
They are cleaning up, and then the table stays free. That then you can build.
Most of the washing line is also done. It was covered up by the box, but they have a pretty big section done. So they are cleaning up so that they can start like really assembling.
Yeah, that's quite smart. I'm learning here a lot of nice tricks.
Incredible job there. And then the ladies were basically done with the edge in the meantime. But we have
Look
also
at hyperfocus.
moved. Hyperfocus is also, yes, they have a little bit more chaos going on their table with a big part of the edge definitely done that we can't really see on screen, and the washing line for sure. But I kind of assume that they have other parts done as well.
They made the clothes. They are ready. So now they need to hang it.
Yes. They are also getting to the difficult part, which I think is starting to be very visible with these teams that are getting done a lot.
The greenery, right?
Not just the greenery, all that white.
White, the fence.
That entire fence. Even though the fence has a lot of detail on it, so most likely you are able to place everything based on what you see on the pieces, but they have, yes, a lot done, and pieces are just flying in. So this is tough competition here.
Yeah. We were just playing together in the previous round. Kieran asked me to join the team. So thank you. It was very cool. And yeah, we had a lot of fun.
Yes.
Kieran, tell us a little bit more about, speed puzzling in Ireland.
Yeah, so Emma Quirk came ninth in the world last year. So she and Siobhan Quinn formed the Irish Jigsaw Puzzle Association 2 years ago. And we had our first Irish competition on 7th of March with 30 tables. We weren't sure if anybody would come.
Yeah.
Ended up with 150 people on the waiting list.
Wow.
So it was a lot of fun. It was just solo and then pairs. Again, sponsored by Ravensburger. We had an unpublished puzzle. It's a solo puzzle, which was amazing.
It's beautiful.
It is
I saw
amazing.
it. I'm looking forward to have it on my table.
I also really want to get that puzzle. How did you manage to get that unpublished puzzle for the competition?
I think there were internal fights within Ravensburger as to who would get that puzzle for their competition, and we won. I don't know how.
Well, we wanted to have it for our competition. Because it's a lovely puzzle. I think
It is a crowd favorite.
Yeah, it's really good, to speed.
Yes,
Yeah.
for those who are not up to date on what puzzles were being used in competitions, it's basically also an illustration style puzzle, and it has planets on it, and the whole thing is just a very
camper,
beautiful
yeah,
illustration
yeah.
with a camper van, like a starry sky. It's really
Bunch
a
of
crowd pleaser.
trees.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
remember the trees.
Yeah.
Spend most of my time in.
Yeah.
I did see there was a question to me about the orange sorting trays that we were using during our team round in the previous round, and I'm going to just very quickly answer it because it's a very quick question that we are going to get back. The orange trays were, as I found out, kind of an inside joke. They are from Inge, and she likes using them. A lot of people don't. For us, it was very practical because we didn't really have any other boards. So there's no background story or strategy behind it. It's just orange boards. With Inge and Jim coming from the Netherlands, it's also kind of makes sense that it's orange, but that's basically all there is.
Yeah, we can ask Inge later, where did she get it from? In case people is curious. In our case, we had a white and a black foam boards, but we have the beautiful Sacco puzzle
Yes.
trays, Kirana.
Which were a gift from Andrea Peng, which were a gift from Zacco Puzzle.
Because she was there,
Yes.
right?
So she went to Cardiff to the UK regional championship, and then she and her husband had a weekend up in Ireland, and so Emma and myself have got to have dinner with her, and then did touristy things the next day around Dublin, and he gave us puzzles and boards, and we gave her puzzles and whiskey.
Amazing. It must have been a great time.
Yeah.
And then how is it with the community growing in Ireland? How often do you meet? Yeah, because you just have your first competition,
Yeah, so we've had a meetup every couple of months, and that's been growing. It's probably about 30 people coming to those. They've been in Dublin so far, and that's a challenge for people who are further afield to get to.
Mm-hmm.
So I think there's a meetup happening down in Kerry in the southwest of Ireland, which is Emma's home ground, to kind of catch some of those people. So yeah, it's been growing. The competition was great because so many people just turned up to watch and to take part, and you know, people we've seen, you know, on a Saturday morning meetup, you then meet in competition, and yeah.
Super, great. But I am a bit confused because there was an Argentinian competition happening in Ireland. Could
Yes, so we have two Argentinians, Agilen and
and
Franco.
Franco, they are quite often by
They-
KJJs.
They live in Dublin, but they are Argentinian. So they were home in Argentina for Christmas, and they got EJJ equivalent in Argentina. So they
Oh,
brought the puzzle
great.
home to Dublin,
Oh.
and then Emma and myself joined them for the
Oh,
teams
super.
competition online.
Okay, that was the reason.
That was
Yeah,
great.
so my greetings, please, to Franco and Naja. Hope to meet you soon again. So let's see, we have here some comments in the chat. Can we show Peace of Mind team in action, please? Peace of Mind team Peace of Mind, Jason. Peace of Mind, but they don't mention the table.
And Puzzle Quest, Pew West. There are two tables that the viewers really want to see. We do see a very exciting comparison now between the Hyperfocus and Doilux Puzzler team. And it seems like the Doilux Puzzler might be ahead. They seem to have a bit more connection between the clothes, and a bit more done in the bottom. But also, Puzzle Hyperfocused is also just hammering pieces in the entire time, and they do build on the side as well. So they have a lot going on. They have one dedicated person doing the top left corner, but removed from the entire puzzle. So once she has assembled that entire section, that is going to have to be moved over to the other side. And it's also very interesting to compare these two teams, because one is using boards, the other is not. And so you can really see the different strategies unfolding.
Yeah, and I can imagine why. Because the Hyperfocus ladies are very well known of participating in a national competition that happens since years in the Netherlands with Jan van Hasteren, the illustrator, and the boards are not allowed. So I think, you know, like this is the way how they puzzle. I know Mandy in the corner now with on the screen. She's the sorter, and she's the one who leads the whole things. And I know Kim and Quinta are more of the small detailed things. And you see Kira in front of Mandy, she's building a block. I think she's going for the lemon tree.
Yes, definitely. So she's assembling that entire one section, which is, I think, a challenging one. As I was saying before, that those lemons are all over the place, so you kind of have to find orientation. But it seems like, yeah, Quinta is getting that section now to like kind of sort it out and basically put everything in there. And we have the two tables on screen asking for the progress on Puzzle Quest and Peace of Mind. So these are the two teams that you have wanted to see. One is from France, the other is from Belgium. And we see Peace of Mind is also very heavily relying on boards here, and they have a lot done as well. The bottom section with the table and chairs is pretty much done. Another puzzler is working on the clothes over there. Another one is basically sorting out the lemon area now. And then Puzzle Quest is also, I think, maybe close to Hyperfocus and Doilux.
Yeah. Well, in fact, I met Megan and Nathan last year at Worlds. They are brothers and sisters, and they're extremely fast. So
they're a very strong team.
Exactly. So they are with Clement and Flavie. So and they did as well very good times yesterday. Yeah?
As far as I can remember, Flavie and Clement have won the pair competition with Nate and Mug right after them. So they took the first two places in pairs.
Yeah.
So we are looking at a very strong team here. We have some really strong contenders on the international field here today.
Yeah.
Important to note that even though it's the Belgian championship, international competitors are also welcome, so they can join as kind of guests. They don't qualify for the prize of Belgian champion.
But we enter the ranking.
They enter the ranking,
Yes.
which
Yes.
obviously is important. And they also do get recognition for the first place. So the first place team does get recognition in the end.
Super. I see the lovely earrings of this lady that is now in the camera, part of the Peace of Mind team.
Oh yes, some puzzle earrings over there.
Yeah.
Spotting the puzzle bling.
Yeah. Okay. Puzzle bling.
More interesting trays.
Yes.
Some of the tables look like they have more tray than table.
Indeed.
Yes, it can be. And we're also seeing Peace of Mind now also arranging the puzzle into how it's supposed to be. So they have a dedicated assembly area, and for that the boards are definitely super helpful.
Wow, I see a comment. They are asking for the team called Tafel 13. It's not the name of the number of the table, it's the name of the team. Funny name.
And yes, in the meantime, Doilux Puzla is storming ahead. They
Wow.
basically have just gaps now in the middle, and it's a lot of white. So
Guys,
it's not an easy thing that they are facing
we didn't
here.
even reach half an hour, and look how far they are.
They're definitely going to be done in 40-something minutes. I would say closer to the 40s, but in the chat, whoever is watching, make your guesses. How fast are our top 3 finishers going to be? You can already make your guesses. You have a little bit of help from the stream right now because you see how far along they are with their puzzle, but you can guess how long they are still going to take before they are done.
Yeah, it was super funny because we were puzzling in the previous round, and the host made a mistake that we have 1 hour left or something when we had 2. It was quite a difference, and everybody, the whole soul, were like, "Whoa!"
I didn't even register that. I didn't realize that we had a longer time limit. I wasn't surprised, but I then heard the whoa from the back. Yes.
Yeah.
I feel this puzzle is easier
Yeah.
than the first one.
I also think so.
And 44 minutes was the winner. I'd go for about 39.
Very good guess. I kind of agree. We might see an under 40 on this one.
When I check the results of the previous round, they are available at the World Jigsaw Puzzle Federation. If you go to the Belgian Championship, you can see them. We have indeed a team placeholder that Frusi was in with 44 minutes 39 seconds.
Yes.
And then we have the first Belgium team finishing, the Pufflepuff Girls. Tasmin, Carlin, Stephanie, and Kim with 45 minutes 55 seconds. And then when we check, there were 64 teams participating, on which 56 finished. So 56 out of 64. 56 out. This we are talking about 87.5% of finishing rate.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I also feel like it was a very good idea to add a larger than usual time limit on the 1,000 piece puzzle, because on most competitions they do determine an hour and a half even for the 1,000 piece, but that is also for more practiced speed puzzling teams. And here in Belgium, as we have been mentioning, there's just so many people who do go to puzzling events.
There is a big tradition on
It's a big
puzzling
tradition,
in teams, yes.
but it's more casual, so they don't necessarily do one puzzle in an hour and a half. So it felt like it provided more feeling of success for all the participant teams.
Yes, the sense of achievement is quite important.
Exactly. And then, Daniela, you might be able to help me to not butcher the name of the Belgian team that we see on screen.
We have a Stukje Kwijt.
Thank you.
That is one piece is missing, if I translate to that. And yeah, we have here, Jason found out that the Tafel 13 indeed is sitting in table 13.
Then the organizers did have a sense of humor as they put together the seating arrangement.
So no, Stukje Kwijt is a fun name. We have Ilse, Marte, Els, and another Els. look, I find lovely, like when people is moving all those sections is a little bit scary.
It's always a risky move. There is a specific technique of how to lift a piece like a section like that. And that reminds me, there was a documentary about speed puzzling like years ago. I don't exactly know when it was, but as far as I know, Val was in it, Val Coit.
Okay.
And
Wicker Kittens.
yes, there
I've
you go.
seen
Have you seen it?
Yes.
Tell us more about it.
And apparently in that, they actually show this revolutionary technique of
Yes,
how to
where
move puzzle pieces.
You pull the pieces and keep them at tension, and then you lift them up, and you can.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
but this is like from sometime in the 2000s or even the 90s.
Might be from the 90s. I found it on Tubi. They do free movies. I think you have to come from the US or pretend like you come from the US to be able to watch it. But yeah, it's really fun. I think it focuses around Winter Carnival in Minnesota, and there's like the challengers and the champions have been winning it for years, and the challengers, it kind of follows them and the strategies they're looking to build, and yeah, it's fun. It really feels like history and dated, but it's a fun movie to watch.
Following up on the Tafel 13, I hear in the chat the name is because the number of our house is 13.
Ah, all right.
Okay.
Very good. But they did get table 13. So it's all coming together.
Yeah, exactly. And talking about teams' names, could you please tell us about your team name, Frusi?
Placeholder.
Yes.
It's way less creative than you think. When I registered the team, it was just me and my pairs partner, Steffi, and we didn't have anybody else. So I wanted to enter a team, and you always have to add in a team name. So I added placeholder, thinking that we will come up
And I
with
guess you
a different
forgot
team.
to change it?
I never
or-
thought of it. To be honest, I couldn't be bothered either. But especially if you go to a lot of these events and always with a different team, because you just travel around, at one point it starts becoming really hard to come up with a team name that is also creative. And as puzzlers love puns, it's I want it to be funny. I want it to be something nice. And then placeholder just stayed because I couldn't be bothered to come up with something
But
else.
it was fun.
Yeah, and then Inga did justify it, saying that placeholder is now, because we were table 1, we are the placeholder, we want to hold that place.
Yeah, exactly.
We would love to.
We were called a Technicolor click.
Yes,
And then
which is also a nice one.
I was just explaining when I was registering the team. Maybe some of you already know I have 2 nationalities. I am Venezuelan and Dutch, and I play representing Venezuela. But then, in fact, I was listening an Argentinian song that is called Mariposa Technicolor. If I translate, it's Technicolor Butterfly.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's where I put it there. But then a click. Okay, something that is related to puzzles, let's say. But yeah.
And everything just clicked.
Yeah, correct.
Literally. Puzzle
Yeah.
Quest is also pulling in very hard to the Doilux Puzzler. They are also pretty much at the same stage, but maybe the Doilux Puzzler is a little bit ahead.
Yeah. So, wow.
I would like
Let's see.
Yeah, I would think, because it seems like Puzzle Quest has a lot of gaps still all around, and the Doilux team is pulling in basically to the middle at this point, just wide.
But then now that we see that some teams are quite advanced, what will be the guessing of our people watching the live stream?
Definitely under 40. This is going to be under 40. Because especially in a team competition, you get 4 pairs of hands. So you have 8 hands working and 4 heads thinking the entire time. So 1 minute can get you way more done than 1 minute in a solo competition.
That's true. I have a comment here. Daniela was also in the team, het Spaanse kippenhok.
And what does that mean?
Okay. Kiran is laughing. If I translate, a kippenhok is the place where you put your chickens. You know, like a
Chicken coop.
Yeah, chicken coop, exactly.
The Spanish chicken coop.
Exactly, because when we started competing in the Netherlands, we have this team, and then we were just speaking Spanish. That was our secret weapon. When you know, surrounded by Dutch, and we were like "Taca, taca, 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 taca," in Spanish. And then when we played together with that team, still at the national competitions with Jan van Hasteren, we are the team Het Spaanse Kippenkolk, and then everybody laughing about that. Yeah, yeah.
Amazing progress. The Doilux puzzle is, I think, as far as I can tell, maybe down to their last 30, 40 pieces, something like that. They're rapidly moving on in for the close, and we might even get a finish under 38 minutes.
Wow.
You can see how much is done by the way the boards move up the puzzle.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely. With this team, I am sure that the section of the puzzle that the boards are on is all closed.
Yes.
So there's no reason for it to be seen anymore.
Yeah, I read in the chat, Puzzle Quest name is because they are all come from the Western France. Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah. So, wow.
We're seeing hyperfocus as well. They still have quite a bit of gaps in their puzzle, but they're also going to be finishing, I think, close to 40 minutes.
They are quite advanced, but I have the feeling that they are a bit slowed down if we compare to their start. And it's understandable, huh? So all the leaves and the small details are remaining.
Yes.
So request from the chat, Jason, can you show the team Past ooit wel? Thank you.
Yes, our live stream magician is on it. And we're going to see the last the finish coming in. There's only a couple of pieces left, maybe about 10? 10, 13?
Oh, yeah, we don't see the other side of the girl, so yeah, I don't know if they have trays.
And the interesting thing that we can also see is that they have reduced their work to just one hand per person, which also helps a lot. When you have such a small gap in the puzzle already, then if everyone was working with both their hands, you would just have too much of the puzzle blocked. And so it's very practical to just reduce the number of hands.
And you can also see you pick up a piece, you have to place it.
Yes.
Yeah, they're about to finish. If you are here, guys, you will see all the judges surrounding. Yeah.
Incredible job.
They just
37-30.
Congratulations.
Amazing. Very well done.
Wow. Yes.
A lovely puzzle here. And you can also hear some speech exploding in the room with a lot of teams. Obviously, when you're puzzling in a team, you have no idea how the others are doing. You're focused on your own puzzle. So when you all of a sudden hear the first finisher, that's always kind of a shock. And I don't know about the two of you, but when you hear the first finisher, you kind of also mentally immediately compare it to what you have on your table, and you're like, oh my god, I'm so close to it, or oh my god, I'm so far away from it.
I try not to do it because that gets me nervous, honestly.
And usually, oh my god, I'm so far behind. That
Yeah.
really impact me much.
No, I try to block it because those type of feelings can really play you wrong. Or as you said, maybe boost you.
It can boost you as well.
Yeah. So I need to mention something. We have the team don't look at the box here, but I see the guys looking at the box.
Oh no! Oh no! They're going against their own name here.
I think we have Charlotte. I recognize the name of
It's
the
a
group.
UK team, so it's
It is
probably
a UK
ironic.
team.
Yeah.
But at least one of them is a New Zealander, as far as I know.
Yes,
Or even two?
Andrea.
But she lives in the UK. I get the background information.
Yeah.
And Puzzle Quest is also very close to finishing here.
Yeah. Are they going to be the second ones? The second
Are they going
finishers?
to be second?
Yeah. Looks like.
They might be. It's very tricky here because you basically get just white pieces, or at least seeing from the live stream from camera, they look white. They might also have some detail on them, but that is difficult and it might actually slow you down a little. But also, when you have a reduced number of pieces, you can also go do a lot with shape work as well.
And the kind of the piece down there, the yellow flowers, it's very easy to forget there's a hole there and trying to find where does this piece go. And
It does seem like they keep it in mind because multiple people have tried to fill it and now it's gone.
now it's done.
Although I think is very beneficial here, the contrast with the dark table. Last year I was here at the Belgium Nationals as well. We had a great experience. Although in pairs we have, in my opinion, what I consider a very dark puzzle.
It was the Bridgerton one.
Yeah,
I had such a hard time with that puzzle. I didn't see the pieces. But I also have to say that for me, for example, a black table and white pieces don't help at all. Then I basically don't see any detail on the white. It just burns out in my eye. All I see is white. So for me, I need a board, like a white board or something like that, so that I can see something because the black background is not helping.
Yeah, I puzzle at home in a brown table, a wooden table.
I also have a wooden table.
So then, yeah, I think it's like what in between then.
I have white puzzle boards. Well, I
Yeah?
call them puzzle boards. They're election posters. The morning after our last national election, I was cutting down posters, polls.
And then you found the best use for the election posters.
I try not to look at who's at the bottom.
It is very practical recycling, though.
Yeah.
Wow, they are almost done.
And they're almost done. Just over 40 minutes.
So let me check. The results are starting to be compiled at the World Jigsaw Puzzle Federation website. You can go to the Belgium Championship and find it there. And then you will see team number 1 from Germany, 37 minutes, 28 seconds. Deluxe Puzzler. With Tanya, Jessica, Denise, and Nina.
All from Germany.
Yeah, they are almost done.
And Puzzle Quest is on their last pieces. Done. 41.56.
Congratulations!
Amazing job. Don't look at the box. Also has a lot of white. They are forced to look at the box on this puzzle, though.
Yes.
And I promise that is the last joke with their name. And Team X is also pulling in for the middle of the puzzle. It's definitely the same approach for every single team. It's the white that stays for the end, because you are going to sort out pretty much all of the details that you can, and then you're left with all of these white pieces.
And I think we saw as well most of the teams starting with the borders, because here the borders give you a lot of information, orientation in the puzzle.
And there's different sections that hang off the edges that you can kind of get into,
And
the
build,
yellow flowers
exactly.
and the lemon tree. And
Exactly.
It looks like we are going to be getting a wave of finishers very soon, because also Emma Kantjes Zirken. Sorry.
Kantjes Zoeken.
Thank you very much. So they are also pulling in with pretty much the same piece count for the finish as Let's Puzzle +1. So we are going to see a lot of teams finishing, and I might even go so far to say we will see a lot more teams finish in an hour and 30 minutes in this round.
Let me correct. We have the name of Emma Kantjes Zoeken, but what we see on the screen is Hyperfocus team.
Oh, true. That is Hyperfocus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
True. Now that you say it, yes. So they are basically at the same stage of their puzzle, and it's going to be a neck-to-neck fight between them for the next place.
Wow.
And it's also important to point out these are all international teams. So we are still waiting on our first Belgian finishers.
It seems literally almost that they took exactly the same approach. Look what they are missing. They are missing in the bottom, near the cat, a piece, and then here as well. When you compare the two images.
And also they're missing the bit above the clothesline, which is now being filled in.
I would love to make this puzzle back home. I really would like to do it.
It seems like a really fun puzzle. It makes your hands itch, right?
Yes.
So Georgia Breeze, who's the artist, also did the time for tea puzzle
Yeah,
at
exactly.
the UK
Yeah.
Nationals last year. It was my
Yeah.
nemesis.
I loved that puzzle, and I thought, because I love detailed puzzles, that I will be faster with that one than with the harbor. But no, I was like 10 minutes way quicker with the harbor than with the tea. And I think because the cups and the pots, they were like composed the biggest of 6 pieces, but majority were 4 or 2 really small things. So you needed to be very quick and locate.
And I think for me, there wasn't enough bleed into the next thing. So you make a cup, but then it's very hard to say where does that fit.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a very much a pick and place puzzle, I think. And it's the thing with pick and place puzzles. Either people love them or hate them. In a way, it's very similar to the puzzle that was used at the World Championship with the kawaii pictures, because there you also pretty much 100% have to rely on just pick and placing, and either you're very strong at it or you have worked on it very hard, but you're not as good as people who are just naturally pick and placers, or you're just not good at pick and placing, and then it's going to be your arch nemesis puzzle.
Yeah, that's right.
This is definitely friendlier though, so there's just so many things to grab for, except all these white areas that you have to fill in the end. Because we are only seeing the puzzle on the stream as well, so we have a small screen in front of us. We mostly see just white, so I'm still not sure if there's any detail on these whites.
At Worlds, we had last year the garden, the fruit garden puzzle, that we had a fence as well. The fence was quite tricky.
I'm going to take a peek inside the puzzle to see if I can spot any white pieces, just to take a look if there's any. They are more blue than white. That's already
Light
something.
blue.
Like it's a super light blue that looks white on the camera as well already. In contrast with the black, I think, is that it's kind of burning it out for the camera. So it's more like a light blue, and there's a lot of like leaves. There's always something going on in them. I think you have to get into the puzzle to like actually realize which part it relates to.
Yeah. Wow. I see in neither of the teams have done shape sorting. No, they are
No.
selecting, they move fast, and that's it.
You probably also don't really need it at this stage. If you have just this many pieces, and it's not such a big chunk of light blue that you have to sort it out. And we're seeing a Dutch team getting Dutch.
Belgium team.
I've been speaking too much this weekend. So yes, we have a Belgian team as well coming into the finish, and they might be the first place a Belgian team.
Yeah. Wow.
So yes, at this point, I don't think it really makes sense for shape sorting for any of the team, unless you really rely very heavily on the piece shape. It's just not that huge amount, and there's enough detail on the pieces that you can just go by those to tell which part they are.
I think you also have to be good together as a team to do shape sorting properly as a team, because
Exactly.
often then one person does shape sorting and the other person destroys it.
Yes, if you do any kind of shape sorting, you're very right that you have to have a kind of team discipline for it.
Exactly. Wow.
And the hands everywhere.
Team X is about to finish, guys, and they did.
And Team X is done.
Congratulations.
So we've got our first place Belgian team for the qualifier round.
Brilliant.
Amazing job, everyone. And Don't Look at the Box is also closing in on their last pieces. And done. They're also using the universal speed puzzling puzzle end move, which is basically just hands off the puzzle as far as possible, everyone away.
Hyperfocus as well.
And hyperfocus is done too.
So let me refresh the results.
Let's see.
Next ones are about to come.
So far, we only have Puzzle Quest put in. The results have been kept up to date very, very promptly, though. So that's also something that the volunteers have worked on very well this weekend. We can give, I think, a huge shout out to
Absolutely.
all of the volunteers today who have been doing an incredible job and giving their time and effort to support this event.
Yes, and I like to mention as well that the weather has been very great with all of us here. We can feel the spring starting. We still have a bit of a chill breeze, but the sun has been shining, and then inside here, inside the venue, has been very good. Very good as well for the volunteers that are walking here and there and moving.
I think I'm sure you've already thanked Jason, but it's like Jason did the live stream for our Irish competition and the Cardiff one, and it's just amazing to, having watched lots of live streams, you see one that's just done so properly. You have the names up on screen. You have minions moving cameras around
Yes.
teams, and then you just switches seamlessly. And there is a lot of technology and a lot of cost,
Yes.
and a lot of quality that goes into this.
No, we were
all
just
Jason.
talking. We were just talking before we started this competition, this round. Yeah, and Jason was explaining that he's very glad to contribute on the growing on the speed puzzling, professionalizing this, and then this is what many of us would like to do. Would like to move forward this passion and the sense of the community. And then growing in the social part of this, while it's still a competition, you know. So we all help in our ways, thanks Jason for professionalizing the live streaming today and yesterday at the Belgian Championship and the other competitions.
There's just the last 3 pieces left for Let's Puzzle
Yes.
plus 1, and they're done. Amazing job here as well. So far, I think we have 6 finishers, if I'm correct. 7? Something around there, if we have caught all the finishes on the cameras.
Yes. Another thing I would like to mention, there is this amazing lady called Sanger Safarian. She is the owner of Ulala Puzzles. And then she organizes very nice social small speed puzzling competitions for some countries here in Europe. And then she has a lot of participants from Belgium, as well from the Netherlands. Now, she makes sure really that the puzzlers get in the spotlight while the competitions. So and I'm very glad. Thank you, Sanger. She asked me. She's launching a new page on her website talking about the spotlight for some members. But then thank you about that. So go and check and take a look, please, at her website. Especially if you're in Belgium, you can join as well those online competitions.
We can see some very interesting approach to the puzzle picture here, because each team member of
Pas ooit wel.
Thank you very much. So each member has photographed a section of the picture or the entire picture and zoomed in on the section that they are working on.
Seen that.
So there they actually have a more detailed view of what they are working on, and they can see the puzzle. And I was wondering if they are actually watching the live stream as well on one of the phones. It looked like they are actually watching themselves, like they're watching the live stream on one of the phones. So yeah, that's also a new approach here.
And in the team Familie Puzzle, yeah, I think they have a tablet.
Seems like it,
did
yes.
They made a picture of the
I think
of
they
the
made
box?
a picture.
Yeah.
I think they made a picture, which can be very helpful. I think some rules don't allow it, actually.
Oh, if they have like a life-size picture on the
To have
tablet, they can put the pieces on top.
Theoretically. Well, the tablet would have to be life-size.
Well,
But yeah,
you
you
could zoom in to the right.
Yeah, you can't really use a guide. I think as far as the rules go, you can't use a guide, but you can use like alternative ways of looking at the picture.
There are no kind of puzzle cuts on the picture.
Exactly.
I organized an in-company puzzle competition last month. And what we did, because we had a special edition for a puzzle for our company, we printed like A0 size the posters, more for decorating the room, giving more atmosphere. But they were puzzlers that were literally looking for the pieces, checking in that giant posters.
Oh.
It was cute to see, indeed.
Well, in some puzzle marathons, they also provide a finished copy of the puzzle itself. There's some tables where they have all the competition puzzles laid out.
Okay.
As an example, and there are teams that do have team members who walk up to the puzzle and take a look at the piece cut, go back to the table and try and assemble it that way. So it happens. On more casual events, it's fine. Like,
yeah,
it's
Yeah.
we
You can take 5 minutes to find out where one piece goes.
Yes,
exactly.
So
that's the point. Is it really worth? Does it? I think it costs you too much time. I guess
it depends on what your goal is. Really,
Yeah.
if you're just there to enjoy it and to actually finish a puzzle during
Yeah.
the entire day, then you can
If
do
it's-
whatever
if
you
it's
want. If you want to
allowed,
go for speed,
yeah.
you're not going to have one runner who is going to check every single piece.
So,
even
I-
though that would get their steps in for the day.
So here's a question. Do you get to a point where you have to switch off puzzle, like, and say, I'm not going to speed puzzle this, I'm going to enjoy it? I've
Yes.
had a couple lately where they've just been too difficult to speed puzzle, and I consciously have to turn my brain down and go, okay, turn off the timer. I want to find this
I
piece,
get it, yeah.
however long it takes me, and not worry.
For me, I wouldn't say that it gets too difficult. It's not really about the difficulty, but at one point with these super difficult puzzles, like the individual final yesterday with the flowers, or the peacock puzzle, or there's some of these nightmarish puzzles. I just get bored
Yeah.
at one point. It's just not entertaining. It doesn't
and
get you in.
I
And
think
then-
that's key, because speed puzzling, in my case, must stay fun to keep going. So then don't torture yourself. If you
Yeah.
have a puzzle that you think, yeah, it's not gonna be okay, or yeah, because you need to be very motivated to do a hard puzzle in a speed, and define a goal, etc., to don't, let's say, damage your experience, and that's the thing. That's the
Yes.
super important decision to make
Yeah.
on this. But I am lately more into trying new brands. And therefore, I see the image and I say, okay, I feel like I speed this one, and then I try it out. But for some testing new brands, I prefer to do chill puzzling, because then I can see other aspects of the brand.
Yeah. It has to stay fun in a way as well. And if it comes to these nightmarish puzzles, I wouldn't say I still try to speed it, because I don't. But because I get so bored of it, that's when I turn on a movie. That's when I start listening to a podcast to, like, at least do something with my time, because I have better things to do with my time than to struggle with a puzzle that I can speed puzzle well anyway. Or if it's in competition, then I tune back a little bit, to be honest. It was the same with the solo puzzle yesterday, that it's perfect fit puzzle is done. Congratulations.
And still under an hour.
And still under an hour. And so yesterday with the final puzzle, basically once I was about 15 minutes into the puzzle, I kind of tuned back as well, because I knew I'm not going to be having a stellar time on it anyway. And then I would just save my energy for pairs.
Yeah. And how did you feel at the end of the day?
At the end of the day, it was a fun story that I have been telling people here today as well. That we went back to the hotel with my pairs partner, and I still wanted to send a message to my husband while I was in bed. And the next morning, I woke up with a half-finished message. I never finished it. So that's kind of the state that I was in yesterday.
Yeah, I felt very tired as well. Intense, but nice intense,
Yes.
Yeah.
It was
Yes.
a very long day.
Yeah.
And if you were in both finals, you had 4 puzzles yesterday.
Yeah. You were
Yes.
both. I
Yes.
didn't. I could rest.
And how did you battle the tiredness and just how do you get through a day like that?
I think you have to build up your physical stamina. It's a lot of standing, it's a lot of walking around, it's a lot of in between stuff. You have to make sure to eat. I had bananas.
To drink.
Yeah, I had bananas and muesli bars and dried fruit. And you almost have to be religious about, it's between competition.
To have discipline,
have to eat,
right?
Have to have my coffee. But yeah, and then you go into a preparation routine before the competition. You just blank out everybody else and do your thing.
Yeah, it's about developing the physical strength, but the mental strength as well. Yeah, it can be very, very tiring. As I said, nice. You feel super with a great energy and everything, but it's tiring. It's tiring. You need to recover, especially in a championship like this one. There is you are the full weekend fully dedicated to this. You need to watch out.
And I think something like the solo final puzzle, if you got that in the morning, you'd probably tackle it differently, or the light
That's
was
right.
different, you're less tired. But when it's your third or fourth puzzle of the day, there's impacts you.
The
Yeah.
light conditions turn different. It gets darker, which is again a strain on your eyes, on your brain even. So there's a lot of things that go into a puzzle competition. An outside onlooker might think that these are just people are just sitting down to puzzle, but there's a lot more that goes into
And
it.
so much is mental. So much is what's going on in your head. Can I do this? The light is terrible. I've done this before and I'm doing worse than I did before, and all of those things. And you just have to let it not impact your actual puzzling.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Which is again harder than what it sounds like. For a lot of people, I do think that this is what competition performance goes amazingly or sets them back extremely. Either the nerves or just the tiredness. But in a team competition like today, the big benefit is that you have all of these ideally friends around you who can bounce off your energy as well, and you can also get a little bit more energized by the people around you.
Yeah, it says it's very social. It's super cool.
And peace of mind is done. Another puzzle finished. We are having more and more teams finish this round. We have about 80 tables set today, as far as I know.
Yeah, let me check.
And 40 are going to
40 are going through to the final.
40 are going to advance to the final. So there's still plenty of room for teams to finish. And we are barely over the 1 hour mark.
We have on this round 64 tables.
So, yeah, 40 out of the 64 can advance. And barely over an hour mark. And so a lot of teams are going to finish this one. I do think that there's more teams that are going to finish this puzzle than the previous round. Yes. So there's going to be a bit more vicious competition going on between the teams. We are seeing the puzzle tribe also closing in on that middle section. Pretty much everyone is doing the same approach to this puzzle. There are many ways to start it, because especially in a team, you can distribute all the separate sections, but in the end, you are going to end up with the middle defense.
Although this team is working on the lemon tree now. And then indeed, all the fence in the clouds. Yeah, and are you traveling back tonight already, Frusi?
Yes, we made it a very simple weekend in that we drove yesterday in the morning and leaving tonight. I unfortunately have to work on Monday.
Me too.
And so I can't
don't
take another day off.
I don't. I took Monday off.
I did hear though that you are approaching a very special day of your working life.
Yes. So next Friday is my last day of work. I retire.
Wow! Next week Friday.
Next week Friday.
Wow! How exciting!
Yes. So early retirement, I might say.
Okay.
Not that early. So yeah, it's very exciting. So for this weekend, I said I would have been too difficult to get a late flight back. and I have friends here, and my wife's family. So I'll go and visit her aunt tomorrow.
Okay.
She lives. She's 90. She lives about 5 minutes from here.
Okay.
So it's great. So I just said, let me take my time.
Yeah, super.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you going to celebrate the retirement?
So on the day we'll go out to I've a room in a pub booked, so we'll go out for drinks. Then 3 weeks later, I'm in the UK for the UK Nationals.
That's a good way to celebrate.
And then a week later, I start to walk the Camino in Spain to Santiago de Compostela, which is a 40-day walk, 800 kilometers.
Wow.
It's definitely going to be a good way to celebrate.
Yeah. So, but then do you have plans? I mean, working plans afterwards? In, I don't know, volunteer work or just chilling? I'm telling you because
Or
my
association work,
yeah,
for that matter.
yeah, my father-in-law, he's even more busy now after he retired. On different, yeah, he founded the repair cafe, near the area, and then he's an electronic engineer. So then, together with other friends, they founded this, and then people can bring their own, I don't know, toaster that is broken, whatever. So he's fully dedicated to that in between other activities. So that's why I'm asking. Do you have any plans?
Yeah, well, I have August booked out as practice for the Worlds. I think I'm busy until at least October.
Okay.
The first Irish Nationals we're planning for October. I don't know the date yet. So
I was kind of hoping for like a big drop off date or announcement.
No, they haven't told me yet.
Oh. But we're going to have to keep an eye out on the Irish Association for the announcement of the Nationals. It might be a very exciting event.
Yes.
Wow.
But I don't think I'll have time. I'll have a problem filling my time.
Okay. Super.
And Puzzle Tribe is on their last 3 pieces. And
one
piece seems to be missing,
Oh,
but it was on the floor.
Found it.
Done.
Cool.
Incredible. Amazing. 1 hour 6. Also on this puzzle, it's an amazing time. I always find it very important to highlight that doing any puzzle for anybody with 4 people at an hour time is an incredible achievement. It's not normal what these people are doing here.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of skill and dedication as well. And
passion.
And hard work to finish a puzzle this fast. They are not necessarily designed for this. Puzzling is, for most people, a relaxed experience. They might have a puzzle laying on their table for 3 weeks and maybe just sometimes move one piece. But yes, these people are insane in the sense that they want to complete it as quickly as possible. And what you don't see on the live stream is that a lot of people are puzzling on the side as well when they get the chance. So there's a lot of puzzle swaps going on between people who are, they don't get to meet that often. So they bring a big number of puzzles so they can exchange, get their fix of puzzles.
Yeah. And I see today as well as yesterday the new cloth brand from Maite van der Velde.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's very great what she has there to offer. Very high quality and let's say simple, nice, visual touch on the designs she has.
Subtle.
Yeah, exactly.
Going back to what you said, I think, we forget when we're watching the best puzzlers, in the country and some of the best puzzlers in the world, you forget how extraordinary that is. And any team that can finish in 2.5 hours is doing extremely well.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. Kieran, in fact, I have SJ saying hello to you and asking, can Dan go to Irish Nationals?
I don't know. So for context, Dan, her SJ's partner is Irish, but living in the UK, and I don't know if they have defined the nationality residence requirements yet.
Okay.
The answer is probably yes, but can he rank? I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. So to follow up then. Yeah.
We do see some more teams pulling in for their last pieces. Again, finishing on the white areas, or as we have found out, light blue. And just having about 30 pieces left, maybe? It's blue.
It's baby blue.
Our live stream magician Jason has also been surprised that the last pieces are actually not white. We took a look in the box and found out that it's actually light blue.
Baby blue. Sky blue. I don't know. Very light blue.
So it was a surprise for all of us that it's actually not white pieces. It does feature a lot of white because there's the white fence, but most of the background is actually not exactly white.
I think looking at it, you think, oh, it's the fence that's left, but I think it's a bit above the fence.
It's more of the sky.
Yeah, it's the blue and those green leaves that all look the same.
With an hour and 10 minutes on the clock, our competitors still have an hour and 20 minutes left, so we're almost at half time at this
Team
point.
Gentians, I would assume, are from Ghent, which is interesting because someone from Ghent is called a Gentenaar.
So that's also kind of a pun, as I can
I
understand.
must be a pun, which I don't get, but
It should actually be a requirement at one point for these very national or language-based puns to have kind of a clarification.
yes.
At some point for everyone to find them as funny. I for one really love puns, so
Yes.
so any puzzle competition where there's names with puns is always very entertaining. And we've got Just Keep Puzzling here.
I think one of my favorites was a Canadian team called the A Team, which is spelled EH.
Yeah.
Because Canadians keep saying A, and it's a pun on the A Team, but it's a very Canadian pun.
Yes. All of these are lovely. And again, we have another team. They did some kind of a shape sort, as far as I can see, or they have at least arranged their pieces.
Yes, they look like they're in a row and they're...
It is kind of hard to see, though, how they have arranged the pieces. And a fun fact that I have just heard from our live stream magicians is that the cameras that we are using for the live stream actually are color coded. So each camera has a different color, and that's how they are being coordinated. Which
Yes,
is
I heard that too.
which is an incredible insight. Like just to think about how they make this live stream work is just extremely interesting. We have just heard they are color coded.
So it's going to be flexible as to so it's not like a single person's allocated. So it lets you.
I'm going to clarify what I have just heard, which is there's multiple reasons for the cameras being called colors, and that is that one, our camera coordinator is not very good at names. And so it's more the cameras that have to be named, and the other is that you have to be flexible with the cameras. So during the entire competition, you don't have one person assigned to just one camera, so everyone can pick up pink, for example, and they can move it to a different table so that you get a view of a different table. So just a little bit of background information of how a live stream
Just
works.
Keep Puzzling look like they're finishing in the lemon tree, unlike everyone else.
It's an unconventional way to finish. We always like
Looks
that.
like that's all they've got left.
If you had to pick a section on this puzzle, which one would you do?
To start with, or
Just for fun, and then to speed if it's different.
usually the kind of the solid colors jump out at me, so the wheelbarrow jumps out first, and then the table and chairs because they're very dark. But then it's looks the same shade as the pants. I think the lemon tree looks like it would jump out at me, but also looks like it's very difficult to do.
I think the lemon tree for me would most likely be like the worst part of the entire thing. I think the bottom is where I would enjoy myself the most. That's the pick and placing section mostly.
Some of the clothes on the line, they're small enough they're big enough to be interesting and small enough to be able to do them in one go.
That's a very good way to put it, yes. And here we see another Let's Puzzle, but a different one compared to the previous team that has finished already. So we are at halftime now. I have also seen that we are at an hour and 15 minutes. Yes. So there's an hour and 15 minutes left to go. And at this point in speed puzzling, you also start to get tired. For the people that are puzzling for this long, it's much more physically straining than you would think. Your back starts to hurt. Your neck might actually start kicking in. Your eyes might get tired, or your thoughts might get a little bit mushy.
Yes, and you really need the stamina. It's interesting on Let's Puzzle. It's Richard James Fletcher, who's also my namesake, but he's British living in Brussels. He is often on the EJJs, and he is often almost finishing in time or not finishing in time. And someone I really admire that, he keeps showing up. He keeps doing the competitions. He enjoys it. He enjoys the challenge. He's not going to win a competition, but, he's still there. And you can see, yesterday and today, how much he's involved in the association here and in helping organize them.
It is very good that you point out that what is really important is that you show up. We're pulling back onto how amazing the puzzle community is in general. Yes. That it doesn't really matter how fast you are, in the sense that, of course, the winners are going to be celebrated, but you're just as worthy a puzzler at the competition as anybody who can do a puzzle in 20 minutes. It doesn't matter if you don't finish. People are just happy to have you. And the team puzzle rounds also show this, that everyone can just team up with anybody as long as they find company to take part with. And the important thing is to show up, as you said.
That's it. And Let's Puzzle has just finished. I think we all set different goals. My goals were to qualify for all the finals, which I did. And so I was very happy with that. And the faster you can puzzle, the higher your goals are. But, we set individual goals and, it's great.
And what are your goals in general for speed puzzling?
So I really want to go to World. Last year was the year I was really going to go, and then I had an operation in August and couldn't go. So this year is, I'm definitely going, unless something else happens. I think, the idea of competing at a world international event, just sparks everyone's excitement. Like, I don't have to qualify. I can just turn up. You have to be good enough to turn up. Yeah, that's my real goal is, to get to Worlds, to not, to do okay in Worlds.
Do you have any personal goals for the Worlds as a competition itself? Or is the goal really just to be there?
I would love to finish the puzzle in the time, an hour and a half. On a good day, I can do a puzzle under an hour. On a not good day, then it takes me longer. Yeah, so I want to finish in the time. My stretch goal would be qualify for the semis.
Yeah. Yes.
And at the moment, I don't know I don't have a pair or a team.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm open to whoever wants to have me.
Oh, we've got a good like in the live stream. Yes, so if you are watching and you are looking for a pair or a team for the World Jigsaw Puzzle Championship, then you can reach out to Kieran Fletcher. You can see on screen that his Instagram handle is Fletchonidas, and he would most likely be very happy to pair or team up.
Absolutely.
It is definitely an amazing experience to be at the World Championship. A lot of people do say that it feels less like a professional championship where people are like really seriously just there for the results. It feels a little bit more like a puzzle convention. So people can really hang out for the entire duration of the competition. The whole time, you just get puzzlers everywhere, puzzles everywhere as well, and people
think
just support each other.
Like in contrast to like a weekend like this, which is like wall puzzling, do you find there's a lot of downtime, or how do you find that the busyness or the intensity?
It depends on how well you are doing in the competition itself. Because I think if you go there for knowing very well that you're not going to qualify for semis or the finals at all, then there's a bit more of downtime because you basically get just one round of puzzles. So that's the one time when you compete, and the rest you are watching. And you do fill up your time in the sense that you are going to get puzzles around you, and there's going to be people who are going to want to puzzle with you in the breaks. But there's not much to do other than that. So my idea would be to actually try and have either side events that are smaller competitions or even a marathon if we go on a stretch, so that whoever goes there and doesn't get to puzzle more than one round, then they would have something else to do as well while they are there. But other than that, if you do progress, then it gets very challenging, as in, especially the last days, if you have qualified for semifinals, finals, then you literally go through a semifinal and then you jump into a final as well.
Yeah, you're puzzling back to back, and then this is, it's exhausting. Exciting,
Yes.
but exhausting.
Yes.
I think they've changed the finals around for this year, that the team's final is on the Saturday and the solo final is on the Sunday.
I did hear that there has been kind of a switcheroo with the schedule, but I'm not planning this year to be there, so I haven't exactly looked at the
I heard
schedule.
last year some people were celebrating their solo performance on the Saturday night and suffered on the Sunday.
And so you mean that there was a little bit too much of a celebration?
Yes.
No, I'm not coming neither this year. I have a family wish coming true. We are gonna have our holidays in Japan.
Oh.
So long plan, etc.
And the puzzle fairies are done. And I just wanted to point out that one of them is actually dressed as a fairy. Yes.
So, a lot of things happening and ongoing. So made the decision is a pity because there is a great, all the social interaction at Worlds. But this time we have planned a very long trip. My daughter is graduating, so we will be doing this.
Oh, yeah, that's also worth celebrating.
I think it's also a reflection on that there's so many puzzle competitions now and so many nationals, and people only have so many holidays and money to go to
Exactly,
things.
exactly.
So
If it's for me,
on
and they have all the time and all the resources, of course I will go to as many as possible as I can. Yeah, and there are other, of course, associations getting more established and organizing new events here and there. So at least the first half of the year is really packed with events, and then this is so awesome to see it.
And there is also, it's not just that there's more selection for people, there's also competition, in a sense that people are going to gravitate towards events that are either very well known or organized better or offer something that is more special.
Or different, let's say.
Or let's say different, or something that people have been saying that would be nice. All of a sudden it pops up as an event and then people are interested. So with with speed puzzling growing so much, in Europe especially, like so rapidly, events and organizations are popping up like mushrooms all around Europe very, very fast. And there's just way more things to do, which is lovely. But then it also exactly divides people's attention.
Yeah, yeah. And then, yeah, I am a strong advocate of social puzzling. I think, yeah, this is I don't know how to call it, if a hobby slash sport slash passion that has all the potentials to the potential to gather different people from different backgrounds, from different cultures, etc. around. So yeah, I am very curious on to see the creativity of our puzzlers around the world coming up with new ideas and offering new things to us.
Definitely. And I also very strongly believe that puzzling is a very solitary hobby, and a lot of introverts are puzzling. But all of these events, the social puzzling, the competitions, everything else, it kind of brings it into a community. And I also think that that's also why the community is so tight knit now, because people share this one very personal passion and feel very strongly about it.
And may not have anything else in common,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's something that really unites people.
But you know, now you mentioned about commonalities. I didn't ask formally. I know Catherine did more than a year ago. She launched an informal kind of questionnaire on Instagram asking professions of people that are around. And we are a lot of ITers involved on this hobby somehow. So, yeah, I am very curious. I know, I don't know, maybe because of confidentiality thing, etc. But I think if someone, so making a call now on the live streaming, if someone can organize a kind of serious research about the background or of the puzzlers, I would love to see it because a lot of commonalities regarding IT-ish professions. That's quite a big thing, and a majority of women as well.
Yes,
but okay, let's talk about profession. So a very good tip for single people. A lot of single as well. So, but then about IT-ish, is yeah.
Not just I do think that it has a kind of a relation to how puzzling is as a hobby because it requires analytical thinking. It has logic involved. It has problem solving and all kinds of skills that are more typical. I'm going into very strong generalization, but very typical of IT, engineering, mathematics, all that kinds of things. And the artists, things like that, they go into a different hobby in a sense because puzzling is not exactly that kind of creation like sewing or handcrafts. It doesn't require that kind of skill where you creatively have to put something together. You are putting something together, but in a logical, methodological way.
Yeah. So I don't know, maybe to say something is not a secret. Can you guess what's the profession of Mineke?
I actually don't know.
Kieran is thinking.
I'm trying to think if she told us last year.
She's a mathematician.
I was about to say something like that, but yes.
I'm in IT.
Yeah? So no, please tell us. What do you do? Are about to stop?
About to stop.
What are you about to stop
So
doing?
not talk about the link. Talk about the LinkedIn since you are still in, because then you talk about the link out.
So I work for a company, Irish company. We do software for insurance companies. So like 8 to top 20 US insurance companies use our software. So like big companies. I work in internal IT. So I came in as a software developer, but then it's strange to be in a development company and not doing the software development. But yeah, it's been a good place to be. It's a good place to retire from.
Okay, great. I'm curious about you, Frusi. I don't know if you want to reveal few things. Don't need to go deep.
It's
but,
it's very, very different. I studied to be a conference interpreter, and I miss it every single day. When I changed countries, I moved to Germany from Hungary, and I didn't really speak the language at that time. So I kind of had to stop my profession at that time because obviously in the region where I was living, nobody needs an English to Hungarian simultaneous interpreter. And so I switched jobs, so I'm doing all kinds of other things, but I have always worked with languages. Then for a good while, I was with a media company. We were working with partly audience data, but I basically what I was doing is read all kinds of languages of TV information. We were handling the audience data of basically all European TV channels and streaming services, where I was reading in Dutch, in Swedish, in like basically any language that I could find. And I'm trying to find my way back into simultaneous interpreting at one point, and speed puzzling is actually interestingly one of the ways for me to do that.
Okay.
Because
okay.
at the moment I tried it, I realized that there's so many similarities to conference interpreting, because there as well you pretty much have a timer start in the sense that someone starts talking and you immediately have to start working off of that, so your brain is working the whole time and you get that exact same rush that I was missing very much in a day job compared to interpreting. And speed puzzling is the thing that gives it to you, in that you get that adrenaline kick as well.
Yeah.
I do see similarities with speed puzzling in the sense that it's also endurance and concentration. You might not know, but simultaneous interpreters have to switch out after about 20 to 30 minutes of interpreting simultaneously because your brain just gets tired. You can't do it.
Yeah.
And so that's why you always have two working as a pair. And in speed puzzling, you can't do that. So you don't tap out after 30 minutes for someone to take over. And so it kind of exercises your brain the same way, but it also goes more intensely into it.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Your turn.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. No, I am a chemical engineer and I study food technology and supply chain management. But since I move, let's say, I always say in my time in Venezuela, I was the engineer. And when I moved to the Netherlands, I started a career in business process management. That sounds like maybe abstract. And then that means I work making processes more efficient for people. So, and this literally my linking with the puzzle, because your process, how you build it, what is your way of thinking, how to become more effective. But then I have a passion as well, hidden passion for IT. And I didn't study IT, so I implement softwares to make the day-to-day of the factories more efficient. So, in fact, I am working at the quality department of where I work. It's a big Dutch company, international company. And then I get a lot of contact with different cultures and backgrounds of people, etc. So I lead projects of implementing those softwares to make the life of the factory people more efficient, let's say. Yeah, bit abstract, but at the end, it's about getting your process done to accomplish and get your goals. It's exactly the same as building your puzzle and getting it done.
Right.
If you're in the chat, feel free to also share your completely puzzle unrelated job for a conversation
to come
starter.
back to the room, we're a half in, and it looks like about half the tables are finished.
Yeah, let me check. Yeah, we have Michelle saying, hi, everyone. That's a lovely puzzle. Hi, Michelle.
Hello, Michelle.
Hi, Michelle.
Good remark, Kieran. Let me check. How are we with the results?
While you're searching, a bit of context. Michelle is the creator of the Euro Jigsaw Jam, which is a huge international online speed puzzling competition series. And we all are pretty active in there, either as puzzler or co-host or pretty much any way that we can contribute, or puzzle creator.
Yeah.
Pretty much
And
any way that we can contribute.
If you want to find out more, then Ralph Shields of Peace Talks podcast interviewed Michelle a while ago, and Frigi did a YouTube video of looking inside the EJJ, which is both of them are really worthwhile to check out.
And if you want to check that video out, then you can see the name of my YouTube channel on screen as well.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit of a turn from
So-
looking at the results.
But coming back, we have
back into the room.
35 teams with results registered in the website. Bean number 35, no piece, no clue, with 1 hour, 32 minutes and 41 seconds.
And there's still an hour to go of the competition, so we're going to see so many finishers still. And there's still 5 spots in the final. So whoever is still finishing, including Les Débordés, they are most likely going to still be in the finals.
Yes, that is borderless.
Yes.
Yes.
And they're happy and done.
Well done.
And we're
now
seeing
it's a fight for the last few qualification spots.
Yes.
it's a tight one.
Wow. Ontsnapt uit de instelling. This is escaping out of the area. Kieran? Instelling. I need help here. My Dutch, it doesn't go so deep.
Neither does mine.
I'm gonna check.
Unfortunately, I only I can read Dutch if I have a lot of context of it, but like that I can't really. So
So here's a question that we didn't ask before. Do you have an opinion on why there are more women than men in puzzling? Are women better at it? Do they have more time, or
I often feel like these very niche hobbies are more attractive to women because it feels more welcoming and less stressful to go into a niche hobby. Like, I'm trying to think of some of these very weird competitions like beer pong or things like that, which is very male dominated. It's harder to step in as a woman unless you're extremely passionate about it. But puzzling is this one of these cozy hobbies that I think is more for women.
I have the translation. Escaped from the institution.
Oh. Yeah, so I think that's one of the reasons that it's so women dominated, but it's also just like an on the fly opinion. I have never really thought about it before.
Rosa from
From
has this-
Finland.
yes, has this puzzle talk blog that she has, and I think she looked at this, and there was some studies that looked at how men and women puzzle, and it seemed like women were faster, but men made less mistakes.
Huh.
And that was just the the top level thing that I read. So women are more likely to do trial and error and get there faster, whereas men seemed to want to be right all the time.
Yeah, I just keep thinking about your question of why it might be so women dominated, because speed puzzling gets compared to chess a lot, and chess is very male dominated. And there was recently a documentary about Judith Polgar, who is, by the way, Hungarian, and how she entered the chess scene, I think in the 80s, maybe even the 70s, I can't exactly remember. But back then, chess was even more male dominated, and how one of her strengths was actually that her opponents underestimated her because she was a woman. So I'm wondering why chess is such a male dominated hobby, and then in comparison, the puzzling world, which is also very often compared to it, is
But chess is very much a one-on-one competition. I'm competing directly against you.
True.
Whereas the puzzling, we're competing, but mostly competing with ourselves.
Yeah, exactly. So thank you, Danica. She wrote in the now that we just saw finishing Ontsnapt uit de instelling was it? Danica wrote is an institution. Thanks for clarifying. And she's a general practitioner.
Oh,
Yeah,
a doctor.
yeah. We have as well Jenny from Finland, as well, being a doctor.
Another very interesting thing that I have been finding out about puzzlers is the other hobbies that they have compared to puzzling, which can be very surprising sometimes. I recently learned about a puzzler that I have kind of known for a little bit, that she does curling on the side as a sport competitively. And then Annemie from Switzerland, she climbs mountains,
Yes.
including Everest. So there's also these unbelievable hobbies that people make time for apart from puzzling. And sometimes they are extremely different.
I enjoy my garden. I love gardening.
Your garden.
Yeah. Yes.
I hate them.
I love it. I love it. That puzzle in the picture, it's me planting those flowers and cleaning the stuff. And yes.
So before we got married, we did a pre-marriage course, and it was like a questionnaire of all these things, what you like doing, what you not like doing, and you both filled them in and you exchanged them. And gardening was at the bottom of both of our lists.
Okay, that's
So
why
we
you
s-
got married.
So we said, yeah, we're well suited. We'll have a jump.
That works. I wouldn't say I hate gardening. I just have so little interest in plants in general. Like in any kind of plants. In our house, my husband is the one who has the green thumb, and he just brings in plants all the time. And I have this funny story of one time he was like tending to one of these plants in the kitchen, and he was just like tending to the leaves and things like that. And I was like, yeah, where is that plant from? It's so pretty. And he was like, it has been sitting above our bed for about 3 years now. I don't notice them, so I have no interest. It might also be partly because I'm a city person and I just never, I don't know, I never felt the need for it. But in the meantime, I also love hiking, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And so I like plants outside, but not necessarily in my house.
Yeah, I love hiking as well.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
and gaming.
Gaming. Okay. No, I like gaming, but then my daughter and my husband are pretty good at it. So I love more now watching them gaming. Yes. How they play together. Yeah, it's very good. Okay. So how are we? How are we with the time? 1 hour 42 minutes.
Around mathematicians here. Around 40 minutes?
48 to go. And we have the last team to classify to the final on this
Ooh.
round was Onsnapped uit de instelling.
So leaving the institution.
Exactly.
Escaping the institution.
Escaping,
So
exactly.
we have our first 40 teams that are
Yeah.
advancing to the finals. But we do see a lot of teams still working hard on their puzzle. Pretty much everyone finishing on the same spot in the puzzle, which is without exception so far. One exception that we're finishing on the lemon tree. But other than that, pretty much every single team has finished
From
on
what
the
we
same
have seen
one.
from camera.
And all doing really well.
Everyone is doing incredible. And an hour and 41 minutes of, even though, especially those who are standing, I'm wondering how long people have been standing, because it can sometimes be extremely hard.
Do you stand for puzzling?
For the majority of it in competition, yes. For flipping, always. I don't know why that happened, but even at home, I have to stand up for it. Pretty much, I guess, because I have better overview. And
Yeah,
then
the perspective, right?
Mhm.
It really changes. So when I start as well, I need to be standing.
And then around the end as well. But I also found that it sometimes helps to sit or stand. As in, if I'm sitting and I feel like I'm getting slower, then I stand up and it gives you a boost of energy. And the other way around as well. If I feel like I'm struggling or I need to pay more attention to something, I can like sit down and zoom in on it.
I think I get a better bird's eye view. I get a sense of the whole picture, and standing up just gives me a better view, and then also a better sense of urgency.
Yeah, that's right.
But sometimes
that you
I'll
mention-
kind of pull a pile of pieces and then I'll sit down to assemble them, and then get up and get more.
Yeah. Yeah, I do as well. Let's say this is my kind of ritual. I start standing and I open everything. I need to see. It's like I have better overview. And then, when I think, okay, I'm going to do this, I make my decisions. Okay, then it's time to work. Puff. Then I sit, I do something. But then I oftenly stand and sit, because then I don't get back pain.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do physical training?
Yes, twice per week, consciously, because I work in my real work. I work a lot with online communities, so I do a lot online.
Mm-hmm.
And in between I stand, etc. But it's a must. It's a must.
Yes.
Because too much sitting is not healthy.
Yeah, I also work out a couple of times. And before I continue, we have a Japanese team finishing their puzzle with their last couple of pieces.
Sakura mochi.
I do think some of them live in Belgium, though.
Yeah, they have been in the Netherlands last year as well.
I also think so, as far as I think I can remember them. They are doing amazing, though. And they have a big number of supporters as well, which you can't see on the live stream, but they are watching from the spectator area. They seem to be celebrating.
Yes, and now they are all applauding. Yeah.
A big applause. There it is. You can see them waving. And they're super happy for their team to finish.
And now you can see how many tables are empty, how many people have finished.
We basically have like 15, 20 tables still working. I can't do the quick math. We had 64 teams in the round and 42 are already done. 43.
Let me see if, so I'm checking the previous round to get the number again. 56, the 64, and B. Now, B.
Team Schnapsy. I also like that one. Yes. Getting back to sitting or standing, the one thing that I have realized very much is that if you do a lot of standing, you do need to, especially if you do a lot of competitions and you stand in a lot of them, you do have to pay attention to your core muscles to not strain your back too much. Just to strengthen your back muscles as well. Obviously, it's important, but a lot of the leaning is actually, if you're doing it correctly, so to speak, is coming from the core muscles. So there are some speed puzzlers that I have seen who are wearing some of these belts that kind of help you with your posture.
Okay.
Which can also help a lot with sitting or standing to not give you back pain.
So.
Another question.
Yes.
What language do you count in? So Daniela was counting in Spanish.
I also spotted it. And I have a very interesting, I still had it in, I think, university, in one of my linguistics classes. It was brought up. Counting is one of the most abstract things that you do with your brain. Yeah. And most people that have been researched, like they have asked people who have learned lived in a different country for years, scientists, everything, they still count in their mother language. Because if you learn it that way, it kind of stays. And I experienced that a lot during my current day job, where I have to sometimes do maths. And it is actually one of the hardest things that I have to do during the day. That even though I have to have an entire conversation in German, I do have to count, and I can't count for the life of me in German.
Yeah, because it's not that I don't know the numbers in other languages. Of course I do.
Yes.
But then and calculation. I do it in Spanish.
Yes.
And as well in the way how I learned to do mathematics, by the way. Yeah. So there are multiple ways of calculating things.
Yes.
Yeah, I follow my way.
Yes, of course.
It's natural already. It's really in the, I think it's called the reptile brain, really, really deep. So, okay.
And one of the, to get back to simultaneous interpreting, when it's two of them working together, usually the one that is talking and the other one makes notes for them. And one thing that they always note down for each other is the numbers, because you also have to translate that in your head and it can go wrong very easily. So it helps a lot if someone just puts it down and you don't have to think about it.
Team Schnapsy.
Team Schnapsy is done.
Just ready?
Yes. Incredible there. So counting is also one of them. For those who are international, we do have a lot of international people in puzzling and expats. Also, at this table, there's
Yes.
at least two of us sitting, and you have relations to Belgium, so you're also
Yes.
very international. Also, when you get the international pairs and teams, the language of communication can sometimes be very confusing as well, because some might speak to each other in one language and then translate that to the other, or just everyone speaks their own and whoever understands it does.
Yeah. We were mostly communicating in English with a couple of spots in Dutch.
Yeah, yeah. And there were a few things that I needed to concentrate, and then I realized I was talking to myself loud in Spanish. Few things.
I also lived in Germany for 5 years. So
Oh.
I think it gives you a perspective of like when you've lived somewhere else, it gets you out from, this is the way it should be done to, well, that's just the way they do it in my country.
And that's just the way I learned to do it, and all of
Yeah.
a sudden it's very, very different. The culture shock
Yeah.
from time to time.
The rotsartjes. Rotsartjes. I need to check. That's the Belgian way
Well,
to
there's
write
a
it down, right?
Philippe Rotzart is one
Aha,
of the
his
is
last
one of the
name.
members. So I
Yeah.
guess it is Philippe's family.
Yeah.
And then we have the Frist time team, and I wonder if it's a typo and it was supposed to be the first time team.
Or it's a joke? Maybe.
Maybe.
Does Frist mean anything in Dutch?
Yeah, well, we have a Fristi. Fristi is a very known beverage, Red Forest milk.
Okay.
Could be.
When
Kudos
when
to the
in
pun.
doubt, assume it's a pun.
Or it's a typo.
Or it's a typo. My first thought was a typo, but I don't speak Dutch. And we also have Party Puzzle on their last couple of pieces as well in the middle section of the puzzle, as we are used to it at this point. And we are just over the 1 hour, 1 hour and 51 minute mark. So there's barely 40 minutes left.
It
39.
looks like a shoebox being used as a tray.
It does have a hole on the side though, so you can pretty much like push puzzle pieces out through it. And here you get a bird-eye view of what the room looks like. You get a little impression.
Yeah, and for the people who are wondering, yes, there are two white tables in the middle of dark tables, and this has a reason, because that corner is dark in the room. So then the organization wanted to make it more fair for the players, and therefore the ones that are puzzling in that corner that have slightly less light, they have the benefit of a white table.
Which is a very, very good decision, because if you are using the black table and then you are in the dark, it doesn't help you very much.
Can we clear the room? I
Yeah, what do you think?
think we can. Clear the
38
room.
minutes to go.
Yeah,
I can immediately feel that Jim's ears are perking up.
I know.
So somewhere in the US, a room might be cleared at a speed puzzle competition. We might get there. I think it also kind of shows that this might be a friendlier puzzle than the previous rounds, because it feels like there's more teams finished. I don't exactly know the results of the previous round of how many actually ended up counting pieces, but it feels like there's more teams being done with a better time.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's make a... Yeah, please, go ahead.
I love the team name 4 Pieces and the Funeral. Yes, I'm a big fan of the movie, and that is actually a very good example of one strategy I have for team names, which is basically just take a movie name and switch one word to jigsaw or piece or puzzle or something like that. That is how at one
18
puzzle
team
competition...
left. Thank you for the
There's 18
tip.
teams left. So at one puzzle competition, I was a member of the team I Know What You Puzzled Last Summer.
Oh, good, good. No, I was helping the Dutch association with a manual of our app, our brand new app. And I needed to create, multiple accounts to demonstrate, how you invite others, etc. Okay, so then you can find in the manual Fraud Baggins. Galadriel, Legolas. So Gandalf the Grey. My daughter was complaining, no, why not one Gandalf the White?
Someone might like Lord of the Rings.
Yes, and then the name of the teams were One Piece to rule them all, and all this, the fellowship of the puzzle, this kind of things.
Yes, I have a special shout out to Four Pieces and the Funeral. I love the team name.
Yes, unconscious.
That's just
Corners
cute.
and borders.
That's just cute. But it's the limited amount of Dutch language that I have seen. Any of the words that have the yes at the end it just makes it sound so cute.
Just make it smaller.
I know.
And in Spanish, we have this to make words smaller, but we have it as well to make it bigger. Yeah, and then for me, it was a surprise. Like in Dutch, we don't have something to make it bigger. So you say then the groot huis, not but you can say huisje, a small house. Oh, het groot huis. Maybe I made a mistake. I don't know if it's het of the. I still don't get it. But okay, but in Spanish we have it. So it will be casita for small and a casota for big.
Ooh.
That's it. $71 merguez.
That is actually one thing that I miss very much from the English language. These cutifying things. It doesn't feel like they really are any of that kind of thing.
Yeah.
In there, if I think about it, because if I think of Hungarian, that also has many variations of something like this, but in English, I can't really think of any.
Oh, then you need to help me with something.
Yes.
I need to work from June onwards with a factory that is located in Matesalka.
Matesalka.
How can I pronounce that?
Yes.
Matesalka.
Matesalka. Yeah.
Matesalka.
So if you see the S and Z next to each other, S and Z next to each other, that's a S. And then if you see just an S, that's a sh.
Okay, Matesalka.
In Hungarian.
In Hungarian. In Polish, it's the other way around.
It's a sh.
Okay.
We got away from 71 Mergi. I'm not going to now butcher the French language here.
4 Pieces and a Funeral coming in for the end.
Yes!
They have 4 pieces left.
Hopefully not a funeral. And One Piece, they had a force fit. Well, not really a force fit, but a forced in piece. And they're done. Another team finished. Amazing job, everyone. Yes, so Matesalka is the place.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
I am prepared now.
There was a competition I was organizing. It was not a puzzle competition. It was in Székesfehérvár back in the day. And that was one additional competition that one of the participants was recommending for us, is to have all the foreign participants pronounce it the way they think, and whoever gets closer gets a prize.
That's fun. We had an intern from Thailand, and the day she was leaving, she had such a long last name, I don't know, 18 letters or something like that, that she said, I have this nice cookie from Thailand. I will give it to the one who can spell correctly my last name. And then somebody could. So, hi, Patrick. Patrick is connected to the live stream, and he's saying, yeah, he's going to remove all those fake accounts that I created, Galadriel and Legolas. You know, and I got the question in between from one of the puzzlers from Germany. Hi, Andy, in case you are listening, if he's coming, he was saying, like, are they really coming? Because it's not fair. We cannot fight against magic.
You would expect him to do very well.
Yes. So, Kieran, how do you feel? We are about to go to the final of teams, huh?
Yes. 1 hour.
Yes.
So a half an hour of the second heat, and then a half an hour to change the tables, and the final.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very curious because the final, we will face a different challenge. So we will get a puzzle of 1,000 pieces and another puzzle of 500. So we need to make both. We need to make the decision with which one we will start.
And yeah, there's two strategies. So we had the same in the Dutch nationals last year in teams. It was 1,000 pieces, and then it was a large format, 500 piece. And I think the question: do you go with the 500 piece because it might be easier and quicker, and you get that out of the way, and then finish with the 1,000 piece, or do you go with the challenging one, and then you kind of sweep in with the 500 piece?
And what have you done? Because you were one of the winners.
Yes,
Your
so
team,
we
yeah?
came fifth, third international team. We went with the 1,000 piece. It was a Venice scene. Charlotta, the team went, gradient sky, give me the sky.
Yeah.
Everyone went, yes, please do that. So yeah, we did the 1,000 piece first to get it in. Then the 500 piece was more challenging than we expected.
I did that puzzle. It's beautiful. I did a chill at home. But then I think the size of the pieces was somehow impacting my performance. I was not used to work with XL pieces. It's a nice puzzle.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got a lot of feedback from people that they were quite surprised by seeing a XL format in the competition.
I think it was interesting because you know, with 8 hands around a 500 piece puzzle with not a lot of space.
Yeah.
And maybe one of the things that the large format pieces gives you more surface for the hands to be on.
Yeah, yeah. So thank you to Brildin. She's this person is writing on Snap. The instelling means something like escape from the mental asylum. Thank you very much. So the host of the competition just announced the teams have the last 30 minutes left, and if I go back to the results, has been published in the website. We have 51 teams with registered data. Let me go and check how many were playing, because I don't recall. We talked about that at the beginning of the live streaming, but yeah, we have B60. Clicking in the wrong, clicking on pairs. Yeah, 64.
So we can do it.
Yes, so 64 are participating, and when I check, we have 51 results. So 13 teams to get registered, 13 teams to go, finished.
And first time team come in, it's down to 12 left. Family Bruckart and Enigma look like they'll well finish in the time.
Yeah. Yeah, so 27 minutes to go.
12 teams left.
We might actually clean the room, I would say. Yeah. We might actually make it.
That would be awesome.
That would really be awesome. I don't think we have had a round so far that cleared the room.
Yeah, that's true, huh? Yeah, now that you mention it.
And I think it's really important for a national competition because you get people coming who are, not, professional speed puzzlers, but they come with their family, they puzzle at home.
Yes.
They want to challenge themselves.
People that is curious and want to understand the experience, to feel it.
And it's not necessarily important where they come, but really, it's important that they finish.
Finish.
You have
Yeah.
this sense of completion
Yeah.
and satisfaction.
No, this year at the Dutch Nationals, we will have this social competition called the Friendly Race. Have you
That
heard
is
about
such
that?
a lovely idea. I like it very much.
No, how does
No?
no.
So it's a competition for individuals. You can register. You cannot register to the official competition with 500 pieces and this friendly race. You need to choose. But then if you join the friendly race, you get a puzzle of 300 pieces. You have 1 hour and 15 minutes to finish it. And after an hour, if you are not there, you can invite a friend to join you and finish the puzzle.
Okay.
Yeah. So what we see is happening is a lot of newbies, newcomers. They start to talk to our super experienced speed puzzlers. Getting ready, yeah, just being there.
Will you be my friend?
Yeah, exactly. And in fact, I'm very happy because I will be standing there. No, nobody invited me yet, but I will be standing there and happy to puzzle and help because as part of the commission who are organizing, we are selecting the puzzle for the competitions. We cannot participate to keep the fair play. But for that one, I could join the last 15 minutes. So people is quite happy with this. And this is part, as an idea coming back from we had I cannot remember the word in English, enquete, a form.
A survey.
Survey. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's 2 days puzzling. No, we sent around a survey last year. One of the feedback we got is like, okay, lovely. It was our first time. We would like as well to experience the possibility to finish the puzzle. We love the atmosphere, but some people share like, too much pressure about competing. And then because we want to keep growing, expanding, that's why we are making a kind of official social option for the people to join us. Yeah.
That's great.
It's lovely when there's more ways to involve people who are not necessarily the speediest puzzlers. I really like I'm a big advocate for the 50+ category in the Euro Jigsaw Jam as well. I was actually one of the people that brought it up to have one of those because I think it's very important to encourage people who are not necessarily the fastest to participate, as you were saying earlier, for to make it clear that the importance is that people show up. And the 50+ is also a very good way for that. And in the competitions that I organized so far, I always had a beginner category where the entry requirement for the category is basically that you have either never finished a puzzle on time in a regular competition before, so 500 in an hour and a half. You have not done that before, or that you have never been to a speed puzzling event before. So it's really just for the beginners, and it's a smaller piece count. So it's not that intimidating to have to do 500 pieces alone. So far it was always 500, but there were also competitions where it was 200. So to make it more accessible and get people hooked.
Yeah.
And we have another team that is finishing on the lemons.
Yes.
We're getting some excitement here. And as far as I can see, the Belgian team on the left, the team name actually means where is the piece?
Whereas that's Tuki.
Which is also, again, a nice team name. And we're clearing out the room.
Yeah.
We're almost clearing out the room. It's I think definitely possible here.
We have still 12 teams to go and 22 minutes.
It should be possible. It definitely should be possible. Is it possible that we have 4, 5, 6, 7? We're looking around the room right now to have an overview of how many tables are still competing. At least 7. I'm counting. 6, 7 for sure.
9 I can see, and
And then on one side, I'm completely blind. I can't see the rest.
Let me.
Daniel is going to go and check, but don't take the headphones with you. Yes, so we're counting how many tables are still puzzling. But in the remaining 21 minutes, it should be possible, right?
Well, we haven't seen how they're all doing, but everyone's been doing brilliant so far.
The familiar Bruckert is also about to finish with just 5 pieces left. 6. And also the other... Yeah, it seems like everyone is on their last pieces. Where is the pieces
they are
done?
missing. No, they have it. I thought they were missing.
It seems like they... No, they have the last 2 pieces.
Yeah.
And it's done.
Yes.
So the Bruckert family is also done. And just a couple of more. We might be clearing the room.
Yeah.
Jim,
Be
we
great.
hope you are reading this
Yes.
or hearing this.
And Jim is busy preparing for the US Nationals or
Most likely.
next weekend.
Next weekend is going to be a big weekend again because the
Big
US
puzzle
Nationals
weekend,
is
eh?
happening and also the
The
German
German,
Nationals is
yeah.
also happening. So it's going to be exciting for whoever likes to watch live streams for competitions. They're going to have to be making decisions of
Yes.
which one they are watching
Yeah.
real time.
I think there were also decisions probably in Germany about whether to come here or not because it's so close
Yeah.
to the Nationals.
Yeah.
Some people probably decided not to travel.
Yeah.
I think mostly the people that did turn up today here who are from Germany are also not from far away. So not from like the middle of Germany, but rather closer to the border. I'm one of them. For me, this was just a 3-hour drive. So it's a good warm up, as we were saying with my pair for next week. And you just get to experience more puzzle competitions, which is also something that you might just want to get, just to get the atmosphere and just to like neutralize yourself to the environment as well. And done.
That's so exciting.
The corners first is the team.
So, Froshi, you've been to the German Championships. How challenging is it, or how do they make it difficult? Because you look at the world's lists, and Germany seems to be one of the countries
Very
with
strong.
the most
Yeah, exactly.
competitors, so it's very strong.
I think for average puzzlers, it can be not discouraging, but very challenging to go to these larger events, but also at any general puzzle event in Germany, because there's just so many very, very strong puzzlers. Partly because I think Germany is one of the homes of puzzles in the sense that you have Ravensburger, you have Schmidt, you have some of these...
Heyer, right?
You have Heyer there as well. So you have so many of these historic puzzle brands as well. And so there's just so many good puzzlers. And even at the casual competition, the first 10 places are easily taken up by people who are in 30s times in a solo. And
That can be overwhelming
and it
if
can
you
be
are
very
new
overwhelming.
on this.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So at German nationals, for example, to get into the finals, it is tricky or challenging because there's just so many good puzzlers. So the level is really, really high. But what they do extremely well is that the German Association is just doing such an incredible work in making it very, very welcoming and very comfortable for competitors. It's all thought out in its entirety to make competitors feel welcome and to really not have to stress about anything. As soon as you enter the competition, it's really all about you. So all circumstances are really perfectly made for you. This year it's going to be a different venue because the competition has outgrown the previous one. So we have, I think, over 400, 450, something like that, entries for just the solo round.
450, what individual?
That's individual.
Individual competitors.
Yes,
Mhm.
that's the solo, and then
2 days.
and it's over 2 days, and then we have the pairs competition, and obviously the team competition, which is going to be slightly unconventional, and I think it also shows how high the level is in Germany, because at the team competition, you're going to have to complete 4 puzzles in 4 hours, 4,000-piece puzzles. So it's a challenge that is going to definitely be very hard for maybe more casual puzzlers. And then yes, it has just grown so huge in Germany because the association also has so many members. And as far as I can remember, the nationals sold out in a couple of hours. They did open registration for association members earlier, so whoever wanted to and was part of the association did get priority. And then once they opened the registration for everyone, the places were gone very, very quickly.
And is it it's primarily Germans? Do you get other nationalities coming?
Yes, there are going to be internationals. There they are going to give prizes, I think, for the first 3 places of international competitors. But it's also the sheer number of competitors, like they can do it.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's people coming from all around. As with all the nationals, there's people who just want to keep puzzling. So it's going to be a very exciting competition. And then, as far as I know, the US Nationals is not open for international competitors. They did invite a couple, and they are doing an international smaller competition for some of the guests.
That they got 4? Okay.
They did. So I'm getting background information about US Nationals. Yeah, so there are internationals in the US Nationals, but I don't have up-to-date information on it. So there have been changes. But before, I don't think it was open for them.
No.
It is going to be very exciting to watch, though. So pretty much my entire weekend is I'm competing in all categories in the German Nationals, and whenever I'm not, I'm either going to be puzzling or watching the live stream of the US one. I'm also very excited about the puzzles because the US Ravensburger is doing incredible job in that they are providing unpublished puzzles for all rounds, which is a lot of puzzles. I think 14 or 15.
So last year I think the solo were. They were, but they were kind of stock images.
Kind of, yes.
But the other ones were just amazing.
Yes.
I have a friend. She's the leader of the Colombian Association, Jensi Nander, and she's living in the US. And last year she could participate at the US Nationals. And then she made a video because for the final of the individuals, Connor couldn't participate because of his age. But then
it's Connor,
yeah, he the mom bought the puzzle and gave it to him, new release, and he finished before the first finisher of the official competition. And she recorded everything. She was perplexed, like, whoa, what is this? Yeah. Impressive.
Yeah, so it is an incredible thing that they get unreleased puzzles for the competition because it also shows that they appreciate speed puzzling.
Yes.
So it kind of shows the recognition. I do think there is more and more awareness from puzzle companies towards speed puzzling because at least the German Ravensburger, the representatives that I'm in contact with, they are now getting very conscious about how speed puzzlers, they get all the puzzles. It doesn't matter which market they come out on. They are going to get those puzzles.
And like in Ireland, the 2 Ravensburger people we had been at the UK Nationals last year and be at the UK Nationals this year. And so they build up knowledge about what makes a good speed puzzle. And that only helps us because they're not proposing really horrible puzzles.
Yeah. I think that's subjective, what you mean about horrible puzzle, but I understand what you mean because I still believe not all puzzles are suitable for speed
competition.
Yes. Yeah, some puzzlers, they say, no, if you're a speed puzzler, you need to go and challenge everything, etc. Yeah, but there is a fact.
I
You
also
know,
think,
like, yeah.
there are puzzles that are just not suited for speed puzzling because they're a sea of red to whoever has seen the Swedish nationals last weekend.
I don't know if you get this, you tell people, oh, I am into speed puzzling, and they give you like the most awful, horrible puzzle.
Yes,
It's like all
yes, that happened to
all
me.
golf balls. And you go, no, thanks. Yeah, we'll put that in my
I got
to-do
the
pile.
Lupin's field as a
Yeah.
gift. Wow, and then I was okay.
Yeah,
Interesting.
but it's also it's also a mistake, I think, that a lot of newbie speed puzzlers make, that when people hear about speed puzzling, they take out the whatever pretty puzzle that they can think of to puzzle, and then they take out the panda or a sea of red or something like that, and they think they're not fast because they don't pick the right puzzle.
When I started the first two puzzles I did were 2 hours, and it was 3 hours, and I was kind of very discouraged. But then, some people said, no, those are challenging puzzles.
That's true.
That's
I
a
couldn't
decent
choose.
time for those puzzles.
I didn't do a good choice when I started to practice this. Later on, I understood, of course. And in fact, I started by puzzles that I knew they needed to be 500 pieces, but that I found secondhand. And then one of this is now one of my favorites, and I can do it 1 hour 10. But it was 3 hours. It's a picture, a composition of different ballerina positions.
Yeah.
So, but then, if you think about the legs, the tutu, it's not an easy puzzle to start. Yeah.
Yes.
So we have 59 teams registered in the website, and
10 minutes left.
Yeah.
10 minutes left. And we have just a couple of teams that are still puzzling. We are very much rooting for everyone to get done with
finish,
their puzzle, because this is what we all want, to have people finish their puzzle, because it makes you feel so accomplished at the end of it. Whichever time you finish with.
Yeah. So 5 teams to go.
5
guys.
teams
9
in 10
minutes.
minutes.
Yeah.
Very exciting. I have an in America, so my son lives in Michigan, so I can order the US puzzles to be delivered to Michigan, and I'll pick them up in July.
Great.
Careful with saying that, because there might be puzzlers jumping on that opportunity.
Well,
If you want to pay for an extra bag.
No, I'm gonna share. We have some surprises linked to that, to the Dutch puzzlers. So you just wait a bit more after the American Nationals. We will be doing something fun for the Dutch puzzlers.
That is
related
very
to that.
exciting. So you might want to watch out for the Dutch Association of what they are up to. Olleke puzzelke. I also like that. And then the lost piece.
The lost, exactly, lost. Yeah.
We might not clear the room.
Yeah, for Lawrence
It's
Ducky,
what I'm
could
thinking.
finish in time. Olleke Puzzelke looks like it might be just too much.
It might be too many pieces left, yes. But we're going to still see and root for them the entire time. It's also an important thing to point out, I think, in every round, that whenever someone is not finished or finished closer and closer to the time limit, they get almost a larger applause than the first place finisher, because people also want to encourage them who are participating. So the audience is watching.
So last round, there were only 56 teams finishing the puzzle. So far, we have 59.
Yes. It might show that it's an easier puzzle, as we have been discussing before.
You cannot compare 1 to 1, but yeah.
They are similars.
Yeah.
So I think all puzzles in this competition have been picked with that in mind, that they wanted to get a kind of similar puzzle in each round. So that the teams can be a little bit compared with each other, but obviously no 2 images are the same. So one is going to be slightly easier than the other. and it might produce more finishers or a faster first finish or things like that. But I do think that they make it a very good job of having similar puzzles for each round, because during yesterday we had puzzles appearing in multiple rounds from the same series of puzzles. So they had the same theme or they had the same artwork. And then we had a switcheroo in the finals for those. So we are going to have to wait and see until the finals of what they have thought out for that round.
I think I liked the way they did it yesterday, because like in the Dutch nationals last year, there were two completely different puzzles in the heats, and there was that feeling, oh, if I'd been in the other heat, it would have suited me better and I might have qualified. Whereas with this, it's a similar style of puzzle in each heat, and so you feel, well, I'm broadly the same. If I'd been in the other heat, it would have been broadly the same result.
Is that something you do very often? Whenever you participate in a speed puzzle competition, to kind of try and compare to the other round and see how you would have done?
I did the world's puzzles in the heat that I would have been in at home.
How did that happen?
I had both of them. So in the world's solos, it was a choice of two puzzles, and they were both puzzles that I had. And so I kind of puzzled them at home and compared my times, and I would have been happy with my times. I wouldn't have qualified. It's like, that would have been okay.
I normally think like, okay, is it a puzzle I really like? Yes or not? It's more, for me, it goes more in that way. I got like I compare not about the timing itself. It's like, okay, I like my puzzle or not. Maybe the other round I would like more to build, something like that. Yeah.
And we're seeing still the last couple of pieces. Where is the puzzle piece? Where is the piece? Make it to finish before the time runs out, because we only have less than 4 minutes to go. And it seems doable, but it's also hard to tell. It might be choking them up a little to see these last few pieces that are so very similar to each other.
It also, you get under a lot of pressure when you kind of see, okay, we have 4 minutes left. I don't know if we'll make it. You kind of, I don't know if it makes you put pieces in faster or slower. It's also worth saying every team gets a ranking, even if they don't finish the puzzle.
Yeah.
You count up the pieces that are left over, and so everyone gets
ranking
ranked.
is quite important thing. Ranking it gives you a sense of inclusion, recognition of the job done.
That participating,
exactly.
that you're actually participating
it's
and not
a proof
just there
of,
on the side.
Exactly, that you were there, that you put effort on things.
When you come back next year, then you either go, well, our team came 60th. Let's see if we can improve the position, or we just about didn't finish. Let's see if we can finish the puzzle next time.
Well, at the Danish Nationals, I was just there. This year, we were 13th in the team. And last year, we were 7th. Yeah. And some people were like, oh, wow, you went down so many places, Yeah, but this year, we finished a puzzle in 48 minutes, and last year in 1 hour 48. So you can understand the complexity of the puzzle we had last year. So it was quite a thing. And then this one was, wow, the opposite, really easy, a beautiful image full of collage. Then that's why you have all the super teams, finishing earlier. So that's why, the ranking really helps you to see things in perspective. But as you said earlier, Kieran, today, this is about competing up against yourself, if you think about this. Yeah? Your team against your team performance, and you move. Yeah. So we are almost done.
We have
a minute and a half left.
A minute and a half to go.
Very exciting. We can see in the room the volunteers are already putting out the puzzles for the final. most of the tables are empty, so we have a half an hour switch over between the end of this heat and the start of the final.
And now that you mention it, that's also important to point out. The organization has been pretty much flawless. The one time when we couldn't really start on time was late during the finals at one, I think the pair finals, because of some confusion with some tables. But other than that, everything was spot on with time.
Yeah.
And that is partly because they already start preparing at the end of each round.
Those two teams on the screen now are so close.
Just a couple of pieces, and
they have
in
pieces
seconds,
on
it's
top of
30
the
seconds.
puzzle.
It
I
is
don't do
30
that.
seconds now.
Wow.
Yeah, there are people who believe in having pieces on the puzzle, and there are who are completely against it. I can't.
I don't do it. I get distracted too much.
Yeah.
I occasionally do it. I try and have like high contrasts.
Okay, yeah.
You know, so I know there's a piece
10
there.
seconds.
7, 6.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And done. Hands away from the puzzle.
So thank you everybody for watching this live stream. It was a pleasure to be here with all of you. And to round up, we have 59 teams out of 64 finishing this puzzle.
And also, we could see on the live stream that all of the teams that didn't finish were also incredibly close to finishing. So it has been done amazingly by all the teams. It was a stellar round.
It was a pleasure being here with you these 2.5 hours talking about puzzling. What
Thank you so
makes
much.
us happy.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Kieran.
Thank you, everybody. And yeah, let's puzzle.
See you in the next round.
Yeah, we're up in a half.
We're going to be puzzling on the floor. So you're going to have, I think Mineke is going to be hosting the next round. And we're going to see who is going to be the Belgian champion in teams this year.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Welcome to the final of the teams competition for the Belgian Jigsaw Championship 2026, our final event of this weekend. And the puzzlers all got 2 puzzles this time. And they were mandated the order by the organization. So the bags were labeled 1 and A, and they had to start with bag number 1. So what did they get? Well, they got a 500-piece puzzle, and we will show it on the screen very soon. If you haven't been here before, welcome. My name is Mineke. I am one of the founders of Speedpuzzling in the Netherlands, and here is the puzzle they got. This red car illustration in a completely different illustrative style than the 2 preliminary rounds, which is, of course, exactly why we chose it. Because we like some variation and we like to challenge the teams in different sort of ways. So they will have 2.5 hours for these 1,500 pieces, because the second puzzle will be a 1,000 piece, which we will reveal as soon as the first team has finished this puzzle. So for you as well, it'll be a surprise. If you have any questions, anything you want to share, please put it on the comments. And I'm reading along as much as I can. So this image, as you can see, it's quite a little bit of a dreamy style with some lovely pets looking at the sunset. Some pets in the back of the car as well. And I wonder what the different strategies are going to be. Right now on screen, we have the team on table number 1. The team mentioned on the screen is not the correct team name. Table 1. So we will quickly correct that as well. So this team won one of the preliminary rounds. It's made up of some amazingly fast puzzlers. Only 3 of which are currently on screen because Frushi is slightly hiding. Does every team have a camera? No, I wish it was so. Yeah, so at the moment we have some issues with displaying the team names. We're working to correct that. So for now we'll have to we'll have to see what I can do. The question was, does every team have a camera? No, unfortunately not. We have 4 roaming cameras, and we have 2 set ones, but the set ones basically are an overview of the entire room. So that means that there are camera people. I was one of them during several rounds, running around, checking to see how far along all the teams are, and just trying to get everyone who's finishing to be on the screen. It doesn't always happen that we can catch everyone. We do try our best, but we're all only people. Ah, look, we have the correct name there, placeholder. This is Frugina, Stephanie, Inge, and Jim. And as we said, some amazingly fast puzzlers. You can see Inge just flying on that red car there, while Stephanie is working on the sky. This is a very good use of several hands, because a 500-piece puzzle with 4 people is, well, it's not that big an area to work with 8 hands. So dividing and conquering is probably the best option. So on the last 2 rounds, you saw a very animatic style. No, that's not the word I'm looking for. A more, let's call it whimsical style of illustration, and this is more a realistic style. That's the great thing about puzzles. As many styles of illustrations that there are, you can probably get a puzzle for it. And again, we try to challenge people on their different strengths, and especially in a team, it can very well be that someone is better at chaos, at busy puzzles, that someone is very good at gradients, that someone is just great at doing straight lines and houses and buildings. And only by working together can you get a good time on puzzles. So I love seeing that everyone uses the strength of their teammates. So we now also see Puzzle Quest. And they've very quickly put on the border and they're working out from there. So they have some anchor points. It's almost a direct opposite the placeholder who are just building islands and will connect them later. So we will see who has the faster style for this puzzle, because of course there will be another one. So if you want to do any predictions about what kind of puzzle that will be, feel free to put them in the comments and you will see later. As soon as the first teams are done with the first puzzle, we will show the second puzzle on screen. That will be a 1,000 piece, by the way. It's always funny to me that there's a complete difference in atmosphere for a team's event. Because people talk a lot more because they're basically more people. We have 80 teams that that qualified for the final. Times probably 4 people. Some have 3, but in the final, most would have 4. Is over 300 people puzzling, and all of them are saying, "Okay, I'm busy with this. Please look for pieces with that." One of the questions in the chat: can you do a request to see a specific group? You can, but we cannot guarantee that we're actually going to be able to show them. We try to show everyone as much as possible, and if we have time, we absolutely will. We'll show who we can, but keep in mind, especially for a 500 piece in a team, it will be very fast. So we will want to show a lot of people finishing that first puzzle. So on to 2 other groups, the Puzzle Puff Girls. Again, the red car is it's absolutely the anchor for everyone. The pieces stand out a lot, so everyone will probably choose to do that first. And we also have Alice and Kaya, which is a pun on the names of the competitors. We have the Puzzle Puff Girls. So the Puzzle Puff Girls, there's a chance for a triple and a double crown if they manage to get the championship in this round. As Carleen is already the solo champion, and Carleen and Tasmin together are also the pairs champion. So who knows, we might have a triple crown right there. So if you want to do a request, we need to check if we can find on which table people are, because I'm just sitting here looking over all the tables. So we will do our best to show what we can, but we will have to see. Unfortunately, the current table numbers on the World Jigsaw Puzzle website are not correct because they are alphabetized. So for now, there's not really a way for me to check if you are requesting the right table. As a 500 piece puzzle for teams final, why not a 1,000 piece? Well, it's actually both. There's going to be a 500 piece first, and then there will be a 1,000 piece. So they have 1,500 pieces to go in 2.5 hours. Just a 500, that would be a very quick fight. And as with all events, we have tried to up the challenge for the finals. Yes, fixed order for the puzzles. Everyone starts with the 500 piece and then does the 1000 piece to give us a more consistent rating as well, or a more consistent scoring board. You can see that these two teams, Puzzle Quest and Placeholder, are very close. Might be a slight advantage for Puzzle Quest at the moment. They have a little bit more done. Their top half is completely done, and there's a few pieces still there for Placeholder. But we will see them finish the first puzzle in just a few minutes. Then we have Cute Jazzy Chaos. That's one of the Belgian teams. Again, the top is going very fast. The slight gradient in the sky with the clouds and the quite clear details. The two dogs sitting there. Keep an eye on everything because we do want to show as many people as possible, but for now we'll start with the people who are going to finish first because this will not take very long. We're at 12 minutes and you can see that the first teams are almost 3/4 of the way done for Puzzle Quests. And it's just that pond. It's a water lily pond. That's the most repetitive part as well. There's several flowers. There's the background that is doesn't change a lot basically. So there will be more pieces to try. Yeah, some of them are moving so fast. Hands are flying. Eyes are darting around. Back to Placeholder now as well. Again, that whole top just went in straight away. They're filling in the water lily parts. And here you can see why a 500 piece for teams can be, I wouldn't say problematic, but it can be trickier because since the pieces are so small and the area is so small, having 8 hands on there is tricky. Ooh, over to Dulux Puzzler. They're even further along. They've got most of the water lilies all done. They're just picking some backgrounds, just throwing a piece in there. Yeah, they're flying in there. It's going very fast. This is a German team. Tanya, Jessica, Denise, and Nina. Again, very fast puzzlers. Looks like they're almost done. Yes, first puzzle done in under 15 minutes. So they now break down the puzzle. And as soon as they put it away, they can start on the second bag. And there it is, the 1000 piece. You got a very quick glimpse of it. I will show it on the screen. But it's a walkway. This is one of the new Ravensburger series. Beautiful walkways, and this is one of them. A gorgeous green arch around the top with the mountains in the background. And the walkway leading to a calm and peaceful lake. And of course, this was the missing bit for the teams. If you paid attention to the former rounds, if there was an illustration in the first round, there was a picture in the final. And if there was a picture in the first round, it was an illustration in the final. And now we have both in the final. So the photograph was the one that was missing in this case. And we did pick a slightly harder one. There's a lot of repeated pieces. It's almost mirroring itself. The arches on both sides. The sky is on the entire over the entire width of the puzzle. Second piece team now finishing this puzzle is Puzzle Quests. Yes, they are also done in 16 minutes and 12 or 13 seconds. Again, it's such a great job. Yes, clear away the puzzle and start on the next. Oh, it's very true. I have no idea if it's a lake. I'm just guessing. It could be an ocean, but with a, to me, I picture a picturesque lake somewhere with the mountains in the background, somewhere to relax, somewhere to meditate, and just find some peace in a busy world. Not pun not intended. So the thing is, the prescribed order for first doing the 500 and then the 1000 is because even if you have 2.5 hours, there might still be teams who don't get to finish the 1000 piece, and it would be a shame if they didn't have the feeling of at least finishing one puzzle. So that's why we mandated this order. So they start with the 500, of which we would expect everyone to finish, and then they go to the 1000. So Team X, almost done there. Placeholder, placing those final few pieces. Yes, very good. Thank you so much for the information there, Anna. From the website, it is Ravensburger Beautiful Walkways, Footbridge at Lac d'Annecy, France, 1000 piece jigsaw. So it is a lake and it is in France. So I could go there. I would like to. It's quite mesmerizing to see so many teams finish at least one puzzle so quickly. And we will see a lot of that because as we move on in time, almost every team would expect every team to finish at least a 500 piece. Yes, and so Team X has finished as well. Quickly put it away. And on to the second puzzle. Oh, there's a piece missing for the Puzzle Puff Girls. No, they've already solved that, and they're going on to the next one as well. They can start. So I can see some of the things that are happening that are not on camera, but not everything. There was also a request before we started to get extra judges. No, in this case, they can't choose. There's a mandate order for first doing the 500 piece and then the 1000. Team Speed Puzzling could be renamed Octopus Speed Puzzling. Absolutely. Those 8 hands are just flying around the table. And you can immediately see the difference between the 500 and the 1000. Sorting a 1000 piece just takes up the entire table, where the 500 is immediately sorted onto trays, onto whatever you want to sort it into. And for 1000 pieces, it's much more. It just takes more time to flip, to sort, to work everything out. You can also see the different shades there. With Dulux Puzzler, you can see the brown, which is the walkway itself. You can see the sky on the tray next to it, the blue-green of the arch, and of course the blue from the sky and water. Some very well-known names here at this tournament. So currently on screen we see Dulux Puzzler, and that's a German team, and we also see Last Two Pieces. And since I am Dutch myself, I am rooting for all of them, but a little bit more for the Dutch team, of course. But a lot of them are mixed. We saw in the previous finals that even though there is, of course, a Belgian champion, that's not always the fastest result. Because if an international competitor comes in first place, they do get recognition for that. They just are not crowned the champion, because that is for people with Belgian nationality or people who reside in Belgium. So Pieces is also plugging right away at that 500. So one of my favorite bits about any competition is the team names. We've had some very funny ones. There was the Tantenparade, which is the aunt parade, and then in the next round we had the Nichtenbrigade, which is the nieces brigade. And I haven't found out yet if those aunts were the aunts of the nieces, but I thought they must be. There's always a lot of puns on the word piece, on the word puzzle. There are so many things you can see in the names. There we have hyper focus also on the second puzzle. Again, you can see the sorting, edges, sky, walkway. So for me, the walkway puzzle would be a leisure puzzle. I don't think I would speed this on my own. The red car, oh, absolutely. I would use that as a speed puzzle without any doubt. You can see more teams switching out their puzzles. It's the last few pieces for the team on your left, last two pieces. Hyperfocus is, well, as the name suggests, focusing on sorting. And I can't resist. It's the last two pieces. Oh, yes, there they are, yeah. Get a judge to confirm and on to the next puzzle. We're still under half an hour, and there are a lot of teams that have already finished the first puzzle. Go both teams on the 1000 piece. I will repeat that at the moment it's very difficult for us to do requests because the table numbering on the international website does not match the actual table number. So we're trying to see what we can do about that, but it's going to be very hard to do requests for specific teams. So unfortunately, the team name on the right is not correct. Because the team on the right is one of the Belgian teams. I love the semi-transparent tray, so you can still see what's underneath even while you're working on a tray. Pieces go in for gewoon. I think that everyone will finish on that bottom right bit for the 500. No, I know it's not the right team on the right. The names are a bit jumbled up at the moment. As I stated, there's a slight problem with the table numbers. So while we are trying our best, not all the shown names will be correct. And at the moment, it is very hard for us to do a specific request because we need to confirm the table numbers separately. I just got a very good tip that the semi-transparent trays come from IKEA. Oh, thank you so much. That is very nice. There's a request. Could you congratulate yourself on some excellent puzzle choices this weekend and Jason for a phenomenal live stream? I will absolutely congratulate Jason on a phenomenal live stream, but he's too busy, so I'll tell him later. And thank you so much for the compliment. So we'll keep trying to get all the names correct. The team now on your left is unfortunately not Les Fauffures, but we will try to get them on the screen later. The team on the right is Hyperfocus with Kim, Quinta, Kira, and Matt. Yes, the team on the left is a Belgian team, and we're correcting the name currently. So I can see more and more teams starting their second puzzle. As we go slowly towards the half-an-hour mark. Half an hour for a 500-piece puzzle, it's fast, even with 4 people. I was talking to someone earlier, it was Amelia. If you compare the puzzle times now with, let's say, 3 years ago, 3 years ago, for solos, with most puzzles, the winning times were just over an hour. We are now seeing competitions where people are doing a first try on a puzzle in competition with times under 40 minutes. So if you just start puzzling and you're like, I'm never going to be that fast, remember, they didn't start out that fast either. Yes, you can have be born with the ability to puzzle fast, but you still have to practice. And practice makes perfect, as we all know. So practicing can make you a lot faster. Hello
there.
I've been joined by Jason.
Hi.
Hi, you just got a wonderful compliment in the comments.
Oh, that's nice to hear.
Yeah, you got complimented on the excellent live stream.
Oh, we do our best.
Yes, we do. I don't think your microphone is on though.
Maybe I'm just talking too quietly.
Oh, that could be, yeah. I'm the loud one out of the two of them.
Absolutely.
This is not an easy puzzle. Oh, actually, this is not an easy puzzle. Not both of them are pretty hard, but again, we want to challenge people because it's the final.
Oh, and you've got 4 people doing a 500 piece.
Yeah.
Like, you want to go hard.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was saying earlier that the walkway, it's almost symmetrical, so that makes it harder.
Mm-hmm. You can't just divide it into quadrants or anything.
No. You can very clearly see the color difference, especially on the waterratjes, because you can see the difference between the blue and the teal.
Right. Yes, you can.
And you can could see it in one of the others as well. They had sorted the walkway itself, which is brown, and then the water and the sky, and then the teal of the gate.
Right.
The last two pieces is already going on the border as well.
It's a beautiful image.
Yeah, we found out that someone in the comments found out the photographer.
Yeah, I saw that.
Let me see if I can find this.
Quite a contrast to the two qualifier puzzles,
Yes.
which I know was very intentional on your part.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I every time I want to challenge people, and I also want to give them something different. Because a championship should test you on all skills.
Absolutely.
The photographer's name is Stefan Heffele. And it's apparently a lake in France, so you can actually go there. It's looks like a very peaceful place.
It really does. Yeah, I think at a lot of competitions, photos have, I won't say fallen out of favor, but they seem much less common than drawn images or painted and so on. So it is nice to see one for a change.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I grew up with 1,000-piece puzzles of basically a cottage in the Alps.
Yeah, I think we all did.
1,000
It doesn't matter where you lived in the world, you were doing puzzles of the Alps.
But I prefer to have some more choices than just that.
Variety is great.
Yeah. And that really is that's what we try to offer, variety, basically. So that's why the image styles are completely different to the preliminaries. This type of puzzle, even if it had been a 500, I personally would not have chosen for the solo rounds, for instance, because it is very tricky to do this by yourself. As you said, it's not really dividable that easily.
Yeah. And so you end up with a whole lot of
blue.
A lot of blue, yes. Undifferentiated blue.
Yeah.
And that can be fatiguing when you're doing it alone. When there's others to share in your misery.
Exactly. Someone to complain to does help. Now that's why the colorful markets were, in my eyes, a lot more, a lot better for solo and for pairs.
Yeah. No, that's a nice puzzle.
Yeah. But I personally, if I would have to hang any of them on my wall, it would probably be that one, the walkway, because it's such a beautiful image.
Yeah. I'm sure there's random hotels around the place that have got this exact image printed without knowing that it's a finals puzzles at a speed championship.
So I know that we talked in Spain. I gave you a puzzle of somewhere in the Alps.
Yes.
Yes. Did you go there yet?
I haven't been to the Alps yet.
Okay, but
I've yet to hit Austria.
Okay, I gave Jason a puzzle there, from the 70s, I think.
That's right.
Yes, because it was older than both of us are. And he very quickly found exactly where the picture was taken. So now the challenge.
Google Street View is great. Once I'd figured out the mountain, I managed to. It turns out it hasn't changed very much. You can point Street View in the same direction at the same spot and see basically the same building and some slightly different trees. And,
maybe some more modern cars.
Yeah, the car by the side of the road is a Tesla instead of a 60s Volkswagen.
Yeah, but my challenge to Jason was then to find that place and to take the same picture. So someday. Yeah. So if you do that one, I'll do this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Deal.
Yeah, good deal.
We'll jump back to my desk and get us some new people to look at for a moment, but might join you a bit later.
Okay.
Again.
So we can see that more teams are choosing the approach of building the edge. Again, it does, like in the previous rounds, it gives you an anchor to place islands on. You can also see more teams getting to that second puzzle. So times are being written down for both puzzles, so in the ranking you will be able to see both. We try to get a lot of people on the screen. I will state again that at the moment there's a problem that the table numbers do not match the list that we originally had. So when someone's on screen, please bear with us if the correct name isn't displayed. In the comments, someone is saying, "Okay, it's national season, one different national each weekend." Yeah, you're absolutely right. We had Sweden, we had Denmark recently. Irish nationals were a few weeks ago. Of course, now we have Belgium. Germany is coming up. UK is coming up in April, and for Europe especially, apparently it's all in the spring. As soon as we get some better lighting, we start puzzling, and we start puzzling competitively. The Netherlands is going to be in June. Of course, I'm also organizing that. Here, I'm only helping out, but I'm fully organizing that with an amazing team. Just like here, this is something you cannot do on your own. We just had, in the opening, had a special thank you to Andreas and Valentina, two of the board members. Andreas did a lot of the preparation work together with the rest of the board, and Valentina is our go-to girl on the day itself. Again, more I can see more people switching out the puzzles. And in this past weekend, we've seen puzzlers of almost all ages. We think the oldest competitor was 90 years old, a lovely gentleman who competed in pairs. And this morning we had the kids division with some very, very tiny puzzlers. So puzzling is really for all ages. There are puzzles for every age group, for every skill group. You don't have to start with a 500. Just get a 100, get one of the 99 piece puzzles that are out there. Get one of the larger piece size puzzles. Just to get used to making a puzzle, to find out if it's something that you want to do, that you like. And you don't have to be an expert in one go. You can practice. You can find a pair. You can find a team. Because puzzling together is so much fun. Besides speed puzzling, we also promote, and by we, I mean basically all the associations. We don't just promote speed puzzling, we also promote social puzzling. The puzzling community is one of the most welcoming communities I know of. You're not puzzling against each other, you're only puzzling against the puzzle, because I have no influence on how fast you're going. You have no influence on how fast I'm going, but we're both fighting that same puzzle. So we can be proud of what we accomplish. We can be happy for other people. And that's the great thing about this community, that everyone supports each other. We did a call out for extra judges after in the first teams round, and immediately after they finished, some of the teams came up like, "We want to help. Get me a jersey, and I will quickly go and jump in as a judge." can see that as well, that the puzzling community is so tight. Because we see international puzzlers in basically all the national competitions. And there's some differing rules, some places like this where you cannot win the title of Belgian champion, but you can still be the fastest. But we're building a sport here. So yes, we will have some differing rules in different countries, but we're all building towards a goal of seeing people excel at what they like doing. And excelling doesn't mean to be the best in the world, but to be the best that you can be and the best that you can enjoy being. So we're looking at Dulux Puzzlers who have finished the entire sky now. We are also looking at Don't Look at the Box, who started on the walkway and have gotten very far with that, along with parts of the sky. Dulux Puzzler has also done a very large part of the walkway. Here we see the Puzzle Puff Girls, one of the requests that we fortunately can bring on the screen. Again, the walkway is coming along great. They've got parts of the arch as well, the very lovely teal wooden arch. And they have a very good sorted part as well, which would be the sky and the water. So in the chat, someone says, Minika, I heard you're a mathematician. I'm officially a math teacher. That is true. I don't know if that counts as a mathematician, but I have a license to teach math. So you are absolutely right. And knowing a lot of people in the puzzling community, a lot of us are in IT, in STEM, in the more technical areas of life, basically. There's also a lot of who craft, who do things with their hands, who build things with their hands. So now on screen we have Team X, Stijn, Fenna, Maite, and Ruud. And Maite, of course, had a very, very vocal fan this morning, where we had a very young fan try to get her attention, but she was a little busy to give him a wave. And on the other side of the screen, we have Gentians, Laura, Marianne, Andreas, and Jeroen. Andreas, of course, being president. They're doing a very detailed sort, it looks like. They've already sorted into the edges, into the arch, into the sky, building from there. The Puzzle Puff Girls have progressed with their work on the arch and on the walkway, and the Dulux Puzzler is building off of the sky to finish the arch as well. And building that sky gives them some really, really good anchor points to build out of. And at the same time, building up from the bottom with the walkway is a really, really good plan, because then the moment you can connect the top and the bottom of any puzzle is just so satisfying. I'm always very happy when I have a connected line from top to bottom and from left to right. So I have like 4 quadrants on my puzzle, even if it's just a little bit. It always gives me a rush. Dulux puzzlers are really strong. Yes, they absolutely are. But there's more very good teams out there like the Puzzle Puff Girls, because they've taken a different approach. But I can imagine when they get to that sky, that will be built very fast because it is such a gradient. Now we see Puzzle Quest, who've done a lot of water as well. They basically have about, let's see, about half of the water done. They're doing the walkway, and I think they split the work very nicely along who is sitting where. And to give the people who are sitting at the top the arch to do, and just filling out that bit between the sky and the edge. Lots of anchor points, lots of repeating colors, so that does make it harder because colors can be on both sides of the puzzle. Puzzle quests are fast, yes. Clément did very well in solo. Clément and Flavie together also did very well in pairs. And we've seen them on the screen a lot this weekend. And now on the screen, we also see Placeholder, Gina, Stephanie, Inge, and Jim. They've done even more of the water. The walkway is completely finished, but they do still need to do that sky. That's Stephanie working on the sky, and then the whole archway. So Fruity is just plugging in the last few pieces of the right-hand side of the lake. Dulux puzzlers do have the entire sky done. They are ahead of Placeholder at the moment. So this is two teams who are puzzling under the German flag. Team Placeholder is a mixed team, however. As many of them are. There's a lot of teams where it's people from different nationalities puzzling. And again, that's the strength of our community. Puzzle Quest, again, doing really well. Cute Jazzy Chaos, left. Rosaline, Eline, Bram, and Imke. Rosaline we saw in the top areas of the solo competition. Rosaline and Eline together did extremely well, and with Bram and Imke, they also make a great team. So even though we know that there's two or three front runners, we do try to mix it up a little bit until people get actually really close to finishing, just to give everyone a chance to see that there are different ways of tackling a puzzle like this. Everyone has a different tactic. Some use puzzle boards, some build into islands and then put everything together. It's always fun to see what the different tactics are on any puzzle. We can see Puzzle Quest going very fast still. Yes, there's a definite fight for first place. We're at 15 minutes currently, almost. Which means we have an hour and 40 minutes to go for these puzzles. We will definitely be showing a lot more teams a little later on, but for now, it's hard to pick specific teams because our table count doesn't match the actual table list. So here you can see the difference between Dulux Puzzlers and Puzzle Quest. Dulux is basically almost done. They've got a little bit of the arch to do, just a little bit of the water, but they are far ahead of Puzzle Quest. So I think we're looking at our fastest finisher on the screen right now. will be a time of under an hour for 1,500 pieces. Incredible how these 4 ladies just threw these puzzles together. 1,500 pieces. This is some amazing work there. Under 52 minutes. Yes, here they are. The last piece goes in. Congratulations to the last customer. Under 52 minutes. That is an amazing time for 1,500 pieces. But we have so many more people to see. We have Puzzle Quests heading to the final stretch. We have Placeholder who only are now filling in the sky and then have the arch to do. And again, with Puzzle Quest, you can see the very clear division of labor. Okay, you guys do the arch and we will do the bottom. With Clément and Flavie doing the top of the puzzle. And Megan and Nathan doing the bottom. If I butcher someone's name, I apologize in advance, by the way. I speak some French, but my names are maybe not the best in pronunciation. Now on the screen, Team X have a very clear line down the middle. The entire mountainside is already done. On the other side, we have the Puzzle Puff Girls, with again the walkway being basically finished, just filling in the gaps on the lake, and the arch also almost finished there. Just a few more pieces to go for that. That's a very good observation there. Megan is basically the opposite of Clément. She always looks so chill and relaxed, whereas Clément is always so frantic. And that is also very fun to watch. So here's puzzle placeholder again. And you can see how fast that gradient sky is just filling up if you have 8 hands looking, working on it. But at the same time, they're also building the archway. Puzzle Quest, meanwhile, is on that walkway. Brown on brown. It's not always the easiest. Oh, it is Megan, American pronunciation. Oh, thank you so much. See, I love people in the comments. It makes things so much easier. So, Puzzle Quest on their last, is it 25 pieces maybe? Just those details going. And Megan indeed being very calm, and Clément being more frantic. Around. These are going to be our next. So they will probably keep it under an hour. 55:48 now. So this should finish with that within the next minute or so. Oh, can he make it under 56? Yes! Amazing. 55 minutes and 58 seconds. Puzzle Quest. Ah, there was one missing piece, but it was found as well. Amazing. So well done. So let's take a look at Don't Look at the Box. With some gaps all over, but at the same time, the Puzzlepuff Girls have very clearly worked from the top down and from the bottom up. Because the arch is completely finished, the walkway is finished, there's just a few pieces missing in the water, and now only the sky has been left. Placeholder in the meantime has the arch to do and a little bit of sky. I'm just mesmerized watching this. I am lucky enough to have puzzled with some amazing people, friends, family. Having people with you that you trust, that you know well, is a tremendous help in any team competition. Because you need to communicate, you need to talk about what everyone's doing. I'm looking for pieces of the arch, I'm looking for pieces of the walkway. You need very clear communication at the start as well. Team X is just filling in those gaps with Stein and Fenna working on the ocean and the rest of the walkway, and Ruud and Maite working on sky and arch. When you have gaps like this left, you can basically just look at the exact shape of the piece. You don't really need to look at the gradient that much anymore. But in a 1000 piece puzzle, some pieces can look extremely close in shape. It's just the last few coming in. And Jason is back as well.
Hi again.
Hi.
That was wild.
Yes. That was so fast.
Yeah, I'm stunned.
1,500 pieces in under an hour.
Mm-hmm. I remember the time we had to do a 1,500 piece at Worlds. It was.
I wasn't there, but
it was unpleasant.
yeah. Well, that 1,500 piece was.
The top third of it was sky that was all black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a nighttime picture of Brooklyn Bridge.
I think so. Yes.
A nighttime view of New York, at least. Yeah.
The middle was a wonderful cityscape.
Yeah.
Black sky above it, black water below it, and then snowy rocks at the bottom.
Yay.
Yeah.
I think I've done like a similar one, but
I'd
in
take
a 500
these 1,500
piece.
pieces.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you can see Team X just filling in those last few gaps.
Yeah, I thought they were further behind when we were looking at them earlier, and then saw the big section of grid.
The walkway, yeah.
The walkway off to the side, and then whoa.
Yeah, yeah. And plugging in such a big part can be. I was saying it earlier. It's so satisfying to have like a line across and a line from top to bottom.
I do like the variety of strategies we're seeing, where some have come in with the arch, then fill in the sky, and so on, and others are hitting the.
Yeah, it's the idea of, do I do the maybe easier sky first, so I have something to build off of, or do I keep it for the last so I can just plug them all in?
Yeah.
I think my first guess would be that I would start with the sky.
Yeah, I tend to take a very rigid, easiest first strategy every time.
Yeah. We need those dopamine hits.
It also just means less pieces to look at, unless you've got them heavily sorted, and then it stops mattering as much.
I love the way that the arch stands out.
Yeah, it's
a very specific color.
Absolutely. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm going to leave you in Jason's extremely capable hands for a second, and then I will be back a little later.
I've just heard we've got another team getting very close to a finish, so I'll be back in a moment. We'll just go switch some screens around. Right, so as you can see, placeholder very close. They are finishing off on the green. It's probably the point I would have shape sorted, or one of my team members would have told me shape sort. But there's few enough left. About 8 pieces left. And, you know, just over an hour for that. Wonderful time, and I think that's our third finisher.
International project is done. We're still waiting for the first Belgian finishers.
All right. So Puzzle Puff Girls look to be our fastest Belgian team so far. Just closing in on that last bit of sky. Meanwhile, we've got Don't Look at the Box. A mostly UK team. A few Kiwis in there. Albeit Kiwis who live in the UK. And I've got Minika coming back to join us.
Hello again.
Hello again.
So Don't Look at the Box is getting very, very close.
But Puzzle Puff Girls.
Yeah, they are closer, yes.
Yeah.
And Heap of Focus has, I think the difference between them and Don't Look at the Box is the piece of sky that's missing. But Puzzle Puff Girls, it's going to be the triple crown. It's going to be the triple crown for Colleen. There they go, just those few pieces to go. Four, two. So we have on screen the new Belgian team champions. The champions 2026. Tasmin, Carlien, Stephanie, and Kim. And that means that there is a triple crown and a double crown right there at that table. They finished in just under an hour and 7 minutes. Another amazing time. And coming to the close are also Don't Look at the Box. With just those arch pieces to do. Hyper focus is focusing on the sky, but at the same time, some of those hands are going on the arch. So I can see someone in the chat with a very familiar last name if you just looked at the Puzzle Puff Girl. So there might be some family looking at this competition. So we're going to try to see if the the new Belgian champions are willing to come to us for a little bit of a chat. So we might be able to talk to them in a few minutes. So if you have any specific questions, let me know in the chat and I can relay them to you, them. So Don't Look at the Box getting ever closer to finishing. They stay under 110. They have just under a minute left. Yes, they absolutely will. Just a few pieces. Yes, and there's another finish. That's Don't Look at the Box just finishing. And I get to welcome the new Belgian team champions. Welcome to the live stream and congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, how does it feel?
Still a little tired. I'm a little out of breath because of the
adrenaline.
Yes, we felt like at any point we were expecting someone to be ready.
Yeah.
So we were very happy that it was us that was ready.
Of course. So I was just saying on the live stream that of course does mean that there was not just one championship there, but there was a double championship and a triple championship at one table. So congratulations again.
Thank you. Thank you.
So Colleen can now call herself basically not just the queen, but the empress of puzzling here in Belgium.
Definitely.
So besides doing all categories, do you practice a lot with the four of you?
Yes, we practice once or twice a month.
Oh, okay. And is this the type of puzzle that you really like? Is that the thing? There you go. Oh, I don't want that.
This one I didn't like very much, but the one in the pre-rounds with the
illustration.
with the illustration, I like that one very much. And then, of course, like it said yesterday, the Jan van Haastens, they stay the best.
Well, let's agree to disagree about that. I'm not a huge fan. I also asked if someone had some questions for you in the comments, so that's why I'm sometimes glancing at my phone. Talk us through your strategy. How did you attack this puzzle?
We realized quickly that the green part would be the most difficult part, so we started with that, not to leave it at the end. I think the second Belgian team is doing that at the end, and it's very, very hard. So I think we made a right decision there.
Yeah, so far most people don't start with it at least, so that might have been a very good decision of yours to start with the green pieces. And do you have okay, I do the sky always, or is there a division of labor in this team?
Well, Kim and Tasmin are always the ones on top, so they will always pull upside down.
Yeah.
And then Tasmin starts with border, and then we start sorting in colors most of the time.
What? Okay.
So
there's Team X with its second Belgian place. Yes, and they do deserve a round of applause.
Yeah, of course.
So if you're working as a team, is there a lot of talking? Is it jokes? Is it serious conversation about how you're doing?
A lot of nonsense. Sometimes it's useful.
The jokes.
Okay, very good, very good. You need someone to make the jokes.
And she sings,
Which is pretty annoying.
Well, I've heard from himself that Victor, one of the fastest puzzlers in the world, also sings while puzzling. So you're in very good company there.
Yes, it keeps me focused. Yeah. It helps. It really helps.
Do you have any
From now
specific
on,
song?
I'll be singing.
Oh, nice.
So it'll be
well,
a singing competition as well.
I've been trying to get everyone at Worlds to do a karaoke together. So I see some.
That's a good idea.
Nice images in the future there. Do you have a specific song, or is it just random things?
No, the point is someone says something and that triggers a song in my head, and then I start singing that song.
And sometimes we all go along with it.
Nice.
And sometimes it's like, doesn't mean shut up.
I'm going to tell you something very funny. I was at Worlds the first time, and we were doing pairs, and the pair next to us was a married couple, and the guy was humming all the time. And at one point, the lady was saying, "Please stop! You're bothering these two ladies." And we're like, "No, it's fine. Please stop! You're bothering me." So that's part of communicating as well, right? So is there anything super annoying that one of you does that the others go, "Please stop it"?
I think pushing the table.
That's
also yeah.
But you're the best in that, eh?
Yeah.
She just says
I sit
something
close
about
to the
herself.
table, and then after every practice session, the table is
in my stomach, like.
Okay. Getting up close and personal to the puzzle, basically. Yeah. So did you end up doing a pickup challenge as well, or did you just go back?
Number 3 is also.
Oh, this is going
ready.
to be the third. Yes. Woo! You get Ikea. And another repeat top finisher in Rosaline and in Eileen, because they are both absolute Belgian top puzzlers. Yes. And of course the other puzzlers in their team as well. Is it something that for you? How important is it to do well in all categories? Would you rather win in one of them than in one of the others?
We started it for the teams, so the teams is our most important one, I think. Yeah.
I also enjoy the teams the most. We are doing it together, and and when some of us had a bad time because something pieces don't fit, then there's someone else doing great, so we move forward, and and you don't have that when you are on your own.
That is very true. Yes. I was talking earlier on the stream as well about the community. So do you have a lot of contact with other puzzlers?
It's starting to become more. We have someone on the second who ended second from Belgium. Yeah, there's a couple in there we always make jokes. It's always funny. Yeah, and we're starting to know more and more of the people, so it's really nice.
Good. There are, of course, a lot more competitions now as well, because
Yeah,
this is the
correct.
second edition for Belgium. So who knows what might happen in a few years?
Yeah, that's true.
So is there anything you're planning to do soon as a team, or maybe as solo puzzlers?
We're going to the world for the
Oh,
first time.
nice.
So, yeah, we're looking forward to that.
Yeah, prepare to bring some very airy clothing, because last time it was extremely warm.
Oh, okay.
So the sweaters, it's not a good idea then.
I'd cut off the sleeves, basically. Get some short sleeve sweaters. It's they'll be amazing. So, well, I'm going to let you celebrate, and thank you so much for joining me here. Congratulations again. Enjoy being the champions for at least a year.
Yes, thank you.
So that's so much thanks to the Puzzle Puff Girls, and I have to admit, it's one of the best team names out there. I'm a huge fan of the Powerpuff Girls. So we have a quick overview of the entire room, where we can see that the top row has some empty tables and some finished puzzles right there. And that's a nice shot of the 3 Belgian teams, 1, 2, and 3. And we will, of course, see them later in the prize ceremony as well. So on to more puzzles. Mad for puzzle even. Elodie, Cathy, Catherine, and Ariane. So they opted to not do the arch first. We just heard from the champions that they did that first, just to get that hard part out of the way. And I can imagine both being a very good strategy. Their choice certainly paid off, but any strategy you choose is going to be the right one for your team, because you can only do it the way that you feel is best. So on screen, Alice and Kaya, with some of the water still to go, and the the arches again. I've been talking so much. If I cough, I apologize. So for these types of puzzles, someone will be puzzling upside down, because these tables aren't actually wide enough sideways. So this will always have someone who is puzzling upside down. But it doesn't stop any of these people. They just keep going. They just keep putting in those pieces, filling in the gaps, building out the islands that are there. And with that eye for detail, they are certainly going to finish this puzzle. We are just under 1 hour and 20 minutes now out of 2.5 hours. So they have over an hour and 10 minutes still to go. A lot of these teams will be able to finish in that time. There's Peace of Mind almost done. Just those last green pieces. They did opt for the sideways version, so apparently I was wrong. It does fit on the table. Someone told me that it wouldn't, but it apparently exactly does. So there is a time limit of 2.5 hours for both puzzles. They started out with a 500 piece, and then in this 1,000 piece. So on the right-hand side, we now have Team Bazinga. Leen, Luc, Lieve, and Els. Bazinga, for the fans of the Big Bang Theory. Back to Mad for Puzzle, Alice and Kaya. The gaps to be filled in are getting smaller and smaller. So we realize that you're requesting to see certain tables, but currently it's not really possible for us to show specific tables because our table numbers don't match with the actual table numbers on the floor. So we try to do our best to show as many people finishing or almost finishing as possible. We are completely run here by volunteers. And the more teams finish, the more volunteers we are getting, luckily, because some of the people puzzling just jump straight into a judge's shirt and then help out, which is amazing to see. It's absolutely fantastic that everyone is just willing to make this the best competition it can be. So the buzz in the room is audible. People are still talking, of course. The people who are finished are talking to each other mostly, to the other teams. How did you think this went? How did this go for you? And the people who are still puzzling are just filling in those bits. Last two pieces is doing really well with just a little bit of that arch to go, as we heard, one of the hardest parts of the puzzle, and then a bit of the walkway as well. Bazinga still has most of the arch to do. They've got a little bit to go, but the archway they have started that, and the walkway is coming along very nicely. Yeah, you can see how dark some of the bits of the arch are compared to the very light teal color on the side beams. And mostly dark pieces are almost harder. Always harder. So they finished that top bit. Now they get to focus on the walkway. Now that here comes another problem, because if you have that small of an area left, but 8 hands, how do you manage not getting in each other's way? I've seen teams where at one point they just say, okay, 1 hand, and you just only puzzle with your dominant hand and the other one goes around on your back. These teams are choosing not to do that because, well, you may want to lean over and lean on the hand you're not using to puzzle. But they're plugging in all those pieces. Then we have Stukken Beter met Linda, Jasmijn, Christophe and Jonas, who left the sky and a bit of the arch to go. The sky seems to be one of the easier parts because there is a gradient in there going from yellow to a sort of purplish lavender color. And the contrast with the arch couldn't really be any bigger. A dark green against those very light yellows and pinks. Last two pieces coming along nicely. They have about 20 left, I think. So I've just been given a lovely gift in the form of another commentator.
Guess who it is?
Hello, Emilia. How are you?
Hello again. We finished the puzzle. And I think we're in top 10, so I'll take it.
Good, good. So, but you look tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long weekend.
Yeah. But now I'm done with the puzzles. And this was actually pretty nice puzzles for the final.
Good.
Good job. Good job. Loved it. 2 very different ones. And I actually liked really much this 1000-piece puzzle.
Yeah, I think it's one of the most beautiful images that Ravensburger has, at least in the current collection. There's a whole series of the walkways.
Yeah.
And I saw all 6 of them when I was choosing the puzzles, and I immediately went, this is the one that we need to choose. There was one other that we talked about as well. But
yeah,
to me, this is the type where I talked to Jason about it. I want to go there.
Well, yeah, that's actually an interesting concept that you get a little bit of like a traveling fever.
Yeah.
Sometimes with puzzles, you're like, oh, I want to visit this place.
Yeah. Yesterday we were talking about the national parks puzzles. That they are basically commercial posters for visiting the national parks. Well,
yeah,
this photograph is the perfect commercial for wanting to visit that lake.
Oh, somebody commented on my YouTube video that about the national park we did the sea on. So they was like, "Oh, I visited that national park. It's not that colorful, but it's a beautiful place."
Oh, there's a piece missing at Matt for
Uh-oh.
puzzles table. Oh,
Oh, we had a bit of accident, so we had a water
wow,
bottle.
that was
Oh,
that was
nice.
dynamic.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a bit of accident. We had a water bottle that we fell under our table. So actually one point there was the volunteers just doing the cleaning work while we were still puzzling. But yeah, it was a bit tricky. We were like, where do we, when we changed the puzzle, where do we put this so it's not like completely in the water puddle?
Well, I don't know if you've heard this, but apparently waters and puzzles don't mix. But for some reason, where I go, waters and puzzles mix for some reason. I don't know if you've heard some of the stories. One of the stories is that during the Dutch Nationals last year, I got an involuntary shower twice.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah. And then when I was at Worlds, we had some water leakage on my puzzle collection at home. So yeah, waters and puzzles and Mineke do not mix.
Yeah, I only once dropped like a piece into my dog's water bowl when I was doing an EJJ. I cracked it, but obviously it goes like, it actually has like 5 layers or something.
Yeah.
And it just blew up. So obviously I put it in, but I couldn't put any single piece around it because they didn't fit anymore. So yeah.
So brute force or?
I don't know what did I do, but I did something and yeah.
So what would your strategy be if you were missing a piece? Would you just call time and take the 10 seconds?
We were missing a piece of the first one, so we just called the time penalty right away.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean for 10 seconds it's long enough that you could probably try to look for it.
There is like one strategy, so if you, especially if you have teams, because usually when in the end there's no point of having 8 hands doing the last pieces. So if you can clearly see that you have a missing piece already prior, usually if it's like very visible color or something, then you can ask one person to kind of check if it's in the floor somewhere visible.
in the bag,
If
on
you
the
don't see it right away, then just a time penalty because it might be literally missing or it's some in the back that was thrown like 5 meters away in the beginning. So yeah, I rather have the time penalty, and I'm very kind of like while I'm finishing the last pieces, if there is judge already standing next to me, I usually let them know even prior that
just stop it.
Yeah, stop it right away. I'm not gonna spend my time looking for it.
So did you guys start on the puzzle? Did you immediately divide into different groups doing different things?
I think so. I have to be honest, I was pretty much in the zone with this 1000-piece puzzle one, so I don't know what else we're doing. I did the bridge and then the right side water, and then I came to help with the green in the end.
Yeah.
But I have no idea who did what.
Yeah, we see a lot of people finishing on the green.
Yeah.
Oh, and who's going to be faster? Oh, that's less than a second difference. That's very tight.
The green wasn't that bad though. You just needed to see the details. So there's actually on the second full row of the green pieces, there's like a line in the middle of.
Oh, okay, that
So
does
just
help.
pick, yeah. And you can see what direction each piece is and basically on what line do they go. Just look by the shape and ta-da.
Yeah. Ta-da.
Ta-da.
As easy as that. Yeah.
But it's really hard to see that line if you just look at like, oh my God, green.
I just talked to our new Belgian champions.
Ooh.
And they actually started on the entire arch because they thought that would probably be the hardest part. So they just got that out of the way and then filled in the rest.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Since I literally just stopped puzzling, who won? Who is the champion?
The Puzzle Puff girls have won.
Okay, that's what I would have assumed. Yeah, I literally came here like we finished the puzzle and I got my Fanta and I just walked through. So you may need a company. So I didn't even check what happened. Somebody just told me we were 10th and I was like, okay, cool.
Yeah, no, we've seen some very good finishes. We're at 1.5 hours now, and as you can see, we have another 2 finishes on screen right now. Basically, just those last few pieces for Gewoon. Yes, they are done. And the team on the left is not last 2 pieces. The team on the left is actually Team Bazinga. There's an issue with the table numbers versus the actual table.
Oh, okay. That
If
is
it's on the
good to
floor.
know.
Yeah, so some of the names don't match, unfortunately. This is puzzle time, this team, because I can see Arjan on
Yeah.
the screen.
Yes.
But the piece on the left is Team Bazinga, and they just finished, and they did really well as well. Just over an hour and a half.
Yeah, and don't we also have 2.5 hours for this round as well?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, so we still have an hour to
Yeah.
finish.
And I would expect, again, that almost everyone can finish this.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. So let's see how far we can go. So Arjan is also one of the volunteers. You did some camera work earlier, but a lot of puzzlers are also helping out. If you looked on the floor right now, you would see 1, 2, 3, 4 of the people who had just finished puzzling,
Yes.
just jumping into a judge's shirt. And
Yeah, you can see people putting the church yellow shirt or
yeah.
vest or whatever that is called, and helping out.
Yeah.
And that's very important because especially we usually reach the point somewhere midway where people just start finishing like very close to each other. So
Yeah, and then it's all the eyes that we can get, we will accept.
Sorry.
yeah. And then we can see also like a different kind of trays, which is actually very interesting because now we have black trays, we have this kind of like a see-through tray, and we have that looks like a little bit cardboard type of tray as well. And white ones is we actually literally have every possible tray and color right now on the screen.
Yeah.
Black, white, brown, the see-through. We actually didn't use any trays.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the foam board trays. I have them in several sizes, but I've used basically anything I can get my hands on.
Yeah.
That's the strategy. Just throwing out all of the pieces out of your tray. But Puzzle Time is also doing really well. They have finished the arch. They did that first.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah. And meanwhile, I'm guessing that this is team puzzling. If not, I'm so sorry. But they have.
I think
done
it
most
is. If the actually no, I don't know. If no, I think it's Valentina over there.
Yes, it is. It is. So it is team puzzling. So we have another guest. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I'm Mieneke. Hello.
Hello, I'm Steve from Ravensburg.
Yeah.
Belgium.
Emilia.
Hi.
Hi.
So we just heard that Steve may not always be comfortable in English, so we will give him the option to answer any question in Dutch, and then I can translate for.
Perfect.
What do you think so far?
That's amazing. Just the first time for me here. In a puzzle, in speeding puzzle, but yeah, unbelievable.
Yeah. Can you imagine doing 1,500 pieces in under an hour?
It is not a joke, but in my first day in Ravensburg, I received a puzzle 1,000 piece. Now it's 10 euros to Ravensburg, and the puzzle is stay.
So, as I was saying earlier on the stream as well, you don't have to start out being very fast. You can learn, and you don't have to be fast. So, did you grow up doing a lot of puzzles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have 2 children also.
Okay, that helps. Yeah. So, is there? Can you tell us anything about how it works to make a puzzle?
Dus I can explain.
You can explain in Dutch, and I can translate.
Okay.
Geen probleem.
Geen probleem?
Nee,
Oké.
hoor.
Ja, puzzels voor Ravensburg, het is onze pilaar nummer 1. Dus ik weet niet hoeveel puzzels. We hebben 2 producties in Europa. In Ravensburg, 1 in Duitsland en ook in Tsjechië. En ja, voor de corona, het was oké. En na de corona, het was ongelooflijk. En we dachten, dat gaat minder, maar nee, iedereen blijft met puzzelen.
Ja.
En we hebben meer en meer puzzelaar.
Yeah.
Dus ja, het is super enthousiast.
Yeah. So for Ravensburger, puzzling is absolutely the main pillar of the entire company. They have 2 production lines in Europe, one in Ravensburg and one in Czechia, Czech Republic. And it took an enormous flight with Corona, and then afterwards, it just kept going. They expected it to go down a little bit, but no, everyone keeps puzzling, and we are getting more and more puzzlers every day and every year. So that's very good to hear. That's good for us, right?
Yes.
So, if I wanted to take a picture for a puzzle, what do you feel should be a good picture?
Oh, that's very special because for me it is with animals.
Okay.
But for my wife is other. This each person.
Of course, it is very personal.
Just totally different.
Yeah. So if I gave you a picture of dog, you would be very happy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think a lot of people would be, except speed puzzlers and the fur.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fun to see the difference between people who puzzle just for fun and people who speed puzzle, because speed puzzlers do not like fur.
No, not like license.
I know a few people who have a special hatred in their heart for pink flowers.
Lupines, maybe?
Well, there's a lot of puzzles with pink flowers, so some people don't really like them anymore. But we are now looking at the Nichtenbrigade, and I still want to know, there was a team this morning called the Tantenparade.
Okay.
And I want to know if they are the nieces and the aunts that are related to each other. So if someone can tell me, let me know.
That's interesting question.
And then on the left is Let's Puzzle with Jean-François, Marie-Xavier, Sophie, and Richard.
One fact, Richard speaks Finnish, sounds like a native, and it's very random to me every time it happens. Yeah.
He is very multilingual.
I know.
He speaks English, he speaks French, he speaks Dutch, and he speaks Finnish.
The problem is that he also sounds native, which is extremely rare. So last time in Belgium champion, like year ago, he just walked up to me and started speaking Finnish, and I'm like, I should probably know you because you sound like you're a fellow Finnish person. And I was very confused, and also because I speak English. Yes, Finnish is my native, but I haven't used it for 10 years, and I was like, what do I do? What do I do with this?
So we can also see, the waterratjes. Some people in the comments were asking for the waterratjes, so you can see how they're doing with just a little bit of the water to go. And the puzzling ducks, who have a little bit of more of a gap, but they're still doing really well with the walkway done and part of the mountains already done.
Taking a picture here, very important.
Of course, for my colleagues.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, we're very lucky to be in contact with Ravensburger for events like this.
Yeah. What does Ravensburger do for like leisure when you kind of have like a team building inside the company? Do you do speed puzzling or puzzle competitions inside the house?
Normally, each one day in each week, we do puzzling of board spell.
Oh, okay, board games. Yes. Yeah, Ravensburger has a lot of board games.
Yep.
Yeah. And there's more and more coming out as well. It's very fun.
I need to be hired there. I could be a puzzle tester. No, I would love that. Like, I was specifically for speed puzzling, I could give my input.
Yeah.
For the new catalogs. I don't think if people would vote me for that position after I said I love the red puzzle, but I think I have good opinions sometimes.
Everyone is allowed an opinion.
Exactly.
Yeah. So what we can see at the moment is that the waterratjes are filling in that gap pretty quickly. They are plugging away at the rest of the water with that nice gradient there as well. And the Nichtenbrigade are doing a little bit of reshuffling of all the trays. They are also using the box, and I think they brought some boxes from other puzzles.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
As well as the sheets that they are using.
I mean, it's allowed, so why not?
There's no limit to the amount of trays you can use at this competition.
Yeah, the only limitation comes with the space.
Yes, you have to stay on your own table and not hinder anyone else.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, one of the waterratjes is almost crawling onto the table, it looks like. She's crawling into the puzzle. Everyone is there. Of course, there's a team called Hyperfocus, but you can see it on all the teams having full focus for an hour and 40 minutes.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. And we're doing a 2.5-hour time limit. That's marathon times, like marathon running, very good marathon running times.
Yeah.
But just keeping that focus, keeping those hands moving, keeping the conversation going, keeping the talking to each other.
Yeah, and it's been a long weekend also. Like we usually change position while we puzzle, but I think everybody was, I don't want to say tired, but I just realized afterwards, after we finished, we've been sitting on the same chair the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, at one point you just go, it's fine. We'll just do it like this.
Yeah, exactly. And this was easy to split this 1,000-piece one, so yeah.
Yeah, I look forward to being able to do this myself. It's a very, very beautiful picture. And there's Let's Puzzle again.
Yeah.
So as a representative of Ravensburger, do you have any questions for us?
No, I don't have any question, but the organization. Wow. We have a judge, live
stream,
live stream. Yeah, it's
a lot of work. I have to say, it's a
Yeah.
lot of work. I organize the Dutch nationals as well, and I help out here. And yes, it's a lot of work. But as you can see by the number of yellow shirts walking around, we don't have to do it alone. Luckily,
Yeah.
we need people to help out, and we get help from the community for
Nice.
these kinds of events. So, and as much as we need someone like Ravensburger, we need every single hand that is helping here as well.
Yeah, and for Ravensburger, it's also very important to not to organization, but to contact with
connect,
to connect.
Yeah.
Yeah, chapeau.
Thank you so much. I will pass on the compliment to everyone. So and I do want to thank Ravensburg for sponsoring this event as well, because without that, we basically wouldn't have any puzzles. So.
Yeah, or we couldn't be this big as we are, because there is a lot of people who want to come to puzzle, and we're expecting to grow every year.
Yeah.
Almost in
Yeah,
every
and getting the
country.
opportunity to organize these things, to bring people together, the social aspect of puzzling, even within the speed puzzling community, is becoming more and more important, I think.
Yes.
Building that community worldwide, throughout Europe, throughout Belgium, that's only going to become more and more important.
Yeah, and more global and more international. Not only the international participants, but the live stream is perfect example. It's not just family and friends of like these local participants watching, but it's the whole world watching and tuning in into different nationals to see how what's going on.
There's basically a different competition every week in the coming few months, so there's a lot to watch and to rewatch, because even though we have a lot of views, a lot of them are rewatches. I love listening to live streams while I'm puzzling.
Oh, interesting.
I just like hearing people talk about puzzles.
Yeah, and there is plenty, because like as you said, almost every weekend there is a, like just last weekend I was in the Swedish Championship and I was commentating there and competing as well, and now I'm here. And
I might not listen to the rounds that I commentated on, because that's super weird.
No, that's weird. That's absolutely a no.
Yeah.
And I think next weekend is a German Championship.
Yes, yes, very true.
Ravensburger's home country.
Yeah. I'd love to go to Ravensburg one day. I'd love to visit like the town. Yeah.
I want to visit the factory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what we can do. So I don't know if you want to walk around a little bit more to take a look at all the puzzles, because everyone's going.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And we will certainly talk to you later.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right. You can see there also the last pieces. There has been actually very much variety of where people finish. It has been the water, it has been the sky, it has been the green thing, it has been the bridge. Basically everything I've seen so far, and I haven't even been here for too long.
Yeah, I've seen all different combinations of where people started and finished. And that's the funny thing with the first puzzle.
Yeah.
Everyone started on the red car.
Yeah. Yeah, I had the honors to do the red car. It
Ah,
was
very
super fun. Absolutely. Trying to see where's there other.
Yeah, we still are getting some requests for specific tables to be shown. And I will repeat once again, there is a problem with the table listings. The table listings online do not match the actual table numbers. So at the moment, it is almost impossible for us to fulfill requests. We try to show as many finishes on screen as we can, but even that is not possible. We are all volunteers, so apologize for any inconvenience.
Doing
And
the
Let's
best.
Puzzle is done. Amazing.
Ooh.
Yeah, puzzling is going very nicely as well. Working
Yeah.
on two fronts.
Yeah.
This is also a very smart move because now you're not with 8 hands in one space.
Yeah, this is how you should optimize that you don't end up everybody in the end in one place, but it's actually awfully hard to because you don't only need to estimate how long one section takes, but also if you have a different speed level puzzlers, it's almost like I would know how long this would take me, but
Yeah.
then you have to do it for other 3 people. So often you end up in the end just
Yeah, but they managed to keep that split a long time, which is very good.
Yeah, I don't know who's calling the shots there, but very good job.
Yes. So now on the screen also Puzzle Tribe, Ellen, Tina, Mia, and John. Yeah, see the difference there, that they're all crowded together around a much smaller area, but they do still have part of the arch as well. And it looks like one person is focusing on the last bits of sky and the others are doing that green band at the top that you talked about.
Oh, that's actually smart to put the tray in the middle if you have already finished that area, because then they're very close, but they're also more in the middle because often the problem is that the arms are on the way from the other side, so it's hard to see what pieces are there.
One of the great advantages of using boards.
Yeah.
So you have a much more portable set of pieces.
And I think they're also shape shorted.
Looks like
maybe. I'm not 100% sure, but there is something going on over there.
The Hamanaas. That's one of the requests we did get for the Hamanaas.
We're delivering.
Yeah. If you wait long enough, we will deliver something.
Yeah, it might be kind of like a coinky doinky, but
yeah. No, and the thing is that a lot of the volunteers from earlier rounds are all puzzling, and some still are puzzling. So that means that we currently have one cameraman who is moving around 4 cameras.
Oh yes, because they're on tripod, so they're just basically set there, then set the other ones, and
So
set
he
the next
is
one.
running around all the time. Just every time someone finishes, it's okay. On to the next. On to the next. In the last round, we did the same job. Ooh, he's slightly early there, but we did the same job with 3 people. So that's a big difference between this and now. But I'm sitting here, and the third person is puzzling.
Yeah, and they finished over there.
Yes.
You can see like
finished
everybody's
as well.
still super excited when they finish, and also a little bit of relief. But you can also see it's like it's been a weekend.
Yes. Yeah. But still getting under an hour and 50 minutes for 1,500 pieces.
Absolutely amazing.
So Pierre and the queens. Ooh. Alexia, Angèle, Emily, those are probably the queens, and Pierre himself. And a Technicolor click with my very, very dear friends, Daniela, Mia, Kieran, and Roald. So Daniela is the co-founder of the Speedpuzzling in the Netherlands. She's also been on the live stream. Mia is her pairs partner. Roald is also one of the Dutch puzzlers. And Kieran. Just who's going to finish? Yes.
Yeah, nice one.
Kieran was in the last live stream.
Yeah.
He was on the commentary.
More teams. Go back to the puzzle tribe. It's correct. Looks like it's correct.
Yeah, using the entire table there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know if it was shown, but I have this habit. I literally sit on the table.
Okay.
In the end when we're finishing, because I finished the bottom part and there was only the green, so I was on the other side. It's just easier for me to just sit on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I have a better angle. I don't need to lean
Yay!
over.
Well done to the puzzle tribe.
Whoop whoop.
Yeah. Everyone looks part relieved and part very happy.
Yeah.
Oh, finally we're done. I recently bought a new a chair to puzzle on because the one I used before, I would end up sitting on the armrests.
Yeah.
Instead of on the chair. Because the chair was slightly too low and then it's easier to just sit on the armrest, but that's not very good for the chair. So
yeah, I always stand. Even when I was at home, I usually used to just stand when I puzzle. I sometimes use the chair kind of like that. I'm putting kind of like my other knee on it. So it's a little bit of a support.
Yeah. So one of the questions in the chat, are all finishers shown on screen? We try to, but it's almost impossible to get everyone because it's very hard. There are 4 teams or 5 teams who all have 30 pieces left. There's literally hardly any way to see who will finish first.
Yeah.
And the team with 70 pieces left can finish before the one with the 30 left. It's we saw in earlier rounds, like, oh, we've got time, we can do this team first, and then suddenly they're done.
Yeah, pretty much. If we have a camera there, then the person changing the screens will obviously show the finishers. But it's just as said, one person running around moving the cameras and then moving to the next one. Also have to figure out always, as you said, where's the next finisher, and it's not always that obvious.
And the judges are a great help there as well because they are keeping an eye on it. One of the judges, a lovely gentleman, was very concerned that his tables would be filmed when they finished, so he kept waving at me, going, "Come, come!" So together we make sure that we get as much as possible.
Yes.
You can see the eagle-eyed judges walking around, seeing, okay, is there someone who's close to finishing? Do I need to get that pen out, and do I need to down the times? So puzzle travelers on screen now: Karen, Vincent, Annelien, and Janne. It's still Pierre and the Queens. So here we are looking at 2 more of the teams. And the puzzle travelers finish with the sky and the arch.
Yeah, but that's pretty good because the 2 people can work on the green and nobody's on anybody's way.
Yeah, it's smart to have done the vision part first, so you have a lot of anchors to work off. And the sky has a pretty nice gradient, I think.
I think everything had a nice gradient. In one way or another.
Yeah.
Also the bridge or dock or whatever it is called, that also was technically a gradient.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see that the outlines are much darker than the middle. And I saw someone who actually only did the planks, so they had all the straight lines.
Yeah.
And then worked on the sides because planks go in a different direction.
Yeah, definitely. It was actually kind of like a gradient up and down, but also left to right.
Yeah.
Because of the shadows. So it was quite nice actually to do.
So here's the Gentians: Laure, Marianne, Andreas en Jeroen. And on the left are het laatste stukje: Marjolein, Lien, Margot, and Sarah.
Yeah. Andreas is doing a lot. I mean, competing, organizing.
Yeah.
I'm almost like, which one is more like a leisure for you at this point?
Well, I got a message from him saying, would you like to help us? Or does someone from Speedpuzzling the Netherlands want to help us with choosing the puzzles? And I said, yeah, well, I'll check with the others. And I basically already said, okay, it's probably going to be me. And he's like, yeah, but don't you want to compete? And I sort of do, but I really like event organizing.
Yeah.
And Andreas immediately replied with, yeah, that's my problem too.
Yeah. Yeah, he has definitely said that he absolutely loves organizing. It really shows on the events that he's doing. And then I think the word he used is like I like puzzles, but not that much.
So I like doing something that helps other people enjoy themselves. So
Yeah.
organizing a puzzle competition is a great way for that for me, and I think the same goes for Andreas as well. So yes, we both enjoy puzzling, but
Mhm.
if I had to choose one or the other, I would probably organize.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. It's also the same for me. I enjoy much more coaching. That's like something after every coaching session I have, people just say like my whole face is shining. And of course, yes, I still like puzzles, but it doesn't give me exactly the same effect.
Yeah. Yeah, and I still get to compete in other competitions, the ones that I don't organize.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So it's not completely like you have to choose one thing.
No. Luckily, there are options to do both. Just not in the same competition.
Yes.
Well, if you look at Andreas, there is a way to do both. But
yeah.
No, but this weekend, I mean, we've seen so many people fill so many roles in one competition. It's insane. I mean, Andreas has done literally everything, I think.
Yes.
The only thing he didn't do was be behind the camera. I think that's the
Yeah.
only thing he didn't do.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I've been texting him with him a lot about all kind of like, oh, what about the fundraising? What about who's choosing the puzzles and who's doing that? And he's always on top of everything and replies really
Absolutely,
fast as
yes.
well. And
Yeah, and combining it with also a lot of work for the European Jigsaw Puzzle
yes.
Federation. So now we're back to the Puzzle Travelers, and and there's another finisher. Again, it's not always possible to get everyone on screen, but there is another finisher on the floor right there.
It's the team that had used a lot of like puzzle boxes as their trays.
Yeah, they had the puzzle.
If that rings any bells. Amazing job over there as well.
Yeah, we're clearly getting a lot of empty tables from front to back. As in the previous finals, the ranking for the table numbers is done based on the ranking for the preliminaries.
Yes.
So basically, if you are first in your round, you're going to be either table 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Second, 3 or 4, etc.
Yep. Just double your number and you're approximately there.
Exactly. Yeah. And then there's a thing in the speed puzzle world where they say you try to beat your table number.
Yeah, beat your seed.
Especially in a final, it's nice if you end up with a ranking that is lower than your table number, because then you know you did better than your placement.
Yeah, I did that in every category and round, and I was very pleased with it because I actually haven't done any of the puzzles this weekend before. And I haven't puzzled for like almost half a year, so I was very pleased.
Yeah, that's
and
very good.
Had so much fun.
Good.
And I like the final puzzle in the solos.
Good.
Yeah. At least one person.
Yeah. No, I have to say everyone's been very generous with their reactions, and it was a fun job getting to pick through the entire catalog and seeing what we could get and what we wanted.
Yeah.
And luckily enough, we got everything that we wanted. So that's amazing.
That's good.
Again, thank you so much to Ravensburger.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's very my pronunciation for Ravensburger on this live stream is very strange because I use a mix of like the Dutch and the English version. Because if I were German, it would be Ravensburger, but the Dutch version is Ravensburger, and I sort of mix that
because
with
of the
English.
G over there.
Yeah,
I was trying to pronounce it earlier.
Yeah, but for me as a child, it would always be Ravensburger because I'm Dutch.
Yeah,
That's the way that we read it. And then there was a whole conversation in America, I think. Is it Ravensburger or Ravensburger?
Yeah, that's the Ravensburger always kills me. I'm like, how did okay, I see how you got into that, but like, it's like IKEA is IKEA to me.
Yeah.
And then when people pronounce it IKEA, and I'm like, okay, I see where you're coming from, but absolutely not.
And for us, it's IKEA.
Yeah.
Half an hour left, and we're looking at Het Laatste Stukje and the Puzzle Travelers. Puzzle Travelers are almost done, it looks like.
Everybody's doing a great job, and a lot of things can still happen. And a lot of things can still happen in a half an hour.
Absolutely. Het Laatste Stukje, they still look very frantic, which is amazing after 2 hours of puzzling.
Yeah.
Oh, and Puzzle Travelers are very happy, and they got a little wave.
Yeah, it has been very nice to that we have also managed to have a lot of variety with commentators, and that there is also like always two of us. Most of the
Mostly.
time, sorry, I completely
No, but
living in a bubble, but
it's inevitable if there are so many people who are good puzzlers also commentating that they are going to be in the final.
Yeah, and also I think it would be great because we have like Catherine and Rosie and like also people who can actually pronounce the names of these teams and the people, because I'm always a little bit unsure because I just evidently know that I'm gonna pronounce it incorrectly, so then I'm like a little bit trying to avoid that.
Yeah, well, I mean, everyone will forgive you for that immediately. And plus, I already mentioned earlier that for French, my pronunciation probably isn't that good with some of the names. But this I can do. Laure, Marianne, Andreas, and Jeroen, and Karen, Vincent, Anneleen, and Jarne. That's those all sound like a very, let's say, Dutch/Flemish names.
Absolutely.
And the Gentians are coming to the close. Just some of that green and a few bits in the water.
But that's you pronounce Gentians.
Gentian, yeah, because
but that's the G. So what happened to the G over there?
Well, Gentians, that's because they spelled it with one A. And that would be the English spelling.
I see.
Otherwise, it would be Gentiaans.
Yeah, Gentians.
Yeah. So the city is called Ghent. And that's
okay.
Ghent.
Ghent.
But because they spelled it with one A, I'm assuming that's going to be Gentian.
Yeah. And they still have like a nice line over there actually.
Oh yeah, the diagonal line.
That looks very cool for some odd reason. And I love it how you go one dun 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 dun.
Is that one no? Is that one no? Is that one no?
Eeny meeny mo, where
One
do you go?
of my favorite puzzling lessons is fail faster. And
Yes. I always say that to people. The only difference, because people are like, how is it possible they did it exactly in the same order? They were 20 minutes faster than me. Like, you know what? They just fail faster. They fail exactly the same things, just faster.
Yeah. And I am a fan of at one point just having to brute force a puzzle.
Yes.
Just pick a piece and just find out where it fits.
Yeah, trial and error. It's often very, very much faster than just trying to scan and actively try to figure out.
And if you're extremely familiar with the Ravensburger piece cut, you could do it by looking more at the shapes, but it's so much faster to just try it. Yes.
Yeah.
Very good. Well done.
Happy faces.
That last dopamine hit for Andreas in this competition.
Yeah.
Yeah, Puzzle Travelers, just the last few pieces. And then we also have Pick Up the Pieces with Saskia, Ayla, Ines, and Lisa. So 8, 9 pieces there on the board. Oh, there's a few more
on the other side. Yeah. Do we know what location? Where is this location from? Because I didn't have time to check the box.
It's in France. It's Lac
France.
d'Annecy. It's in the French Alps, and we are assuming that there's probably a hotel somewhere that will offer accommodation very near, so you can take this picture.
Yeah, we need to start selling, like, I don't want to say ads. People are gonna be on the chat like, absolutely not. But like, you could get more sponsorship like with this kind of angles. I'm just saying because I work in marketing and business, but like I see a lot of like, we could have like people like not energy drinks, but like electrolytes. I was thinking, for example, for the Worlds. I'm pretty sure somebody would be sponsoring and be actually very happy about it, because then we can make the events even better.
Yeah. Well, last year at the Dutch Nationals, we were, of course, very lucky because we had Chocomel sponsor us.
Yes.
They gave us all chocolate milk. And
yeah.
I'm a very big chocolate lover. But in this case, for Belgian Nationals, a lot of the money that is raised actually goes towards a very good cause, like to fighting Duchenne.
Yeah, there is this project called Stand Up Against Muscle and Nerve Diseases from the Leuven University Hospital. So that is very amazing that they're donating money there. And I know, because I've been also promoting it on my Instagram, and I know a lot of people have also done personal donations.
Oh, that is very cool.
Not even people who are actually participating here, but from all over the world. And that is
amazing.
That is absolutely
Yeah,
amazing.
You just know that any money going to a cause like that will be spent very wisely, because there is so much research still needed into diseases like this. And,
Absolutely.
it's amazing to have such a showcase for them to show how needed it still is.
Yeah, it's not only about the it also brings the awareness, and through that it goes to the research, which is very important, is because I also have a rare disease. So even if it's not exactly my disease, a lot of research that goes to the rare diseases also helps other diseases, because there is no research because it's not like common.
Yeah.
So it doesn't get funding that in the same way. And plus there is like just simply less people that you can actually do the research with. So
I think it's very nice that a place like this offers that spotlight.
Exactly.
And talking about spotlights, Pierre and the Queens are getting a well-deserved spotlight, as well as the VD's, Inge, Tom, Wout, and Daan.
About to finish over there.
Pierre.
Last piece? 50-50 chances, but feels like 100 different ways. Amazing.
Very happy Queens and a very happy Pierre, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. And then the VD's, looking at the names, they're probably a family team.
Yes.
With 3 the same last name.
Wild guess.
Yeah. Earlier, I had someone in the comments with the same name as 2 of our winners, so I'm guessing there's a relation there.
I'm still waiting for the team that has everybody like the same first name. That was suggested there originally because there's so many Emilias in Finland.
Yeah.
That we should have Team Emilia, but I've been pairing up with so many Emilias, like Emilia Korhan. Then I was in Sweden with Emilia Persson. So, like,
you've got 3 already.
Also, one of my best friends is called Emilia. She doesn't puzzle, but like,
you can bring her anyway.
Yeah, I could.
At one of the at the final bits of the second team's preliminary, there was one team, and I know who they are, and one of them was basically just hands off because there was such a small space left.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Are you done already?" She said, "Yeah, I'm just here for show."
Passing people with my presence.
I'm just here to look pretty. So we have the Hersteltijgers. Kimberly, Lotte, Marleen, and Eunice.
Amazing.
Yes.
And I have to say the venue has been also great because we also have tables. The audience is kind of like up
on the
high,
balcony,
and there is also tables there. So I for example, practice with Fenna for the Dutch nationals because
we're looking at you guys. Yeah, I was so good sitting there. Yeah. We have a lovely viewing gallery on a balcony, and there are some tables and chairs there as well. And I've seen several people puzzling while the competition was going on, which is lovely to see. Puzzlers just want to puzzle. It doesn't matter where, and it doesn't matter what.
Yeah, and it's good when you come together, you live in different countries like me and Fenna, so we can actually take a practice run.
Yeah, that you have to use all the moments that you have together. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, my regular Paris partner is Chantal, but since I'm organizing at the Dutch, she has another Chantal, so she could probably bring together a team of Chantals.
I have also 2 Chantals in my coaching.
One program. Of them is my.
And I know but it's where we have like this a Telegram group where we talk about, and I always confuse, like I'm not sure which one is which because it only shows the first name. And
so pick up the pieces.
Yeah.
Are they?
Is there one missing piece?
Yeah, I think they have. Yeah. But they already found it. VD's is also done. A mostly male team, by the way, because Tom, Wout, and Daan are all male.
Okay. Yeah.
Because puzzling is a very, very female-dominated.
Yes, and it is true that you actually rarely. I cannot even remember seeing one team that would be all male. I'm trying to think.
There was a team at Swedish national, I think.
I should know since I commented.
And Worlds did have a few.
Yeah,
team with,
I mean, definitely there has been, but nothing that I could think of from the top of my mind. Yeah, that is very true.
Yeah, I know there's a team called the Husbands, so those are all men.
Yeah.
Yeah, we tried to get that going, but they didn't want to. So.
Yeah, I wonder where is all the male teams? We need more.
Yeah, we could use a few more men. Yeah.
Yeah. But I think when we have kids category, there's a lot of boys there.
Yeah, that's
So-
true. The majority of the kids this morning were boys.
Yeah, so something happens when the boys grow
Yeah,
up.
and the strange thing is that the opposite thing happens in chess.
Yeah.
Because my sister's kids, they all play chess,
Mhm.
and for some reason, when they are around 12 or 13, 90% of girls stop playing chess.
Yeah.
So there is one point where they just go, "Nah."
But I think it's all also about presence because why I actually, well, I don't still play chess, but there is like very these active female chess players who do a lot of content as well. They stream.
Yeah.
And I think that also matters, like that you
Yeah.
can kind of like see. And I think this comes down also the same thing that I would want to see more like competitions, for example, in Africa and Asia, and like there is already, but it's not the same volume as we have in Europe
And it's not
right
as
now.
visible.
Yeah.
Even what is there, it's there. I don't really know a way to watch along with them, and I would love to. I'd love to see that.
Absolutely. Absolutely, because I have a lot of friends, for example, from the Middle East, and my speed cubing coach. From India, and he was kind of like interested in maybe trying speed puzzling, but he said it's just really hard to find the community there.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of movement there in especially in India.
Yes.
The Indian Association is trying to set up a lot of new events, but India, especially compared to something like Belgium or the Netherlands, India is so huge.
Yeah, exactly. That was the problem that he
Yeah.
also brought it up, and I've been also trying to bring out in my YouTube videos the Indian puzzle prints and try to bring the visibility. Because that's how we are probably here, because we just like a couple of years back there wasn't really speed puzzling on social media, and then it just started
I
rolling.
hadn't even heard of speed puzzling before 2023.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah. Same situation, same situation. And even back then, like you didn't know anybody's time, so what do they do?
No
And-
idea.
yeah, there
My
was.
speedpuzzling.com didn't even exist.
Yeah, exactly. You had no idea what the others were doing. There was almost the only competition there was the World Championship.
Yeah, we're of course lucky enough in the Netherlands that we have Karin, who competed in all the world championships so far.
Amazing.
Yeah, legacy player there, and she's also on the board with us, and a very active lady as well. But you're right. It's the visibility of speed puzzling has grown so much in just these few years, and as the our lovely guest earlier said, just puzzling has grown so much, especially since COVID.
Absolutely.
My niece used to work in a chess and board game store, and during the beginning of COVID, there weren't any puzzles. Everything was sold out, and they couldn't order anything.
Yeah.
There was a complete like lack of
Crazy.
anything to be able to buy them. And they had to like phone random brands like, do you have anything you can give us?
We need puzzles.
Yeah, we need puzzles. We need more puzzles. So we have just over 15 minutes to go, and people are still doing amazingly well.
Yeah, there's gonna still be a lot of finishes over there. A lot of can happen in 15 minutes, and people just putting those last pieces in. I wonder, do we have an announcement of the last 15 minutes? So
I can grab the mic.
yeah, I think that would give people a little bit of a boost. Okay, technical issues, but yeah, I think definitely we're gonna announce the last 15 minutes because as the participants don't really often know what the time is. They can hear the applauses, of course, but I think the last 15 minutes is quite important, so people will know that they just a little push, because we can see on the screen like there is chances to still finish. Yes. The announcement is done. Woohoo. Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm also multifunctional this weekend. So.
Yeah.
So I got a new nickname this weekend. I am now officially the Puzzle Fairy.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So
It's
we already
fantastic.
have plans for next time to bring me some fairy wings and a magic wand.
Yeah, and you need to change your Instagram handle. So
Yeah, I think it might already be taken though. Fairy.
we're gonna figure that out now.
Immediately
Of
checking
course, of
Instagram.
course. What do you expect me to do? Of
I
course.
like my name.
Nah. Puzzle. Yeah, unfortunately, it is taken by some anonymous, no profile picture.
Zero post, 3 followers.
That's always the most annoying thing. You're like, I cannot even contact this person. Give me my handle.
I'll just keep my own. Thank you very much.
But you can add it.
I have a super unique name, so everyone can find me.
That's true. That is very true. But you can add it on the bio, maybe.
That's
also
true.
known as
yeah.
a puzzle fairy. Mm-hmm.
So here we have the slimme stukjes, the smart pieces. Marte, Freya, Nieke, and Veerle. Very methodical work going on there.
Yes, you can see the focus. The focus is real. We have some shape sorting going on over there a little bit. At least I think it's a so not to shape sort kind of like everything, but sometimes if you have still different sections left, you can just shape sort one section and go with that one.
Yeah, I always wait too long before I shape sort.
I know people do.
Yeah, it's.
I always say
for
when
some
people.
reason I don't want to, and then when I do, I'm like, I should have done this before.
I know. Like I've asked that in coaching quite many times by a lot of people. When is the right time to do shape sort? And I always tell them, like, to be honest, in the last 2 years and analyzing like hundreds of videos, I've never seen somebody shape sort
Too early, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That has not happened. So if you can push it that far,
I'm learning. I'm learning because Chantal, my puzzle partner, she's like, okay, I want to shape sort, and I started to not say wait a little bit, just let her do the shape sorting. It doesn't hurt me, and it will help.
And there's actually very different ways to shape sort, and usually when I teach people the different ways to shape sort, then they are more willing to actually do it. Because it's not always those neat, perfect lines. You can do messy shape sorting. You can do partial shape sorting, which is basically if you're just looking for one certain shape, usually one of the irregular ones. You can shape sort a set one section. The fastest speed puzzlers, I don't even recommend them to necessarily shape sort physically. I just tell them look by the shape because I know there is this sweet spot when the fastest can actually do that they don't need to move them around, just look by the shape. So there is a lot of different options depending on what your level and what your strengths and weaknesses.
We've added on the screen now Sisters of Mercy, Chiara, Marte, Jutta, and Janaika. And it looks like it's 2 sets of sisters, hence the name.
Yes.
And the Wasabi Snappers are also on the screen. Akiko, Kiyomi, Shiori, and Yuki. And someone else has.
Yeah.
And they're very happy.
Very happy.
Yeah. So that was a good cheer right there.
Yeah, could have not go unnoticed in this venue that some team just finished.
Yeah, it's as we were saying, it has been quite a long weekend already. So some people have left. A lot of people will also be staying for the prize ceremony, luckily. So we have some more cheers there.
Yeah, absolutely. Some people are driving from a set from another country, might be catching a flight, or just have another life like kids or something, and rather
I have 2.5 hours tonight to go back.
Yeah, yeah. I'm luckily only flying tomorrow back to Finland, so
I have to work tomorrow. Get up at 5 o'clock. So.
It's been a long week for me. Haven't been in.
Yeah, after going.
It's funny. I was going to the Swedish Championship last weekend, and my husband I was packing. I was stressing out, and I was like, "What do I pack?" And he was like, "Yeah, it's just weekend. Like, why are you stressing out?" And I'm like, "No, I'm gonna be away for like a week and a half."
Yeah,
but there's so many events. He's lost the count already.
10 minutes left. And we will see more finishers. I am absolutely certain. With
Yes.
4 sets of hands and 10 minutes left. Basically, it's the equivalent of 40 minutes on your own, and you can do a lot in 40 minutes.
Yeah, especially with 4 people.
Each can have their own focus. In this case,
Mhm.
I'm looking for that piece. And yesterday we saw someone in the pairs round very smartly putting their finger on the gap that they were looking for.
Yeah.
So others wouldn't also be looking for that piece.
Yeah. Yeah, it actually, Catherine was mentioning it earlier when we were commentating in the morning that their team has, which I was now part of, has the habit that in the end there can be 2 people just pointing where's the empty spots and 2 people putting the pieces in,
Okay.
because it does happen with the last pieces.
Yeah.
If you're like, wait a second, where is the empty place? Where does this go?
We saw it in some of the solo finishes.
Yeah.
Where people just couldn't find the last.
Yeah,
Where
exactly.
does the last
It's
piece
so
go?
stressful.
Yeah. And of course, people. That's one of my bad habits.
Yeah.
I put pieces on top of the puzzle, and then I lose them because I can't see the difference that easily.
Yeah.
So that is one of the reasons why you will often see people like rubbing the puzzle. It does feel
Yes.
very nice, but
Yes.
but it's also sometimes to just find out if there are pieces on top of the puzzle.
Yeah, that definitely does happen. There is, I would say, only one exception to this is if you have the empty spot, but it's like one big hole and you want to just move them closer. But
Yeah.
other than that, I would not put the pieces in on top of the puzzle. They will get lost.
It's one of my worst habits, I think. Do you have any bad puzzle habits?
I still haven't figured out after 3 years how to connect my puzzle islands. It's funny, I even put like reminder, literally I write it in my hand for the worlds and stuff, and I just don't pay attention to it, and then I'm like trying to find the ghost pieces or the shadow pieces that go in between when
That aren't
in
there.
reality
Yeah.
there isn't any. So yeah, definitely that one.
Yeah. No, I had one of my habits I actually mostly lost. I used to, very stupidly, I used to tap every piece after I put it in.
That's very
And
common.
It takes so much
Very
time
common.
and it doesn't do anything. So I stopped allowing myself to do that in my training too.
That is actually interesting. We were looking into it at one point because we saw that so many, almost, I want to say even half of the people actually
Yeah.
do that. And we were thinking about, because it was also like speed puzzlers who've been puzzling way before social media. Or that presence of people who are not like following anybody. There has to be some kind of reason for that, because we're not taking it from somebody else. And we actually, I started talking with other sports as well. And for example, in climbing, apparently also sometimes people double tap. So it is something psychological that is already kind of like
Oh, that's super interesting.
inside us. Because I really wanted to figure out, because people were like, how to get rid of it. So we need to know, well, where is it coming from? Is it actually even possible to change? So these days I just say, if you do that, just let it go, because if you're gonna start using a lot of energy trying not to do it, that's also probably not a good thing.
As soon as I realized that I did it after every piece,
Mm-hmm.
I realized that I could also just stop doing it because I didn't know before. And if you know what you're doing, you can change it.
Film yourself. I always tell people, because you will see a lot of things that you don't realize that you're doing.
Yeah. I did film myself a number of times. I don't watch all of it back usually, but I've done a lot of puzzles where I then did a 1 minute speed up video on Instagram, but it does mean I have the full video.
Yeah.
So if I scroll through that and I see something weird, I almost not I don't use my left hand enough. for instance. And I know that, and that's something that I find very hard to change. The wasabi snappers are done. Again,
Amazing.
such happy faces. They were waving upstairs because the fan club is upstairs.
Yes.
So they're being filmed from
Important one.
And Tamago, another Japanese name, but these are under the Belgian flag. Misao, Shiori, Moe, and Kanako.
Yeah, and just the last few pieces.
Yeah,
Easy
another
finish. We
easy
still have
finish.
5
Yeah,
minutes
got
left. And we're also gonna announce that 5 minutes just to make sure everybody knows how much time left, but you can still push. Every piece counts.
At the pair semi-final at Worlds last year, my partner misheard the announcement, and she
Yeah.
thought there were 5 minutes left, but it was 15. And she's like, "We're not gonna finish." I'm like, sure, we have plenty of time. She's like, "Oh no, we have to go faster." So,
I mean, maybe a good thing.
well, we did finish in time, so we were very
Yeah.
happy to do that. And the
Yeah.
puzzle came back last week on the week because we had the furry friends.
Ooh, yeah. It's a good puzzle.
It is. It is a very nice puzzle. It's very colorful. I like colorful puzzles.
Yeah. Just 5 last pieces. I think they're having.
Yeah.
One more. Where do they go? Yeah, you can see like how many
everyone's
hands
holding
there
one and
is.
it's like going
Yeah.
right. Yes, very well done.
Amazing.
Yeah, with just over 4 minutes left. So again, this is like a full marathon time of focus, of energy,
Absolutely.
of communication. Again, a look of mixed relief and joy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we still have a few teams puzzlers, but looking over the puzzling area, a lot of teams are just leisurely doing the last few bits, basically.
There's 3.5 minutes. I'm looking at this right now. I think it's doable.
I love this team name, by the way. It's called Emma Kantjes zoeken, and it means Emma, find the edges. So I'm guessing that Emma Lodewijks is the one who finds the edges.
Yeah, Emma might be the edge person.
Yeah,
Who knows?
yeah.
Wild guess again.
Could be. Yeah. Wout and Lien and Tine are the middle bits. But at the moment, they're all working on the middle because all the edges are found by Emma.
But if it's actually the word is to find them, does that mean that they flip all the pieces without sorting out the edges and then Emma goes to find them? Because it wouldn't make sense if people just
Yeah.
deliver the edges to the Emma and then she is...
Yeah.
Because that's not finding.
No, that's
just
not,
simply
that's
assembling.
We'll have to have a chat with them.
Yeah, my analysis is going.
Yeah. So also on the screen now the Connie Nexies. This is a pun on the word connection. So Connie is also a female name here, but none of them are called Connie. So I don't. But they are called Conjaards. So I think it's a connection with the name.
Yeah, I think that's the one.
Oh, we may have lost one of the batteries there.
Yep. It's been a long day.
Yeah.
I mean, basically just 3 rounds of 2.5. So that's holy moly. That's like a full work day.
Yeah, and all the electronics are being pushed to the limits, just like we are.
Yeah, absolutely. I even have 2 devices here, so we can also see like what's happening in the chat.
Yeah.
And then I had my other phone earlier just to like look at the participant list or the results.
Yeah, it's technology does a lot, but but on the other hand, doing the puzzles is completely technology free while you're busy.
Yeah. And that is true because there is kind of trend also in other kind of things you cannot do digital because most people work on their computer. We're stuck with our phones.
Yep.
Everything is kind of like the opposite of this.
Yeah, there's a movement that they've been going for a few years now. They're called the Offline Club. They host events where you're just not allowed to use your phone.
Oh yeah, we have like raves in Finland that you're not allowed to, or bars where you're not allowed to bring your phone. So I think it's actually very nice. So because I haven't been in a concert for a long time, and I went to one, and I'm like, everybody's having just their phone out all the time, and I'm like, no, I disagree with it. By principle, I disagree with this.
So just under a minute ago, we now have on the screen Het zijn de zotten die puzzelen. It's the crazy people who puzzle. Samantha, Annemie, Fran, and Christine. And they can finish that water. A lot of it.
Last 20 seconds.
Oh, they're working on both sides as well.
Last 15 seconds of the Belgium Championship.
So we're going to count down. 10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All done.
All done.
So I want to thank everyone who's been watching, who's been commenting, who's been commentating on the live stream. Everyone who joined us during the weekend, either online or offline.
Thank you so much. It has been amazing.
Yeah, and also a lot of thanks to everyone who helped in organizing, in preparing during the weekend as a volunteer. Everyone who made this possible in any way whatsoever. You have my eternal gratitude.
Absolutely. Big thank you for everybody and thank you for joining.
Yes. See you next year.